Playing for the Hursley Park ladies, you weren't scoring too many runs. Has that changed in the last few weeks?
I wish I could say it has, but not much. The only saving grace I've got at the moment is that I haven't batted in the last 2 games, and I think that's helping me through at the moment.
Is it really? You haven't got anything to worry about?
Oh, I think we started worrying a very long time ago, but, we carry on and hope that at some point it improves.
I'm sure it will. Right, so it's going to be Mary Taylor, formerly of Hampshire, and the Southern Vipers made the move during the winter to join twin sister Millie, who's also in today's side for Warwickshire, and she's going to get the game underway. Ironically, I can see an umbrella up there in the Hampshire dugout. In fact, 2 umbrellas. One looks like a normal parasol umbrella, one looks like something you'd have at the beach. Here comes Mary Taylor, right arm over, it's on the leg side, and immediately there's some runs. I think that's going to be leg byes. We'll wait to see what's... No, she's got a little edge on that one. Maya Boucher, everything she touches turns to gold at the moment, doesn't it?
Yeah, she's been absolutely incredible. Great run of form.
Absolutely superb run of form. She's 400, in fact, that's her 470th run in this competition. She played 7 out of the 10 games that Hampshire have played so far, and she averages 77. Quite incredible in this competition, and she's as good, if not better, in the T20. Boucher's playing that conventionally out on the offside, off the back foot, fielded by Davina Perrin, that is, who's back in the side. She's been injured. She's had 1 or 2 injury problems, as has Katie George, who recently scored 100 for Warwickshire in this competition, but she's not playing today either. Lots of changes, as mentioned, in the Warwickshire side today. So Mary Taylor has one slip, who's quite wide, runs away from us once more, and bowls, and that's Boucher off the back foot once more, finds Perrin, and there's no run, who hits the stumps as she throws the ball in from the covers, and it's a no ball from Mary Taylor, so more runs to the Hampshire cause. Last year, Hampshire were finalists in this competition, losing here against Lancashire. There's going to be a free hit here as well. Warwickshire last year didn't fare so well. They finished 2nd from bottom, 7th, with just 2 wins from their 14 matches.
Already doing better so far this season then?
They are already doing better, yes. Georgia Davis is having a chat with Taylor here, just to understand what ball she's going to bowl, because Boucher can do what she wants here. As Taylor bowls, Boucher drives hard but finds Davis. So that's a result. It's a result for Warwickshire.
That is, yeah, especially with only 1 fielder out at the moment, because during the power play you can have a maximum of 2. But at the moment, yeah, they've only got the 1 out.
I have. So I was talking to 1 or 2 people before the game. Apparently this wicket was well watered before the game. Obviously they're expecting this to dry out very, very quickly. Quite a healthy covering of grass as well. Emily Arlett is here for Warwickshire. She was practicing on the side wickets, but still being managed by England. She's not back into action yet. Boucher plays that late, working that down to 3rd. She moves on to 5. Hampshire 6 without loss. So yeah, she was bowling, looked okay as well, but she hasn't played cricket for a while.
I imagine Warwickshire will be missing having a bowler like that today, especially with all their changes.
And also the colour of the wicket, isn't it? You would think that would...
Yeah.
I did hear third hand that they were looking to play an extra seamer, Warwickshire, today. But, well, amongst all the changes, they probably have. Might take a bit of working out that, as Taylor comes in and bowls, and Boucher gets a length ball, which he pushes up to mid on. Hannah Baker, the leg break bowler, fields. And again, there is no run. So 5 Sports Extra today, and also on the live picture feed. There was a few rounds of Metrobank Cup games yesterday for the women. So we're well into the second half of this competition, as that's played out on the offside by Adams. This competition will take a break after today, and then we'll be back around the 3rd week of August, after we have a few more T20s.
Yeah, T20s mixed in with a 50 overs. Nice little
Yes.
breaks in there.
Yeah.
Takes a little bit of getting used to going from 20 overs to 50.
Do you think so?
I do, yeah.
Do you?
The batting style, I think, has to be different. Even the bowling to some extent, because you're probably more likely to try variations with a T20. Whereas with 50 overs, if you find something that works, you're probably better off sticking with it.
So you prefer everything in blocks?
Personally,
Yeah. Okay.
yeah, I think it just makes it easier to get into the mindset for that. But we've got so it's Amu Surankumar now bowling the second over from the pavilion end.
She's got a longish run up, hasn't she? Just
Yes.
inside the 25-yard circle. Only 19 years of age.
And we're running in now past the umpire, and that was nice and straight, and that was just blocked by Maya Boucher, fielded off by extra cover for a dot. Good start to the over.
Tell you what, that was a well-timed block, wasn't it? I mean, that's straight out of the middle of the bat.
She's just brilliant at the moment.
She's ridiculous, isn't
She
it?
absolutely is.
I
She's just making it look very easy.
Oh, well, I was talking to one of the Hampshire coaching staff before the start of the game, and honestly, it's ridiculous that she's here. She should be in the England side, shouldn't she? At least.
Amu running in now, and it just released it nice and full, and that's been driven through to extra. Dive and stop.
Oh,
Bit
she's
of
done.
confusion in the middle, and that is going to be a run out. And Jordan Adams has been run out at the wicket keeper's end. Bit of confusion in the middle there. Bit early on to be having those kind of risky runs, really.
I'll tell you what, that's a good recovery in the field, that, because
was.
that did bounce off the fielder at extra cover, and I have to say, I did think initially that wasn't a bad run, but once they decided to go, that was it. I mean, Adams was never, ever going to make that.
The only issue was it rebounded off extra cover straight to the cover fielder, and at that point you're thinking, not really worth it. Bit unfortunate start here, or fortunate if you are supporting Warwickshire.
Well, initially it was Chloe Brewer that did the initial piece of fielding, and then Nat Rafe sweeping up very quickly. Great reactions from Nat Rafe.
Very good.
But that is, that's a blow. When they're down Ella McCacken, Hampshire, they can't really afford to give away a wicket for one of their main batters. That's a blow.
Yeah, and I believe now we're seeing, is it Abby Norgrove who's now come out to the wicket?
Yeah, she normally bats 3 in this competition,
Yes.
doesn't she? She drops down in the T20. Well, that's a bit of a soft dismissal, but you know, I know you should never run on a misfield, blah blah blah. But I have to say, initially I thought, yeah, go for it. But that ball didn't travel too far away, did it?
No, unfortunately not.
It was hit well, but.
And we've just got Amu running in now. Quite a long run up. Just released it nice and straight, and that's just been played down to the leg side, and deep backward squares, just running round to get it, just collected it, and that looks like it's going to come through for 2. So that's Abby Norgrove off the mark.
Yeah, Hannah Baker down there at a wideish fine leg. That was hit quite fine. Not a cloud in the sky. It's not a surprise, really, is it? I mean, I'll be honest with you, the temperature that we're already experiencing, it's not a surprise, is it?
No, it's been very, very warm. Very warm. And we're running in again, just past the umpire, and that is wide on the offside. An attempted shot, but that's just gone straight through to the keeper. Dot ball.
I know lots of schools in the Southampton area have had their days cancelled. I think tomorrow as well.
They have yesterday and tomorrow, and I think some of them even closed early yesterday as well.
No such luck for us.
Where else would you rather be, though?
Oh, I'd rather be here, but I was sort of expecting a phone call yesterday saying, Kev, is the temperature all right for you tomorrow? And you and your team?
I'm just releasing the ball now, and that's a good length ball, and Abby Norgrove's just blocked that, and Amu's fielded it off her own bowling.
I don't think it would look right that the game goes ahead under the sun, and yet, to be fair, we're behind glass and.
You've also got 2 fans now, which
and we've
you
got 2
before.
fans. Yes, we have. Yeah. Can you feel them? They're good, aren't they?
Sure, we'll agree with that. We'll
Can you
agree
not
to
feel it?
Not much, but
Are they more on me than you?
I believe so. But if you need it, that's absolutely fine. You enjoy it.
The one's on Emily there. Look, she's sitting right by it.
And Amu running in now, and that is wide on the offside, nice and full, and that's been driven through the inner ring, and it looks like that could go for 4, and that has gone for 4, and that's first boundary for Abby Norgrove this game.
That's on the up as well, isn't it?
Yes, yeah. And that is the end of the first over from Amu.
So just to mention the changes, if you're just joining us, first of all, Hampshire won the toss and elected to bat first. It is second against fifth in this Metro Bank Women's one-day cup match. Both these sides have played 10 matches so far. The competition will take a break until around the third week of August before we finish the rest of the T20 Blast fixtures. 16 matches in this competition they'll play in total before there'll be an eliminator and then a final. Hampshire made one change. Ella McCacken, who's currently playing for England A, who made 10 last night. England A beat India A in their first match of the series. She makes way for Nancy Harman. And 5 changes in the Warwickshire side from their last game where they lost to Somerset down at Exmouth. Somerset at Exmouth, eh? It's a holiday fixture if ever there's been one. Here's Mary Taylor running away from us and bowls, and Bouchier plays the most exquisite extra cover drive but finds Perrin and there's no run. In is Perrin, back from injury. Sophie Beach is in the side, Chloe Brewer, Nat Wraith, Millie Taylor. They're the 5 players that come in and making way. Meg Austin, Katie George, Charis Pavley, who's in the England Ace team as well, Alexa Stonehouse, Phoebe Brett. They are missing from the side that played down at Exmouth. Taylor bowls way down the leg side. That'll be a wide. Good take from Georgia Redmayne, the Australian, who's been signed by Warwickshire. She's here until the end of the Blast competition, so she's got a few more matches to play for Warwickshire yet.
They seem to have wicket keepers galore at the moment. There's 3 of them that could keep today for Warwickshire.
That's true, yes. Please mention the rest as Taylor comes in. It's driven it slightly upish, couple of bounces up to mid-on, fielded by Baker.
Nat Wraith is kept for them as well, and Abby Freeborn is also able to keep for them.
So no shortage of keepers.
No.
The thing I like about Georgia Redmayne the most is that she is a practicing medical doctor. So on a day like today, if you're out on the field, you are guaranteed to have the best care straight away. You won't have to wait too long. Won't even have to wait for the physios to come on. Georgia Redmayne is right there to look after you.
Absolutely. What an absolutely incredible.
Oh, is it not? It might be Wraith that's keeping wicket, actually, not Redmayne, but we'll check that. Down the leg side. Thank you, Phil. I thought Redmayne would have been keeping wicket, but maybe not. But anyway, she's out there. We can definitely say she's out there. Score is 14 for 1. We're in the 3rd over here. This ground has been hosting some women's T20 World Cup matches in the last couple of weeks. Umpire is having a look at the ball. What's that? Is Mary Taylor struggling here a little bit? We're going to have a break here. Is Mary Taylor okay?
Unclear quite what's going on at the moment.
Something with Mary Taylor. Has she got a little cut on her head or something? Just have to wait and see. One of the physios is coming on. Or are they? Mary Taylor keeps sort of brushing her forehead. 2 physios, one in yellow and one in blue, are rushing towards the bowler at this end. Taylor is walking towards, she can't decide which one to walk towards actually. She goes one way and now she's gone to the other. Which one does she choose? You've got to remember she's now a Warwickshire player, not a Hampshire player. Maybe
Yes.
she was confused. Now what's happening here? She's getting some sort of treatment, isn't she?
Yes, it's really.
Oh, she's getting a plaster. Is it a plaster? She's getting some sort of one of those, what do you call them? Something that's come out of the physio's bag and...
That could be a lot of things, Karen.
Yeah, well, that's true, yes. Some sort of dressing, I guess. I think she's got a little cut on her head or some sort. Anyway, 14 for 1 here. We've had, 14 balls. Bouchier is 5 not out. Nortgrove is 6 not out. Just that one wicket that's falling in the second over. A bit of a mix-up really between the batters in the middle. They ran on a misfield. Chloe Brewer actually making a really good stop in the covers. It bounced off her. They decided to run, but in the end it wasn't a good run because Nat Rafe was quick to react, fielding near Brewer, and having committed themselves to a single, I have to say Georgia Adams was out by an awful long way. So it was a bit of a mix-up there. Mary Taylor's still getting some sort of treatment. I don't know if the ball, I don't know if the ball sort of bounced out of her hand and hit her on the head when the ball was thrown back, so I have no idea, but clearly something's up with her forehead. Don't think she would have got sunstroke yet. I think it's a little bit early in this game for anybody to have sunstroke. Just to repeat, there is going to be break every 10 overs here for hydration. The break between the innings is going to be 45 minutes. For those of you on 5 Sports Extra, during that break, you will be able to have a chance. This year, the Utilita Bowl is celebrating 25 years of its existence. 2001 was the first time there was a first team professional game here, and there is a look back over those 25 years. It actually lasts an hour, but we'll play 45 minutes of that for you in the break. So that's for 5 Sports Extra listeners. Mary Taylor's all right now, and we are going to get a resumption. Could you work out, was it something to do with the head?
It looked like it, but it was really hard to try and understand what was going on there.
It was. Anyway, here's the resumption. It's Taylor running in and bowling to Boucher. Turns her away on the leg side. That'll be Norgrove was 2 or 3 paces down there looking for a single, waiting for Boucher's call, which I guess was no. I couldn't hear it from here. 14 for 1.
And it does look like it is Nat Rafe.
Nat Rafe is keeping today, right? So there's a change of keeper as well.
Yeah, and Georgia Redmayne is currently at slip.
Right, thank you, Rebecca. So not only 5 changes, but a change of keeper.
Yes.
It's all changed for Warwickshire. Here's Taylor, bowls, and Boucher gets a length ball, which he plays correctly back to the bowler. Yes, last 3 wins out of 4 for Warwickshire. They were on a good run when they beat Lancashire at Southport. They beat Yorkshire at Scarborough, and Lancashire again at the Foundation Ground just down the road from Edgbaston. But in their last game, they lost by 7 wickets to Somerset down at Exmouth. Here's Taylor again. Runs away from us and bowls. It's full down the leg side, and that will be a no ball. And it would also have been a wide, but the no ball being the first was called. I guess there's a few people below us, Rebecca. I don't know. I heard some people clapping earlier. There's 1 or 2 dotted around at the far end by the pavilion. Quite a few up in the top tier at the pavilion, as you'd expect, because that's in the shade. That's where I'd be. I don't think I'd be in the sun. 1 or 2 are. A few people up in the stands, which is covered at the moment. Low full toss, smacked away over mid-wicket, and that's 1 bounce for 4. Well, in the form that Maya Boucher's in at the moment, I mean, a good ball is probably likely to go for 4, but certainly a bad ball is.
Yes, especially on a free hit.
Most definitely. Just to repeat, Boucher averaging 77 in this year's competition. She's averaging 85 in the domestic T20 competition this year. Absolutely ridiculous, and Hampshire are lucky that she's not really involved with England. She did play a couple of one-day internationals against New Zealand earlier in the season. It's played out on the onside, and that is the end of the over. So 3 overs gone here, 3 overs out of 50, and if the next 47 overs take as long as these first 3, and don't forget we've got breaks after every 10 overs, we could be here for an awful long time.
Yeah, especially them out there in the heat. Could be out there longer than they'd hope.
That's 3 overs in nearly 20 minutes. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Shall we make a change? Shall we? Let's do one. Rebecca, you're still going. And Phil Green, who's manager of the Hersley Park Ladies Club, who's just up the road, which Rebecca plays for, which Emily plays for. You'll hear from her shortly. He's coming in alongside.
And Amu's now coming in for the 4th over of this innings. just delivered it now, nice and straight, and that's just been defended straight back to the bowler by Abby Norgrove. Welcome, Phil.
Morning, Bex. I don't think we're going to be interrupted by rain today.
I think this could be the one few occasions when we are probably safe.
Last time we were here it was a bit drizzly, but not today.
Yep. And Amy running in again, just delivered it now. That was a very good ball, and Abby Norgrove has just blocked that into the offside, fielded by cover.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to find out what the interruption was for with Mary Taylor. It did look like some sort of treatment to the head or face, but hopefully it wasn't sun affecting her already. She has twice been no ball for kicking the stumps as she's come in, so it's obviously slightly out of sync.
And Amy just delivered that. It's been a little bit wider on the offside, giving Abby Norgrove a bit more room, but that has been hit through to straight to cover for a dot ball.
Not too many in the crowd today, as Kev was saying. You sort of expect it with the heat probably putting people off, but it is filling up a little bit. A few have drifted into the Ingleby Mackenzie stand since we started.
And Amy delivering it now, fuller on and straight in. That's just been flicked off the legs through to deep square for 4.
Yeah, at the moment they're just leaking at least one boundary ball and over, aren't they, Warwickshire?
Yes.
Which has meant that Hampshire got off to a good start.
Yes, despite the wicket.
Despite
Hampshire
the wicket, yeah.
They're doing pretty well.
But it's mostly through one loose ball and over so far.
Amy running in now. And that was wider on the offside, giving Abby Norgrove quite a bit of room, but she has cut that back to a backward point for a dot. Two fielders out at the moment, deep third and deep or wide fine leg, and it seems that they would now taken slip out as well and put Judge Redmayne at very fine short fine leg. And there seems to be a few more changes with the field going on, but just a bit. And Amy running in now. And again, that's been played straight on the legs and just flipped through to the leg side, and that will be another boundary for Abby Norgrove.
Yeah, another loose ball there, full toss on leg stump, which as a batter at any stage of their innings you like to receive, but particularly at the start, gets you off and up and running. Two fairly easy fours through the leg side for Norgrove there. Hampshire up to 23 for 1 at the end of 4.
It does make you wonder whether the idea with the field change was to bowl a little bit straighter.
Well, possibly, because they took her out of slip and put her on to reinforce the leg side, but there was still a huge gap through that leg side, wasn't there?
Yes.
It looks like Mary Taylor's all right to continue, so hopefully she's recovering from whatever it was. It's quite interesting, wasn't it, when you said on commentary a physio ran out from each side and she went to the Hampshire one, not the Warwickshire one. Perhaps it's a reflection on the physios, or maybe what they had in their bag or whatever, I don't know, but the Hampshire physio actually dealt with Mary Taylor, as she presumably has done in the past.
I think it's also really hard to tell the difference between the two teams where they wear the same colours,
yeah,
and staff wear the same colours as well, so very hard to tell the difference, I believe, until they're probably a bit closer. So
even the umpires are in similar colours as well today.
Yes.
So Mary Taylor running away from us. In she goes to bowl to Bouchier, who flicks out on the leg side. That's going to be 4 more. Hampshire dealing in boundaries largely at the moment. That one again, leg stump sort of half volley, and Bouchier, who as we've been saying is in prime form at the moment, just flicking that past the square leg umpire. Finding the gap, that's the important thing. It's not just timing it. She's gone between the two fielders on the onside there. So the field already spread a little bit from how it started. We've got a third and a fine leg as the field is allowed outside the circle, and then we've got a mid-on and a mid-off, and a very straight, short, sort of mid-wicket, straight mid-wicket as well. Taylor in again, and Boucher again on the leg side, but this time it's straight to the fielder, who's just in front of the umpire at square leg. And then on the offside we have backward point, cover, extra cover, and mid-off as well as the third. So yeah, one unusual, or fairly unusual fielding position is this fielder standing very close to the non-striker at sort of level with the stumps at straight mid-wicket. They've obviously picked that out as something they can work on for Boucher. Taylor in the game, bustling run. Boucher's got a good part of the bat on that, hit it behind point, but well fielded behind point. She middled that. It certainly would have been 4 if it had gone past the fielder. There's no protection out there, but good diving stop to her left by backward point. Hampshire 31 for 1 as Taylor moves in. Full again, in fact Yorker length, good Yorker dug out by Boucher, but a good ball from Taylor. Taylor, whose sister Millie is also in the side today. Quite hard to distinguish apart, except for when they're bowling, of course. So Mary's a right arm seamer and Millie's a left arm spinner, so we can tell the difference at that stage. Mary and Taylor in again. This is a full toss which Boucher's driven down the ground, and she's gone for the single, and that could be out. It is out. It's a second run out from Hampshire's point of view, and it's the end of Boucher, who's driven it a full toss down the ground to mid-on, set off for the single, but direct hit from mid-on by Hannah Baker has accounted for Boucher in the second run out of the Hampshire innings. The informed Boucher is gone.
Yes, seems that Hampshire are struggling with some of the decisions at the moment.
Well, that one wasn't a sort of misunderstanding. Boucher hit it and ran on the shot really, but Baker did have all 3 stumps to aim at. She picked it up virtually behind the stumps at the bowler's end. So she had a good target and she hit it, and Boucher was short of her ground. So that's...
It was hit pretty straight though.
Yeah, I mean, it was a full toss which probably should have gone for 4, but anyway, it's not the outcome that Hampshire wanted. It's certainly the outcome that Warwickshire wanted, to get rid of the informed Boucher, who's gone for 13. Hampshire 31 for 2, with both wickets falling to run-outs. And the new batter for Hampshire is Francesca Sweet, who's carded as Rihanna Southby, but this is Francesca Sweet coming in at number 4. Francesca Sweet in her first season with Hampshire, but she's been in good form of late, and starting to make her mark in this team. Wasn't a fixture in the side at the start of the season, but is establishing herself now in the middle order. Formerly of Leicestershire, last year in Tier 2, but she's now in, but she's at the non-strikers end, as Taylor is in again to Norgrove this time, and Norgrove just defends. Taylor fields off her own bowling, and that's the end of a successful over for Warwickshire. And Hampshire at the end of 5 are 31 for 2. So on a day that looks like ideal for batting, Bex, the last thing you really want to do is be run out, isn't it? And 2 of them have gone that way.
It is. They've been batting really well, blocking out a straight one or the balls that are likely to get them in trouble, and then putting away the looser ones. And unfortunately, it's been the running that's been costly to Hampshire women today.
Yeah, I mean, Georgia Adams, to be fair, it probably wasn't her fault. She got, I think one of the terms you hear now is barbecued by her partner. So you could say Boucher's actually been responsible for both run-outs, because that was her call that time. She took on the single, challenged the fielder, and the fielder responded.
It's a difficult situation. You obviously never intend to run out your partner, but it can happen.
Of course it can, yeah.
And this is Amu on again from the pavilion end, and that is straight ball just defended, and that's been cut off by extra cover for a dot ball. The only thing you hope is, at least if you've accidentally run out your partner, that you go on and get runs. At least you can walk back and feel like you've contributed.
Yeah, and also you don't want to walk back too soon
No.
while your partner is still fuming if you've run them out.
No.
You need to stay out there for a long time. But Bouchier's had to go back fairly soon, and at some point we'll be having a conversation with the captain, I'm sure.
And this is Amu running in again. And just released it now, and that was full. There's been an appeal, I think, for a caught behind. They're trying to figure out there was a little bit of a nick, but umpires not.
I think that's what she was.
Interesting.
It was only the bowler that went up for it, actually.
Yeah.
Umpire Julia Jarvis shook her head. There didn't seem to be a lot of reaction from anyone else in the Warwickshire side other than the bowler.
No. I suppose got to try. You never know.
Absolutely.
Amu running in now, just past the stumps, and again a very full Yorker length delivery, and again an appeal, but I don't think there was anything on that.
That time she had a little bit of help from extra cover and mid-off both appealed as well, but still no reaction from the keeper or slip.
No, and seeing Francesca Sweet just clear off the toe of her bat makes me wonder whether she just hit that into the ground, and that might have been the noise that was heard.
Or she's wiping the red mark off, yeah, one of the two. But no, very similar to the ball before, very full and missed outside the off stump, taken well by the keeper, stood up.
Yes, and Amu just delivering it now, and a bit more room on the offside, and Francesca's just cut that down to deep third and come through for 1 run.
So she's off the mark.
She's off the mark. She has had a pretty good run of form over the last few games that she's batted in.
She has.
Obviously didn't get a chance to bat in the Essex game in the last one, thanks to that amazing partnership between Ella McCacken and Maya Bouchier, but Francesca Sweet 57 against Somerset, 35 not out against the Blaze, and 50 against Yorkshire as well.
Yeah, she's really starting to establish herself in the side now in her first season since joining, as I said, from Leicestershire.
Amu running in now, and that is straighter, and I think that's just an edge, and that's just missed short third, and that's trickled all the way down to the boundary for 4.
Yeah, there's been some very authoritative fours so far, but that was more of a streaky one.
Yeah.
But she got enough about it, fairly thick edge, and it's gone to the left of the short third and run away down in front of us. So 4 more to Norgrove, who's up to 18.
They did have a deep third for Francesca, but they seem to have brought them up.
Yeah.
And it looks like they've only got one fielder out at the moment at deep backward square.
Yeah, in fact.
And we've just bowled that nice and straight, and
In fact,
Norgrove has
have they only
just
got...
blocked it. Oh no, there is one at
Yeah,
deep
sorry,
fine.
there's deep fine as well. Yeah, I was going to say
Yes.
there are 2 out, but
Just trying to see where the second one was.
you're right, they had a deep third for Sweet, but moved her up for Norgrove, and it cost them. It's just referring to Kev's comment earlier about during the interval they're going to hear the broadcast of the 25 years of Hampshire cricket. Kev, in all his modesty, of course, just announced it, but didn't announce that that was a podcast that he's put together, covering 25 years of cricket at the Bowl under different names, currently the Utilita Bowl. So you will be able to listen, not exclusively listening to Kev, but you will be able to listen to Kev's programme during the interval. Hampshire 36 for 2 at the end of 6, so it's been a lot of action in the 6 overs we've had, which have taken quite a while, but we have wickets and boundaries, and Taylor in now to Sweet, and that one's full, and Sweet pushes it away on the leg side, and that's another no ball from Taylor. This time it's not because she's hit the bails off, I don't think. They seem to be still on. So, or are they? Is he now picking the bail up? No. No, that must have been a foot fault. The other 2 no balls were because she dislodged the bail in her run, but this time it's just a foot fault, so a free hit to Sweet. Field can't change, of course, because the batters didn't change. So it's the same field. Taylor's a short one, and Sweet goes for the pull and misses. Taken by the keeper. Looked a bit leg-sided, but hasn't been called a wide. Sweet got across the stumps a little bit there, and Taylor used the bouncer as a free hit tactic, and it worked. So a dot ball. Same field as we had for Bouchier, so we've still got that very straight, close mid on. Taylor in again. This one is way down the leg side, and that's a wide. Easy decision for the umpire. She's been a bit wayward, Taylor, hasn't she? She's bowled a lot of wides. She's kicked the stumps over. She's obviously had a bit of a problem. We're not sure what, but the physio came on, so struggling a little bit. Mary Taylor on her return to the Utilita Bowl. She's at the end of her mark now. Just composing herself. And in she comes. This one's fallen. Leg stumpish again. Sweet tries to whip it away on the leg side, misses. Hits her on the pad, but clearly going down leg side. But Taylor looks like she's struggling, just walking back, doesn't she? She doesn't look happy right at the minute. There's something. She's labouring a little bit, so I think she's got some sort of injury or illness. Taylor in again. This one's full. Oh, and that one's hit Sweet on the back pad, I think, as she went to play it on the offside. Little inside edge. But not a very confident start from Sweet.
Plenty of time though.
Plenty of time, but
Just needs to bat herself in.
yeah, but you've got to get through these early balls, early deliveries to get yourself in, and she's looked a little bit unsure at the moment, but as you say, Beck, plenty of time. Taylor in again. This one's down the leg side again. That'll be another wide. Sweet just lets it go. So yeah, Francesca Sweet played last year at Leicestershire in Tier 2, but she is a localish girl, plays for the Eversley Club in the north of the county, on the Hampshire Berkshire border. It's her home club. Was at Loughborough University, as have been many of the women cricketers in the country. Taylor in again. This one's driven by Sweet, but straight back to Taylor, who fields off her own bowling. And this over carries on. It seems to have been going on a long time. We've had at least 3 extra balls already, haven't we, in this over?
Yes, 1 no ball and 2 wide so far in this over.
And there's still 2 balls to go. You'd expect the game to take a little bit longer in this heat, I guess, but it does seem to be dragging along at a pretty slow pace at the moment. Taylor in again. This one's driven by Sweet, but no great power, and it's not going to get past extra cover. So that's a dot ball.
Yep, Davina Perrin in extra covers, done a great job so far.
On her return to the side, she's been missing a little bit with injury, but good for Warwickshire supporters and cricket supporters generally to see her back in action. Taylor hopefully finishing the over. This one's driven by Street, but again no real timing, and it's just found its way to mid-wicket for no run. That's the end of the longish over from Taylor, but not too much damage done. Hampshire are 39 for 2 after 7.
That would be those would be good runs in the power play. Just a shame about those 2 wickets.
Yeah, and 2 wickets have been sort of handed to Warwickshire really by Hampshire, and Hampshire without McCacken as well are a bit light at the top of the orders. Don't want to be giving 2 wickets away. We're going to have a change of commentary now. Becky being replaced by Emily Horsted when she's up. And are you plugged in, Emily?
I am plugged in. I'm ready to go.
So good morning, Emily. Are you okay to take this over?
Yes.
You got
all
the far
good.
end. So yeah, Emily on a Summer in England from Sydney. He's going to take over commentary from Bex.
Surakuma's coming in to bowl. 4-1 just outside off, worked 2 point for no run. They've had a bit of a change in the field. We've got a deep backward square and a deep fine leg now, so...
Yeah, still in the first 10 of course, so you only have the 2 out. Quite a long run up, hasn't she, Surin Kumar?
A very long run up.
It's not, I wouldn't say it's any great pace, but...
She comes in
it's a long
again.
way.
Bit shorter, work to the leg side. There's almost another run out there. There was a bit of miscommunication, a bit of hesitation between the two batters.
There
but
was.
Luckily a misfield at mid-wicket.
I think if that had been picked up cleanly,
I think if that had been...
Sweet would have been in real problems.
There would have
'cause
been a bit of trouble.
she stopped again, and then eventually made her ground because of the misfield. But yeah, running being a little bit iffy from Hampshire, to say the least, just at the minute.
Now to Sweet, deep fine leg has come in and deep third has gone out as she comes into bowl again. Nice and full defended to extra cover for no run.
Yeah, it's good to see the field being switched for different batters. I mean, nowadays, certainly at this level, they tend to know each batter, don't they? Know where strengths and weaknesses are.
Yeah, know
But
them very well.
in most cricket, when you see it, certainly at a lower level than this, that they tend to have the same feel for both batters, unless there's a right and a left-hander. And it doesn't really make sense because no two batters are exactly the same.
Surukuma comes in again. Bit shorter and it's cut down to third man. Bit of an outside edge, but got away with it for a single.
I think the irony of that one was it was quite uppish, and if they'd left the short third,
Yeah,
it would have been
probably would have been out.
would have been a catch because it went through about waist height past the circle. But third had gone back, so
Third's come back in now for Norgrove. Surukuma comes in off her long run up again. Full toss, driven lovely through the gap between cover and point, and it trickles away for 4.
Fortunately, from Warwickshire's point of view, Surin Kumar so far has bowled at least one boundary ball every over, a full toss or half volley.
Yeah, she has bowled a few full tosses already.
Hampshire batters are taking advantage.
So get the ball back in from the boundary and Surukuma gets ready to come in again.
Surin Kumar listed to open the batting and bowling today.
Coming in again. Just back of a length, worked to cover for no run.
So Hampshire 45 for 2 at the end of 8. And run rate's good, but they'll be regretting those 2 run-outs, both openers back in the pavilion.
Yeah, both run-outs that really should not have happened either. Miscommunication, then Bouchier just taking off.
Just bad judgment, wasn't it, the second one, I think. Yeah. So, Emily, how's your summer in England? Not your first one, I know you've been over a couple of times before, but how is your
I tell you what, I'm
time
loving
gone?
this weather at the moment.
It's a bit cool for you, isn't it?
No, not
Compared
quite
to
cool,
Sydney.
not quite. But it's much better than the rain and the cold.
Yeah, I think we'd all agree with that, although some people, the English trait is to say it's too hot sometimes, but as you say, we'd rather have this than the alternative. We've got a change of bowling from the hotel end. Georgia Davis is going to come on, and going to bowl her off spin from the hotel end, replacing Mary Taylor. We've got we're still in the power play, of course, so the first power play. So we've got 2 fielders allowed out, and they are at long on and deep mid wicket. We've also got a short fine leg, a square leg and a mid-on, and on the offside, point cover, extra cover, shortish extra cover that is, and a mid-off as Davis comes in and starts with a full toss, which Sweet is very grateful for.
There's been quite a few full tosses.
There's been
this
a lot
game.
of full tosses, and that's a good one for Sweet to get up and running. She was on 2 before that, but she's now got a boundary. That'll make her feel better. She's just slapped that through extra cover. Very loose start from Davis. She's now put the extra cover back on the ring, I think, but I don't think, oh no, she hasn't. She's still moving, so it wouldn't have made a lot of difference where she was for that one. Davison again, this one better delivery, and Sweet just pushes it out to extra cover, Perrin. Davis quickly threw her over. Nice short run up. This one's on the leg side. Sweet tries to play that with a sort of vertical bat off the back foot. Misses, hits her on the pad, but looked like a pull shot might have been a better option, but she played a vertical bat shot. Davis in again. This one's flicked away by Sweet into the gap on the leg side. That will be a single.
It must be hot out there because Sweet has rolled up her long sleeve shirt. So she must be feeling the heat a little bit.
Makes you wonder why she went in with a long sleeve shirt in the first place, really, doesn't it? Yeah. Norgrove's batting in a long sleeve shirt as well. This time the field's changed for Norgrove. Davis comes in and she sweeps and misses, or misses what she intended, just got a little bit of bat on it. It's run away on the leg side for a single. So yeah, different field for Norgrove, where long on, in fact it's going to stay for Sweet now as well. Long on's come up to mid on and square leg has gone back to deep square. So we've got a deep square and a deep mid wicket. Out, Davis in, and this one is just pushed away by Sweet to mid wicket for no run. That concludes the first over of Georgia Davis. Hampshire 51 for 2 with 9 overs gone.
Can't imagine there's much breeze down there, so I do think they'd be feeling the heat a little bit, but
yeah,
unfortunately
absolutely.
for them it's only going to get hotter.
And as a reminder, we're having drinks breaks or hydration breaks at every 10 overs today, so there'll be one at the end of this over because of the weather, well, the actual weather and the forecast weather.
We have another bowling change as the other Taylor comes on.
Yeah, this is Millie Taylor. Crowd's starting to fit us. There's still not many in the ground, to be fair, but there's a few more than when we started, gradually drifting in.
All trying to find the few bits of shade
Yeah.
there is.
Quite a few in the top deck of the pavilion opposite us. That's probably a good area to be sat today, good cover.
Our 2 fielders out to the new bowler, a deep backward square, and we've got a deep mid wicket as well. As Taylor comes in. Another full toss to start as it's worked to deep backward square for 1 run.
And Millie Taylor, a very distinctive action. Sort of left arm, she bowls left arm wrist spin, but a sort of little dip of a head at the point of delivery.
As it's worked a lovely straight drive for 4 runs. Another full toss there.
Yeah, their groundsman's delight at the moment, Warwickshire, aren't they? Not affecting the wicket at all.
Sweet's got another 4 away, so moves to 11. As Taylor gets ready to come in again. And it's just a full ball worked to mid off for a dot.
Yeah, that's she's found her length a little bit better there.
Taylor comes in again. Just outside off and worked to third man as they run well for 2. So he has a very open stance to Taylor, coming left arm over.
Yeah, very much so.
Taylor's coming in again. Another fuller ball. Timed nicely, just to mid off for 1 run though.
Yeah, good athletic bit of fielding and mid off. Keeps it down to the 1.
This time the field stayed the same for both batters. Taylor comes in again. Full ball, driven to mid-on for no run. That is the end of the over, and I think we will have our
Drinks break.
first drinks break of the match. It's
Yep.
59 for 2 after 10.
So, who do you think's had the best of the first 10, or better of the first 10 overs, Emily? Which team would you rather be with at the moment?
I think I'd rather be with Hampshire at the moment. They've got 2 batters looking alright at the moment, have got themselves in. Faced 22 balls and 20 balls, so faced a few balls each. 59 runs off 10. I think I'd rather be with Hampshire.
Okay, yeah, I think that's a fair shout. Warwickshire obviously be pleased they've got 2 wickets. They're actually going into the groundsman's compound for the drinks break to get a bit of shade, which is quite an interesting one. So they're all walking off to our left into the groundsman's area, which is, for those that know the ground, or all those that don't, actually, it's between the 2 grounds, the main ground here and the nursery pitch. There's sort of tunnel between, under the concourse where all the groundsman's equipment are.
Well, there is very little shade at this ground, so
Yeah.
they're trying to find whatever they can.
Absolutely. You've really got to be, as I say, in the top tier of the pavilion or somewhere in the Ingleby Mackenzie stand to get really good shade. Some of the seats in the Warren stand, but you've got to be right at the back. There's certainly nobody I can see at all in the lower tier. Oh, a couple of brave souls up by the pavilion, but hardly anybody in the lower tier at all, which is understandable. And it's amazing in this country how we complain about all kinds of weather, don't we? We'd be moaning if it's raining, we're moaning because it's hot.
Well, you were just saying how on the drive here, games are being cancelled because of the heat, just like they'd be cancelled because of the rain. So
yeah, junior games around the county of Hampshire, I guess it's other parts of the country. A message came out at the start of the week from the organisers of junior cricket in Hampshire, saying that teams could postpone games without any penalty because of the heat, and as far as I know, most teams have taken up that option.
not used to the heat.
No, and the problem is, of course, the season, particularly junior season, is so short, relatively short, that it's all right saying they'll be postponed, but fitting those replacement games in is really difficult. So it could be that girls and boys miss out on matches altogether. 2 weeks ago we lost virtually every game through rain, but that's the way it is.
Been a big change of weather.
Absolutely, and going to be even hotter tomorrow. I think it's probably going to cool down a bit for the weekend according to the forecast. So
As someone who's playing 2 games on the weekend, I am hoping it does.
yeah. So you're playing in the men's league on Saturday, are you? For
Yes,
Hersley?
yeah. Men's league on Saturday, and then
Women on Sunday up in London.
up in London on Sunday.
So yeah, hopefully for your sake the weather will be a little bit better.
Although I am more used to playing in this
Yeah,
weather than
Absolutely.
most of you guys are.
Have you ever had a game called off for heat in Australia?
Don't think I've had a game called off, but we have had to go off because of heat
okay.
before.
I know they have a problem at the tennis sometimes at Melbourne, don't they? And they have the special
Yeah, we do
regs
have
in place
heat,
for that.
heat
Yeah,
rules, yeah.
yeah.
I'm not exactly sure what they are. It might be if it gets to 41 or 42.
Yeah, there's certainly a threshold that
Yeah, I
they
think
stop
it's
players.
something around the 40
Yeah,
mark that you have to come off until it cools down.
and of course they're having hydration breaks in the Football World Cup, aren't they?
Yes,
Which
yes.
is basically making the game 4 quarters instead of 2 halves.
Yeah, it's very interesting.
Yeah. even in the stadiums, there was one the other night. I don't follow the football that closely, but there was one the other night in a fully covered stadium with air conditioning.
Oh,
But
air conditioning.
They still had the hydration break because it's the rules for the whole competition,
Whole competition, yeah.
and they can't do it different.
Tell you what, air conditioning in a stadium, that's pretty,
Well, it's America, isn't it?
yeah, that's true.
They do things different. Yeah. So, players are back out. We're going to have Georgia Davis.
And the umpire also does signal the end of the power play, so we'll see if they decide to put any more players out.
We've got the same two on the leg side. The extra one out is on the offside. We've got a deep cover, which we didn't have before, but we've still got a deep square and deep mid wicket. And 6 in the ring as Captain Davis is in and bowls, and that's just defended by Sweet. Interesting how the striker switch here. Sweet's faced more balls than Norgrove, and she came in considerably later than her.
She did, yes.
But she seems to have had most of the bowling since she came in. Sweet this tries to turn this one, but hits on the pad, but they're going to come through for a, I assume, a leg by. Yeah, as it just trickles away down to short fine leg.
That was a good run there.
Yeah, it was. Called through by
nice
Norgrove.
quick single.
Yeah, only went about 15 yards from the bat behind the keeper, but in comfortably. So Norgrove on strike. She leans back and cuts that away, but it's just going to be one. And she probably wanted the single because of what I just said. She's hardly faced the ball.
Yeah.
She just wanted to get on strike, but she's rotated off strike straight away with a single. And Davis in, ready to go again. Back to Sweet this time. That's full, and Sweet's gone for the hit over the leg side. She didn't really get all of that, but she's managed to get it into a gap on the leg side, and fielder at deep mid wickets had to come round to her left, so they're going to be able to come back for 2.
That was very good running again by Norgrove.
Yeah, that's Hannah Baker fielding out there, who's responsible for the run out earlier on of Bouchier. This one's just defended by Sweet. No run. The overs are rattling through a little bit quicker now that we've got spinners on. Davis in again. This one outside the off stump, and she's guided that away on the offside, but it's not going to get it past point, so that concludes the 11th over, and Hampshire have moved up to 63 for 2.
Yeah, I think those 10 overs did seem to go on for a while. It took them a while to get through it.
We also had the break, of course, for the injury or medical attention to Mary Taylor, which took a few minutes, but yeah, it took a long time. But we're up to 11 overs now in 56 minutes, which doesn't sound great, but of course we've had 2 interruptions, one the hydration break as well.
Now for Taylor, she's also dropped deep cover, so we've got deep backward square, deep mid wicket and deep cover as she comes in for the first ball of her second over, and it is driven for no run to mid on. She gets ready to come in again. This time they take a quick single as it's just to the right of mid on.
Yeah, these two running very positively.
Yeah, it's good that they haven't gone into their shell after
because of what's happened.
The 2 run-outs earlier. Yeah,
it can have that effect, can't it?
It can. As Taylor comes in again, as it's defended straight back to her. A little bit of a misfield, but gets up quickly. No run.
So I don't want to slip into the mistake of suggesting that all Australians know each other, but have you played against Georgia Redmayne?
I have not played against Georgia Redmayne. No, she's a Queensland girl. Comes in again, almost identical, works straight back to the bowler.
So not from your neck of the woods?
No.
There is that tendency in England, we think if you're from Australia you must know every other Australian.
And I tell you what, Australia is quite big. Oh, it is. I don't know what that hit actually.
I think she just missed it and hit the keeper. She's trying a forcing shot off the offside and just missed it. I think it just hit the keeper.
It's been a very good over from Taylor so far, only 1 run. Let's hope she can finish it well as she comes in for her last ball. and it is worked off her toes to deep mid-wicket for 1 run. That was a very good over from Taylor, only 2 from it. Score is 65 for 2 after 12.
And I'm handing over to Kevin.
As Davis is handing her hat to the umpire, ready for her 3rd over.
Hello, Emily.
Hello, how are you?
I'm very well. This is your normal weather, isn't it? This?
Yeah,
Yeah.
pretty much.
Everybody's complaining, but for years it's just like water off a duck's back, isn't it?
Tell you what though, it's a bit different not having air conditioning.
That's for sure.
As Davis bowls nice and full, and it's worked to deep cover for 1 run.
There can't be a building where you live that doesn't have air conditioning, is there?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure most buildings do have air conditioning, which is quite nice. You
Yep.
walk into a building and you get a nice cool breeze.
For sure.
Davis comes in for a 2nd ball, nice and full, driven straight back to the bowler for no run.
So while everybody's complaining, Emily's saying, well, this is norm. This is the norm. But we don't have air conditioning here. That's the only thing.
No, that is the difference. Davis comes in again and it's swept to deep backward square for another single.
So what do you reckon here? Phil, I know Phil just mentioned it, but I mean, we've had just over 12 overs and we've had an hour's play.
Yeah, I mean, I know it is hot, but it's going to be a long game if it keeps up like that, as Davis comes in again and it's worked off the back foot to extra cover.
I think it's some sort of record. I think in any sort of women's cricket, domestic cricket especially, I've covered, I don't ever remember 12 overs in an hour. Crazy.
Davis comes in again, nice and full. Defended to Georgia Redmayne, who's fielding at mid-on. She's not got the gloves on, so
Unusual,
interesting, yes. I'm used to seeing her with the gloves on, that's for sure. She keeps for Queensland and the Brisbane Heat at home. That's the end of the over. Another good over, only 2 from it again, and 67 for 2.
I know when you were doing commentary with us last time, is it Maitland Brown? You
Yes,
played against her.
I have played against Maitland Brown, yeah.
But not Georgia.
No, not Georgia. Georgia's from Queensland, one of our rivals. So
Oh, right.
there's always a Queensland versus New South Wales kind of rivalry.
As the Women's National Cricket League final proved, didn't it?
Yes, exactly.
Queensland beating New South Wales. Oh dear. Have you tried to forget that one? Have I brought up a sore subject?
Yeah, I had forgotten it, tell you what, so...
Millie Taylor with her left arm leg breaks bowls, and that's turned away on the leg side by Abby Norgrove, who moves on to, or was that, Abby Norgrove moves on to 29. 68 for 2, we're in the 14th over here of this Metrobank One Day Cup fixture. She got 100, didn't she, in that final as well, Redmayne?
Yes, she did. She batted well.
She did. That's a powerful drive by Sweet, and that goes up to mid-off, and there's no run.
I've got to say, Norgrove has been very good at rotating the strike. She hasn't had too many balls in a row bowled to her.
Yeah, she's 29 from 26, which proves that. She cuts that away as a top edge, goes to backward a point misfield. Probably just as well. The running between the wickets, certainly early on in the Hampshire innings, was, well, it left something to be desired, because 2 of their top players, Georgia Adams and Maya Boucher, both found themselves recipients of run-outs, and that's really set Hampshire back. And you were saying about Abby Norgrove there, she has done a good job, but she can't go too silly here.
No, that was a bit of a tight run. Luckily, had the misfield, so...
Yeah, it's driven back by Norgrove. The total is 69 for 2. Yeah, Georgia Adams run out for no score, and Maya Boucher run out for 13. Those are the 2 wickets that have fallen, so fortuitous for Warwickshire. As Taylor bowls, comes down the wicket. That's a lovely shot through extra cover. Abby Norgrove using her feet beautifully, finds the gap. And that's about as sweet as extra cover as you'll find with a player taking a couple of steps down the pitch.
That was timed beautifully. Got it right on the half volley.
Nice position as well, head forward.
Beautiful technique.
Straight out of the coaching manual, that one. Norgrove moves on to 33 from 28, and Hampshire on to 73 for 2 in the 14th over, having won the toss, elected to bat first. That's worked to mid-wicket, end of the over. So Millie Taylor has bowled 3 overs, none for 16. There's no real turnout there for her, is there really?
No.
Wicket's a bit too green.
Yeah, it looks like a pretty good batting deck, actually.
Hence why we've only had 2 runners.
Yeah.
I mean, I can hardly think of a player miss.
Yeah, I can think of one for the whole game, actually. So
it's really been the 2 batters that have caused their own downfall, or maybe in Georgia Adams' case, might not have been.
not quite her fault, maybe that one.
I think you're right.
As Davis gets ready to come in for her 4th over. Nice and full, driven to mid-off for no run. Sweet has managed to rotate the strike. Struggled, sorry, I meant, as she has hit it straight down mid-wicket's, deep mid-wicket's throat. Just as I was saying that she had struggled to rotate the strike, I think she might have been feeling a bit of pressure herself as she's hit one straight to mid-wicket.
That's Francesca Sweet. She actually hit it too well. And that's straight down Hannah Baker's throat, who was placed out at that position for that shot. 19 from 38, you're right, yeah, maybe strike rate 50.
Yeah, strike rate of
it's a
50,
little low,
was,
even in 50 overs,
yeah,
isn't it?
strike rate of 50, and had been getting a few dot balls in a row, so I think she had been starting to feel the pressure.
And she is actually naturally an attacking player, Rebecca Sweet, so she would have been feeling maybe a little bit under pressure. She likes to be free scoring. So 73 for 3.
The run rate had still been all right, though it was around 5s and over, so still a decent run rate for the first half of the game. So probably not a shot she needed to play, but pressure gets to you.
Certainly does. So Rebecca Sweet has gone. The 22-year-old scored 77 not out in Hampshire Women's most recent game. We had a 3rd round of the Vitality Blast County Cup last week, scored 77 not out down in Newport against Glamorgan, so she was in good form. The new batter is Rihanna Southby, the Hampshire wicket-keeper, who's scored 117 runs in the 10 matches that she's played. Comes in mainly middle order.
Looks like it's going to be the same field to the new batter, with deep backward square, deep mid-wicket where the catch was just taken, and deep cover as Davis comes in ready for Southby to face her first ball, and it is worked just wide of mid-wicket for a single. So Southby has got off the strike with a single off her first ball. Davis comes in again. Norgrove works it to quite straight mid-wicket there for no run. Davis comes in again. Full and swept to deep backward square. So they take the single. It's been another good over from Davis so far. 2 runs and a wicket. Let's hope she can finish it off well.
Yeah, she's a steady bowler, has been for quite a while. Her 12th wicket in this game, in this competition.
Comes in for her last ball, full, and a play and miss. So I reckon that was just our second play of the miss of the game as it goes through to the keeper.
She actually picked up the most wickets in this competition last year with 23.
Doesn't surprise me, she is bowling well at the moment as it's 75 for 3 after 15. That was a very good over from Davis. She's 1 for 13 of her 4 overs, so definitely the best of the bowlers at the moment.
She certainly is. The other bowling figures for Warwickshire to date are Suran Kumar, who started off at the Pavilion End, 4 overs none for 25. Mary Taylor, 4 overs none for 20. A few wides in that as well. Here comes Millie Taylor again with her left arm leg break. So it's driven up to mid-off. I worry a little bit at the moment with some of these tight singles. I mean, that was a good one.
That was a good one. That was a good one. But yeah, they have been taking a few singles.
Yeah. I mean, it's great that they're looking for singles, and it's great that they're looking to be aggressive. But of course, there's a fine line.
There is a fine line. There has been a few risky ones. Only had the 2 earlier run outs, but
that's right. Taylor over the wicket, bowls, and that's cut away by Southby. Goes out into the deep. There's a big gap in the covers there for her. She moves on to 2, 77 for 3. Has anybody run you out yet since you've been over here?
No, we haven't actually had many run-outs.
Phil's nodding his head.
Oh.
Yeah. There's nobody's run Emily out yet since she's been over here.
No,
Oh no, they
I
haven't.
haven't been
right.
run out.
He obviously misheard.
Yeah.
He was nodding his head. I think, oh God, who's run you out? Who dares run you out? Millie Taylor bowls. That's driven. It goes through her hands up to mid-on.
Tell you what, if someone ran me out, I would have remembered it as well.
You
So.
would. Have you run anybody out
I
yet?
haven't run anyone out either. No.
Right. Okay. That's good. That's good. So obviously your calling is very precise.
I'd like to think so.
Right. Okay. 77 for 3. Taylor bowls. That's cut away by Abby Norgrove out into the deep. Runs the first one quickly. Hannah Baker does well out in the deep there. Had a lot of ground to make to her left. Norgrove moves on to 36 from 34. Hampshire 78 for 3 in the 16th over. We're on the live picture feed, Hampshire Cricket website. And we are also on 5 Sports Extra here for this Women's Metrobank One Day Cup game, as that's short again, and Southby again just rocks back and works it into the covers, where there is still that big gap there. She moves on to 3, 79 for 3 here. And we are in the 16th over. It's taking an absolute age to get through these overs. Obviously the hot weather. Drinks breaks are at every 10 overs, so we've had one of those, and also Mary Taylor looked like, I don't know, something like a cut on her head or something while she was bowling. That took an absolute age to sort out.
Definitely something to the head, I think.
It was, wasn't it? Yeah.
I'm not quite sure
That's
what.
out on the other side. Emily, I'm going to give you a break, actually, because we've got Daisy Gibb, who's just come up, so thank you very much. Daisy Gibb, who's Hampshire's injured fast bowler at the moment. And it doesn't take long, does it? You see, if you bowl all these overs, Daisy, sooner or later, it takes its toll. But it's actually not your body, it's your hand, isn't it?
Yeah, it's just my finger, to be honest.
Yeah.
It's quite a long break for a broken finger.
It is. You've been out for a while, haven't you?
Yeah, I did it in the first T20 down at Somerset.
Yeah.
When was that? Probably a month ago. Long old one, to be honest. It's a bit annoying, but...
Here's Georgia Davis with her off spin, comes in and bowls, and that's worked on the onside. Oh my word, now hurry up here, guys. Oh dear. That was, well, not quite straight to the fielder at mid-wicket, Abby Freeborn, but for the moment there was a bit of hesitation out there.
Yeah, I mean, they've been taking some quick singles today. 2 run-outs already, obviously, but no, I think it's probably very, very hot out there, just trying to keep things flowing.
That's true, yeah. Might do too many quick singles are certainly going to increase the heat. 80 for 3. So you did it down at Somerset, yes, I remember that, and then you played here with it, didn't you?
I did, yeah, I did play before I'd seen the doctor, to be fair. And then the next day I saw him and then got surgery the day after that, so I get the pins out next week. So I should be back pretty soon, hopefully.
So this is on your...
My
it's
left
not your bowl...
pinky.
Yeah, so fortunately it's not your bowling hand.
Yeah, no, it's best case scenario really with the finger. It was left pinky. I don't really do much of that, luckily.
Right.
As a number 10 batter.
Swept away by Norgrove for a single. Total moves on to 81 for 3 and Norgrove on to 37. So, but then, so you played the next game here, but no, but then you missed one.
I did miss one, yeah, and then I missed one just because they didn't want to make it worse, and then
Slight leading edge.
Put a big splint on. Played that game against Essex here, which was good. I was happy I played in that one, just one last game, which was quite nice, but I'm hoping to get a few of the last T20s in before the 100 starts, which will be good.
Right. So at the moment, I mean, that's very well strapped up, your left hand, as that's hit over the top of mid-on just by Rhianna Southby. Not quite enough on it to take it all the way to the rope. Around from mid-wicket comes Hannah Baker, and that'll be a couple of runs to end Georgia Davis's over. So 17 overs gone here. Hampshire 83 for 3. Norgrove moves on to 37. Southby on to 6. So you've got pins in your... which fingers is it? The left?
My left pinky, yeah, just in that one.
You call it pinky, right?
Pinky,
okay.
is that what do you call it? Little finger?
Finger, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, just my left little finger. But yeah, it should be fine, to be honest. It's just a bit long. Luckily I can still train stuff. Been doing lots of bowling around training and stuff, which is good.
That's good. So you're still fit, and that's no problem on that side of things.
Yeah, no, I'll be good to go once the finger's healed.
That's great. Starting with you over here from Millie Taylor, her 5th. That's turned away on the onside by Norgrove. Moves on to 38 now. Hampshire 84 for 3. So the pins come out when?
Just over a week.
Just over a week's
2nd of July.
2nd of July. And then you're free to play some T20 cricket for Hampshire.
Yeah, I think we have to see how the healing's gone first.
Okay.
So it's not a definite. There's no dates, unfortunately, but
Right.
it shouldn't be too long now, which is good.
Because I guess it's not the problem bowling, but of course if you get fielding and you get hit, well not hit, but you know the ball's hit relatively powerfully to you, that's the problem, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. I'm hoping that we can just do what we did against Essex and get a big splint on it and just roll with it, but no, we'll have to see.
Yeah, just field with your right hand.
Yeah.
And if a catch comes up in the air, just sort of stick your right hand out.
I mean, I'm not sure that would land very well with the coaches if I just stuck out one hand, so I'm not sure. We'll have to make sure I can actually catch beforehand.
Sure.
But no, we're going quite well in the blast, so in good rhythm. It's good.
That's for sure. That's pulled away by Southby. Short delivery there from Millie Taylor. Goes out to deep mid-wicket. Single taken, 87 for 3 in the 18th over. Daisy Gibb here talking, and obviously we're close to the 100 now, aren't we? And are you confident you're going? Because are you back with the London Spirit this year?
I'm with Brave actually, just down here.
Oh, Brave. Oh, so Brave have snapped you up this year. Oh, right.
Yeah, I'm confident I'll be back for the 100. It's nearly 3 weeks away, so it should be fine. Unless something goes wrong with the X-rays, I suppose. But no, it should be all right. Yeah. I'm wondering how they're doing out there. It must be really, really quite hot under the lid.
Must be, isn't it? I mean, it's all right here. We've got a couple of fans.
Yeah, no, it's quite cool up here actually. It's quite nice. Good view from up here.
It's a good view.
I did go into the comms box downstairs.
Oh right.
I was thinking,
that's the international one. Yeah.
This is quite smart, and then I came up here.
Yeah, no, the boxes downstairs of the international ones, and the riffraff and the also beans. We're up here. So
I like it up here. I prefer it up here.
Well, a lot of people that work downstairs say it's better up here in terms of view.
Yeah, definitely.
But when it's either extremely hot or certainly when it's extremely cold, it's not the best. But hey, it is what it is. So we've had 18 overs here, 88 for 3. Hampshire having won the toss, selected to bat first. Georgia Adams run out for no score. Maya Boucher run out for 13. Francesca Sweet caught in the deep for 19. Those are the 3 wickets that have fallen. Georgia Davis has taken the only wicket in terms of a wicket against their analysis. As down the wicket comes Norgrove and drives that up to mid-off, half stopped, and there is no run. So you've been out there in the middle. I mean, 50 overs. Could you imagine fielding 50 overs for this?
I mean, I woke up this morning and I thought, wow, this is going to be hot for everyone. I think batting first was a good option. I mean, going out to bat after 50 overs of fielding is going to be really tough for Warwickshire. But I guess they're going to have to just cope with it and see how it goes. Abby batted for a while on Sunday as well, and it was very hot then as well. So she's used to it at least. I think she batted for nearly the full 20 against Glamorgan last week. So, I mean, 50, bearing in mind, is over double that. So, just staying hydrated, lots of water and ice in the camp down there. And everyone's trying to have as much shade as possible. You can see in the dugout, everyone's just hiding up there. We usually have a few people down by the rope, but today, everyone's gone back up there.
There's a couple of umbrellas, but I should imagine that's not doing a lot. Yeah, Abby Norgrove made 47 down at Glamorgan in that 3rd round win. You're taking on Somerset in the quarter-finals of the County Cup, which I believe is going to be played on the nursery ground.
Yeah, I did hear that. That's not till, is it August?
Yeah.
I think it is August, yeah. That'll be a good game. High scoring on that pitch anyway.
Yeah, well, small boundaries.
Small boundaries and a road, so that'll be fun for a bowler.
Yeah.
I'm already excited for it.
Had to bowl straight on that one.
Yeah, straight and lots of pace off.
91 for 3. Hampshire, their last wicket fell at 73, so they've added 18 since Francesca's Sweet's wicket in the 15th over. We're in the 19th, the last over, or last ball of this over bowled by Georgia Davis. There's plenty of gaps. Southby finds the one square on the leg side. She moves on to 10. And 19 overs have been completed. Hampshire 92 for 3 then. This is the only Metrobank One Day Cup game today. There was a round of fixtures yesterday. You were saying earlier about Hampshire being in good form in this, coming in second place. You were beaten finalists last year. So, you're in a good position here again, aren't you?
Yeah, no, the vibes are really good out there, and like everyone's just trying to get some rhythm with all these wins that we're getting. I think we've had a few in a row now. Maybe it might be five wins in a row or something. Haven't actually been around that much, but no, the vibes
4
are
of the
good.
last 5.
4, yeah. So yeah, you know, you're feeling good, and everyone's backing their skills and everyone's contributing, which is really, really nice. A few new faces in Eliza and stuff, so that's
Yeah.
really, really good to see. But yeah, no, it's really good down there. We're hoping to progress a bit more in the blast. I think we're doing quite well in it though at the moment.
The blast
Top
is
four
going.
maybe.
Yes, I think you're right.
Yeah, so
You're fourth at the
Obviously we've
moment.
got double header on Friday, which we good. Yorkshire. That'll be a good evening, won't it?
That'll be your first time you guys have played Yorkshire, isn't it?
In
Newly
a
promoted side.
we played them. Well, I guess we played them in the Metrobank. We
Oh
played
yeah,
them at
but in the
York.
T20.
Yeah, in the first T20 against Yorkshire. Yeah. No, it should be interesting. They're doing all right though, to be fair. It'll be a good game.
Here's Millie Taylor then, gives that air, and that's a low full toss as Norgrove takes a pace down the wicket and hits it out on the leg side. Yeah, in the T20 actually Yorkshire was struggling a bit. They've only got a couple of points, and that was from an abandoned game against Durham, so don't want to put pressure on him. Anyway, double header here
for Friday.
Yeah. Double header Yorkshire, and the men have only ever played Yorkshire once.
Yeah,
in
I
T20.
did see that on the Instagram. They've only ever played Yorkshire once. Was it at home? And it was like
No.
really. Oh, it wasn't at home.
No.
Oh.
It was in the 2012 final at Cardiff.
I did see that on Instagram. I thought, how strange that we're playing them this year then.
Yeah.
I guess they get random picks, don't they? From I was speaking to Russ earlier actually, saying that Somerset and Yorkshire are two tough ones to get outside the group. I think Yorkshire are quite strong, aren't they, for the men?
Top of the North group currently. Johnny Bairstow and company.
Good side.
Yeah, so you're right. Yeah, the two tough games.
Yeah.
Somerset for the men. First game up,
that was
which
tough,
Hampshire
wasn't
lost,
it?
that was, and now the Yorkshire here on Friday.
They're top of the table though, aren't they?
Yeah,
Yeah,
top
that's
of the
good.
North group.
No.
It's down the leg side. That'll be a wide. Smart take from Nat Wraith behind the stumps. But so Yorkshire here, both women and men on Friday. That promises to be a good day, isn't it? Double header.
It's supposed to be quite a fun day. It's supposed to be quite warm again, I think.
It is. You're doing well missing this at the moment with all this seriously hot weather.
I know. I was thinking that. Although I'd prefer to play, I reckon, than run on drinks in the weather. So, but
I think there's going to be another drinks
drinks.
break actually. Yeah. So the players disappear to the tunnel, which is something new.
yeah, I think it's just to get some shade. It's the coolest down there. So they're all running in there to have a few drinks and stuff. Is it every 10 overs?
Yeah, it is. Yeah. And a 45-minute break as opposed to a half-hour break.
Yeah,
between the innings.
Between the innings, yeah.
So
That's good as well.
I think it should
Being
be that
sensible,
anyway.
yeah.
I mean, do you find that that's interesting? Do you find the half hour between 50 overs actually a bit too short?
If I'm going into bat at the end, if we bat first and I'm waiting to go into bat, and then I have to stay on the sidelines until the 50 overs up and then go and eat, it's quite tight for time. But usually, I'm either not going into bat, so I eat a bit early, or I eat before I go into bat, or if we field first, then obviously I've got a bit of time to eat. So, but I can't imagine what it's like for an opening batter who's batting second. It must be quite stressful for time, but I suppose they're used to it by now. I've been doing it the whole time.
Sure.
Although I think when I was in academy cricket, it was a bit longer than half an hour.
Was it?
Then coming up here, half an hour is quite short, but everyone gets used to it, I suppose.
Yeah, but I think you're right. I think
And,
as an
now,
opening
and you
batter,
only get a half an hour lunch break as well.
I know.
So
Oh, it's ridiculous.
how do you cope?
Well, we don't go over the other side. We're actually, luckily now, I've managed
Do
to
you get
negotiate
beefies?
somebody coming over.
Oh,
Yeah, no, we used to get food in the hotel, but it sort of
Yeah.
went a bit crazy, and it was sometimes here and sometimes not. So now we've managed to get somebody to come over
That's good news.
and bring it over.
Yeah.
I haven't told them yet. With 45 minutes, they're still bringing it over, but hey,
Yeah.
it's not worth it. I'll just.
No, it's a long walk over there,
carry
and
on.
in the heat.
Yeah.
Don't want to be doing it.
It's not worth it. So the players have disappeared here for a while, which is quite weird actually when they're in the tunnel. It looks like they're
the game's
waiting for.
abandoned.
Well, yeah, it does. And not only that, but it looks like they've sort of scrambled over to the tunnel because something's happening there. But
Yeah.
obviously not. They're just taking their
It is
time.
all a
and
bit
getting it
dramatic, isn't it? Dramatic looking, anyway.
It is a bit. So just to repeat here, 95 for 3 are Hampshire, with Abbey Norgrove going well, 43 not out from 46. Southby is 11 from 17. And we've had 20 of the 30 overs. Daisy Gibb is here. Do you want to do another 5 or 10 minutes with us and then you've got to disappear?
Yeah,
Is that
I'm
all
happy
right?
to do that, yeah.
Yeah, that's all right.
News from the middle was that it's coming on quite nicely from Abby, so
What's that?
that's what she told me to pass on to the batters. So I think it's quite a nice deck today.
They've left a little bit more grass on, haven't they?
Yeah.
I think just to make sure that it holds. I know there was a lot of water put on this pitch, probably a little bit more than normal, but that's obvious because it's going to dry out very quickly.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think all the signs are that it's a good batting track, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's just that you don't want 2 run-outs.
No, especially not in the power play. But
Which is a shame because Maya Boucher's been in.
yeah, she's in great form.
I mean, it's just what you think about this, Daisy, because she is ridiculously talented, isn't she? I mean,
yeah.
and she's at the moment she's in ridiculous form as well in both competitions. And do you not think it's a shame she's not in the England setup at the moment, currently in the starting setup?
Yeah, I mean, not for us, to be honest. But no, I think, she works really, really hard and she's clearly in great form. But I'm sure they have their reasons, and I think she's clear around it too. And I think she's very driven, so she'll make the best out of what's a bad situation for her. She's picked for that. She is in the squad for that test against India,
She is the
isn't
test,
she? Yeah, so that'll be good. A good confidence boost for her before the 100 starts. But I think she's just taking every game as it comes and trying to perform for the team, which is really nice, to be honest. But shame she got run out today because she does look good, doesn't she?
Oh.
Even before she got out today.
It's quite amazing how it's easy when you're standing back and watching the game and you see the ball leave the hand of a bowler and you think, that should be whacked away on the leg side or that should be stroked away. And she does exactly that. You know what I mean? She plays exactly the right shot to every ball bowled. So if it's a half volley, it goes through. There's nothing. It's so easy.
There's
it's so
no
easy
margin
looking.
for error really
for a
with
bowler,
Boosh. I find when I bowl at her, she's probably my least favourite batter to bowl at. Not that I've bowled at that many, but you miss slightly and it does go away. It really does. I remember last summer we played a warm-up game on the nursery ground and I bowled one slightly back of a length and she reverse hit me for 6 behind backward point. So I'll never forget that. But no, she is ridiculous. Very good player.
Yeah.
But we're glad she's here and performing for the team, and we know that she'll get her shot eventually if she keeps performing.
And from a Hampshire point of view, you just have to sort of just make the most of it while she's around, isn't it? It's a real bonus, isn't it? Really?
Yeah, it is. Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure if we expected to have her back in the 11 for this summer. So.
Sure. Just a word about Warwickshire, Daisy. I know you played against them. Lots of changes in this game. Davina Perrin back because she's had 1 or 2 injury problems as well. I mean, we know she's a great. What about bowling at her?
Yeah, they're all pretty tough, to be honest. She's a very good player, isn't she, Dav? She's very high energy as well. I think she's probably quite good to have around the group. She was in for Meg today, wasn't she? Meg's hurt her thumb.
Oh, has she? Oh, right. I didn't quite work out why she wasn't playing.
Yeah, I think she hurt it a week ago or so, and she can't really hold a bat. I don't think so. I think she'll be going to.
Well, that's interesting because this week she's been announced as an injury replacement for Cordelia Griffiths in the 100.
Yes, I don't think this thumb is. I'm not sure it's serious. I think it's just a bit sore to hold a bat, and if they had a few batters coming in, didn't they? So she's on the bench today.
Right. I saw Emily Arlett bowling on the side. She's just being managed. She's not injured, is she?
I don't think so. I'm not actually sure what is up with her. I actually don't know. I'm sure she's just being managed for one reason or another. Who else? Katie George.
Katie George. She injured again because she was injured earlier, wasn't she?
Yeah, I actually don't know either. There were a lot of changes today, but I'm not sure why. I mean, our predicted 11 was in our analysis meeting was not that near, to be honest.
Sure. Well, we know Charis Pavley's in the England A squad, so that's the reason for her. We've got a change of bowling. We've got a restart as well as Hannah Baker with her leg breaks is on, taking over from Georgia Davis. 95 for 3 here. Daisy's going to stay, to the end of the over? Or?
Yeah, I do.
Is that right?
I'll go to the end of it. That's
great.
perfect.
Yeah, thank you. No, it's great to have you up here. It's a long way, isn't it? You need a bus ride up here.
Yeah, it did take me a while to find.
Yes, it takes a while. But the good thing is, now you know where it is, Daisy.
I have to come back up again. Well, I've got a bit of free time now with this finger, so.
Well, if you fancy it in future, you're more than welcome.
I'll give you a text.
To have you on. Yeah, definitely. Here's Baker again as Norgrove gives herself some room. Can't find the angle as it goes out towards extra cover. Norgrove, top scorer, comfortably in the Hampshire innings at the moment with 43.
Good start from Baker here.
It is. This comes in again and bowls, and that's slightly short. Cut away to backward a point, and there is no run. She's picked up 11 wickets so far in this year's competition, Hannah Baker. 22 years of age.
I was surprised to see Phoebe Brett not in the squad, but maybe she's still at school, so maybe she's got some school. I don't know, but she's that left arm spinner usually plays for them. And Sophie Beach is in. She's batter.
I've not heard of her, but she's with Worcestershire, isn't
Yeah,
she?
she's with Worcester.
Yeah.
Yeah, but she's in the Warwickshire Academy, I believe.
Yeah.
Still, but yeah, she debuted last year, I think, for them. So she's been in and around the squad for a while. I think she's a year below me, so 18, 19, still
Okay.
quite young.
Okay. Pushing mid-off back for Southby. Who faces this delivery. She hits it straight up to deep mid-off.
Good fielding
Single
placements.
Georgia Davis, yeah. Good captain, Georgia Davis, isn't she?
Yeah, she's really nice.
Yeah.
Really good.
That's the end of Baker's over, and it's the end of Daisy Gibbs' stint. Daisy, thank you very much.
Thank you. It was really,
Yeah,
really
thank you.
fun.
We'll just turn you off there, and can you find your way back?
Yeah.
Sure? All right, thank you. So Daisy Gibb there, giving us an update on her injury. Still well plastered up and what have you on the left hand. He's left-handed. Yeah, left hand. Right, Rebecca Blake is back. Hello.
Hello.
All right. Where are we now? So we're midday. Oh, we might have to bring Phil in as well. Should we bring Phil in? So it's a double change. So Rebecca is the next voice you'll hear, and then Phil Green will join her.
And Millie Taylor continues her spell, and that's just been driven nice and straight and cut off by mid-off. Dot ball, the first ball this over.
Hello again, Bex.
Hello again.
Hello, everyone. Yeah, always interesting to hear from one of the players.
And that's just been driven into the offside to deep cover, and they've just come through for 1. Southby 13 off 20, Norgrove 44 off 51.
And from Hampshire's point of view, it's good to hear that Daisy Gibbs fairly close to playing again. They're obviously missing her at the moment.
Yep. Millie Taylor just delivered that, and that's been driven nice and straight, and there's been an attempt to cut that off by mid-off. It got a hand to it, but that carried on, and they've been able to stop that, so that's just 2 off that ball. That was a very good diving stop there at mid-off.
Yeah, it took enough pace off it so that the other fielder could haul it in.
Yep. Saved 2 runs there. And that is 100 up for Hampshire.
Yeah, but a good rate, 100 in the 22nd.
Yep. Putting them at 100 for 3 of 21. And Millie's just to leave that a little bit more loopy and nice and full, and that's just been hit back. I believe that was a bump ball.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Straight back to the bowler.
There wasn't much reaction from the fielder. She did misfield it, but I don't think it was a catch.
And Millie coming through again. And again, nice and straight, and that's been driven straight down. I think that's hit Millie's foot, ricocheted off, and mid-on has come around to stop it, but they have come through for a run. And 1 ball left in this over here. Millie coming through now, and that's a bit more on the offside. Renaissance has just given herself a little bit of room, has hit that into the offside, and extra covers come around and stop that. They've come through for 1, and that is the end of Millie's over.
Yeah, sort of. That was a typical over you get in the sort of middle area of a 50 over game where most balls are going for a single, and batters seem quite happy to be picking up singles, and the fielding side seem reasonably happy just to concede singles. You have those sort of periods in these 50 over games that tends to happen where both teams are happy just to let some overs go almost. But Hampshire ticking along nicely.
It puts pressure on batters though if they're not able to get a boundary every over.
Yeah, but if they're picking up 4 or 5 at this stage, singles, that's okay, I think. It's Hannah Baker with the leg spin coming in from the hotel end. And that one's played uppishly by Southby. Didn't carry to extra cover, but was in the air for a fair bit of time. There's no run. Baker in again. This time both Southby's gone over the top. That's a good shot. She made good contact there over mid-on. It's pitched just short of the boundary, so it would be 1 bounce 4. But it's a good shot from Southby, very authoritative. Just used her feet a little bit, got down the track and took advantage of mid-on being up in the circle and cleared her. There's nobody out straight, which is interesting. Got Deep backward square and a deep mid and a deep cover, but the other 6 fielders all in the circle. Baker in again. Southby again goes down the ground, this time along the ground, but Baker stops it herself. And there's no run, but it hit that hard against Southby. This time on the back foot. Bit of a quicker ball there from Baker, and Southby's just leant back trying to cut it away, but it's sort of hurried on her a bit and she just chopped it into the ground. There's no run. Baker in again. That's flatter again, and Southby's turned it on the leg side, but that's an easy single. There's a big gap out there. That's another run. Southby takes her up to 19. Norgrove on strike. Potentially 1 shot away from a half century. We've got a fielder coming back to long off for Norgrove, so 4 out now. And the patrolling the boundary. And Baker in again, but Norgrove just defends down to mid on. There's no run. That finishes Hannah Baker's second over. She's bowled 2 overs 0 for 7, and Hampshire are 107 for 3.
It's nice to see Rihanna Southby getting more form, really. She didn't have the best start to the competition this year, with 5 against Essex, a duck against Durham, a duck against Surrey. So yeah, it's nice to see her look like she's finding a bit of form at the moment.
Yeah, and she's a bit higher in the batting order today. Earlier in the season she was batting at 3, I think, at some of the games, but more recently she's been down 6 or 7, so it's nice to see her back up in at number 5 today.
And Millie Taylor coming through again, and that was full and on the offside. They've been hit out to mid-off, they've run through for 1.
Yeah, they're pretty quick between the wickets, these two.
They do run very positively. They do, and that is now Abby Norgrove on strike. Millie coming through nice and loopy and straight, and Abby Norgrove has hit that straight to mid-on. There seems to be a misfield, and they're coming through for a 1, looking for a second, and they are going to go for a second. They're going to have to hurry up here, and Rihanna Southby has made it back. So they have made it 2 runs of what should have been a dot.
Yeah, it's actually gone straight between the fielder's legs there at mid-on. Mistake there.
Millie Taylor coming through now, and that was a full toss, and that has just been hit through mid-wicket for 4, and that is going to be Abby Norgrove's 50. Well batted, 53 of 57 balls.
Yeah, she actually made that into a full toss, didn't she? Because she got down the wicket and turned it into a full toss, and once she got there, just picked her spot on the onside between the straight mid-wicket and the mid-on. And yeah, almost a runnable 50 from Abby Norgrove.
This is good. And Millie Taylor coming through now, and that was straight and full, and that's just been hit through to extra cover for a dot.
Yeah, she started the season in really good form, Norgrove. 2 good innings here. Struggled a little bit, but in games after that, but she's back and looking good today.
Bowled that. Abby Norgrove's given herself a little bit of room and hit that through the offside. It's just gone a little bit wide of cover. They've come through for 1, looked for a second one, but decided against it. And they're just resetting, and it looks like they've changed the field again, so they now have a deep long on for Rihanna South, being a little bit wider.
That's actually Abby Norgrove's second 50 in this competition. She scored 85 earlier in the season against, I'm just checking.
And that is the end of the over, and Hampshire 115 for 3 of 24. Rihanna Southby 20 of 28, and Abby Norgrove. Oh no, apologies. We're just looking at the partnership now between the two of them. Southby has contributed 20, and Norgrove has contributed 21 to this current partnership. But Abby Norgrove is currently 54 of 59.
Norgrove's 85 was against Essex here. first game of the season. She also scored 81 against Surrey here, so that must be her third 50 today. Sorry, yeah, that's her third 50 in this competition. Baker in. This one's driven down to mid-on, but won't get past Mary Taylor, and there's no run. So yeah, Norgrove stepping up in the absence of McCacken. Obviously, just takes one of the main batters out of the Hampshire side. So it puts more pressure on the remaining ones. This time she's pulled out to mid-wicket. There's a slight fumble out there on the boundary, but not enough for them to be able to come back for a second. Interesting field again. You've got two fielders very close to each other at backward point. This time Southby's down the ground, and that's going to be 4 again, as she's once again gone over mid-on, mid-off fielders. That's the second time she's done that, successive overs. This time not quite as good a contact. This one landed one inside the boundary, but certainly hard enough to go for 4. And they've now forced a fielding change. Taylor has come back too long on to try and prevent that shot from Southby. So Southby just looking, I think, to push it for a single down to that fielder, but the bowler cut it off. Good anticipation by Baker. So there's no run. Baker in again, very short run. Well, that's an LBW shot there, pitched about leg stump, and Southby tried to turn it away, but I think it just turned enough to beat the bat, but it looked a bit high as well. It was an appeal, but they weren't too convinced. Baker in again, this time Southby drives again, but straight back to the bowler, so good finish to the over from Baker, the last 3 balls. And Hampshire are 120 for 3 of 25 overs at the halfway stage. Normally we'd be having drinks at this stage, of course, but different regulations for today, and drinks going to be every 10 overs, so we've had 2 breaks already. And 1 more to come. 2 more to come, sorry. So, do you think, I asked Emily this the last time I was on, Becky, who do you think would be happier at this stage of the 2 sides?
I think Hampshire should be quite happy. They've lost 2 very early on wickets, and they've been able to build from that, and I think that's a really positive position that they're currently in. They've still got batting to come, so they've still got the possibility to push on later on in the innings. I think Warwickshire probably would have hoped for another wicket or 2 by now, given that they got 2 pretty early on, but I think at the moment it's probably pretty even.
I think Warwick should be a bit disappointed in the amount of full tosses they've bowled, sort of 3 runs almost.
And we've had a change of bowling. This is Chloe Brewer coming on from the pavilion end, and for her first ball it was nice and full, probably just could maybe be considered Yorker length, and that's just been blocked out.
Yeah, Chloe Brewer a seamer, so we've had spin for a fair while now, both ends, but got seamer introduced into the attack. Yeah, I think Hampshire will probably be the happier of the 2. As you say, you've got 2 batters well set at the moment. Oh.
And that's been hit to mid-wicket, who dived a little bit to the left trying to stop it. Not a clean stop, but...
It's a drop, I think.
Oh, it was?
I think it's carried, yeah.
Oh, it did carry, okay, so that is a drop from mid-wicket then.
Yeah, with mid-wicket moving to her left, and I think she's got both hands to that. To be fair, it was hit hard, but it was that sort of awkward height between having your hands down and your hands up.
And Brewer coming through now, and that was nice and full, and that's just been driven straight back to Brewer, who's just stopped that in her follow-through.
It was almost a commentator's curse there, where we were saying 2 batters well set, and the next ball could well have been a wicket, but it wasn't.
Yeah. It's difficult as well to come back from moments like that. When you've played that shot, luckily you get dropped. It's kind of putting that out of your mind and continuing on with your innings. I think it's really important.
Yeah, just got to compartmentalise that.
Brewer coming past the umpire now and just released it, and that was leg side. I'm not sure whether or not Abby Norgrove got anything on that, or whether that's going to be given a wide. Oh, that's been given leg buys, and that's gone for 4 leg buys.
Yeah, it's difficult for the keeper. She stood up to the stumps, and any deflection there off pad or bat is going to fly away, and it did. Not the line she needs to be bowling, really.
No, there is a deep fine out there, but this one did go very, very straight.
Yeah, virtually behind the keeper. She has come finer now, though, the fine leg fielder.
And Cobra coming through now, and that's on the offside, and Abby Norgrove has just given herself a little bit of room and hit that through to deep cover, and they've come through for 1. Not a bad start here from Brewer. Bit unlucky with the 4-leg buys.
50 partnership up between Southby and Norgrove.
And it seems to be a slight change at the moment. Chloe Brewer coming in for her last ball of the over. That was nice and straight, and that's been driven past extra cover, and that looks like it could be cut off by deep cover. And nope, that has rushed off to the boundary for 4.
Yeah, it's a good shot by Southby, that. Just pierced that gap on the offside. It's one of those 4s that, as a fielder, you don't want, particularly a day like this, because she had to chase it all the way, didn't she?
Yes.
Because you couldn't give up on it.
No.
But she sprinted at least 40 yards and never quite got there. As a batter, that's exactly what you're trying to achieve, isn't it? Get the 4, but tire the fielders out. And I'd say on a day like this, the fielder would just rather that she really middled it, and it just went there and you didn't have to bother. But there we go. Good over for Hampshire, 9 off it. Five off the bowler and 4-leg buys. So we've got Baker continuing from the hotel end. She's not got the long on back, got the long off back this time. The long mid on is up for Norgrove. Norgrove sweeps, but gets a bit of a bottom edge on that, and it just trickles away for a single. Southby back on strike. Southby on 28 and Norgrove on 57. Putting together a good partnership here for Hampshire in the middle overs. Baker in again, and Southby goes onto the back foot. Tries to force that way on the leg side, but finds the only fielder in the circle on the leg side. This time Southby's found the gap on the leg side, and there's a misfield out on the boundary, which means they're going to be able to come back for a second. I think that's Suren Kumar out there, who's got to the ball but didn't pick it up cleanly, and they saw that opportunity to come back. So Baker in again to Southby, who just nudges this on the leg side. There's plenty of room out there. Just a single, they did think about 2, just going to be a single. Southby up to 31.
Very important overs here to see them continue to rotate the strike and not get bored of just doing the basics.
That's a missed opportunity for Warwickshire. Sorry, I just get what happened there. It's a leg spinner which Norgrove has come down the wicket, tried a very expansive shot and missed, and should have been stumped. You have to say it's gone outside the off stump, and that Wraith hasn't taken it cleanly. Should have been a stumping. This one's just pushed on the leg side for no run. So we'll see that again, but I think she was quite a long way out to the ground, wasn't she?
It did look like it. She did come down quite a few steps.
I think from the reaction of Wraith, who's looking very disappointed, I think that is what happened. It bounced a bit on her, to be honest, but take on the offside, which she would have been able to see all the way through. She's going to be a bit disappointed, I think. It's just a bit of a strange shot from Norgrove. She sort of ran at it and then tried to hit it out of Hampshire, basically. She really threw everything at it and missed.
She did. I think that was lucky for her with the misfield, but
yeah.
I think that's probably a bit of a missed opportunity for Warwickshire there, breaking up this partnership. I think it's very crucial to them at the moment.
Yeah, that's 2 opportunities in the last couple of overs. Catch at mid-wicket and then a missed stumping opportunity, and you really need to be picking up those sort of chances.
Brewer coming on now from the pavilion end, and has just released it, and that's been a good length ball that's been driven through the offside. Extra covers had an attempt to field it, but that has gone past her. Deep covers come round and stopped that, and they have come through for 2.
Yeah, once you get it past that fielder there's a lot of real estate, as they say in America, out there, and it's going to be at least 2 every time. Pretty big boundaries here at the Utilita Bowl. They tend to be longer than a lot of women's games.
Brewer just released that and has given Rihanna Southby a little bit of room on the offside, and she's just cut that behind point, and deep third has come round and has cut that off, and they've come through for 1.
Yeah, you do see some boundaries are brought in quite a long way in the women's game, but although obviously this is a big ground anyway, but the boundaries are a decent size all the way round today.
Yes, especially for Rihanna Southby trying to go through to extra cover, so that's probably one of the longest boundaries for her.
Yeah.
Chloe Brewer coming through to Abby Norgrove, and Abby Norgrove has just defended that straight back.
Does mean, of course, there's more 2s. They come into the game. We do moan sometimes, or I do, that a lot of these small boundaries they tend to be boundaries or singles.
Yes.
But this opens up 2s and 3s a ground this size, which brings different facets of the game in, running between the wickets.
Chloe Brewer coming through now, and it's just released that, and that's been full and straight, and that's been driven through to mid-on. I don't know if having to make decisions running is good for Hampshire today.
Well, it wasn't early on, but that was with singles, wasn't it?
Yes.
But the opportunity to run 2, and particularly with these 2, I know they've been out there a while and probably struggling a little bit with the heat, but these 2 are quick, and the fact that they've been able to get through for 2 fairly comfortably.
Brewer now to Abby Norgrove, a little bit short on the offside, and has given Abby Norgrove a little bit of room to hit that through down to deep third for 1.
Yeah, so runs coming pretty regularly now for Hampshire. I was just saying just now, the sort of middle overs, they were ticking along at 5s, but they've stepped that up in the last couple of overs.
Yes, they've built a very good partnership here between the 2 of them.
Mm-hmm.
Chloe Brewer coming in now for the last ball of this over, and that looked like a little bit slower to me. That's been driven through towards mid-off, but extra cover has come in and cut that off for a dot. And that puts Hampshire 137 for 3 of 28. Rihanna Southby 34 of 39. Abby Norgrove 58 of 72.
And this pair put on 64 of 82 balls, which is a good scoring rate, obviously, and at a time when they're looking to accelerate, and that's exactly what they've done through these middle overs. Still got sort of strong hitting of the likes of Harmon and Titani to come, and Wellington, of course. So, yeah, Hampshire moving into a position of strength here, you'd have to say. And Baker continuing at the hotel end. That one's off the back foot and just pushed away on the offside. But no run, fielded by Davina Perrin at extra cover. He's back in the side today after being out injured for a little while. Baker in again. Down the wicket, and again driven hard at Perrin, but I think she regrets stopping that because I think it's hit her on the knee. She's limped a little bit, but she stopped it okay. Norgrove's hit it straight to her at extra cover. She's struggling a little bit, but all good. This one's just defended on the offside. No run.
I think just going back to what you were saying about them batting deep, they've got Hannah Hardwick as well, who might be more known as a bowler, but is still able to hit a ball very hard.
This time down the wicket from Norgrove, and she's hit it away on the onside, but good half stop by, that's Georgia Redmayne at mid-wicket. They come through for a single. Yeah, and obviously if you come in the situation with just a few overs to go, then you've got the licence to do that.
Absolutely.
This one's lofted away by Southby. She's found that gap on the inside, and it's actually pierced the 2 fielders on the boundary and has gone through for 4. So that's a Yeah, that's a good option from Southby. She's used her feet, lofted it over the fielder, the only fielder inside the ring. Of course, if you get it directly over the fielder in the ring, it normally means there's a gap behind, because you don't have a fielder directly behind the closer one, and so that went for 4. This time she's hit it on the offside. It's going to come through for an easy single as she picks out the fielder on the point boundary. So another productive over for Hampshire, and they've gone up to 143 for 3. Baker's bowled 5 overs for 22 at the moment. Started well, but the last 2 overs have gone a little way, but got away a little bit. But she was unlucky in not having Norgrove stumped in her previous over when she lured her down the wicket and really should have gone. So Warwickshire have missed a couple of chances to break this partnership.
Yes, that could cost them.
One for each batter.
Yes. Yeah. Clever Brewer coming on now. And she just released first ball, and that was good length delivery, and that's just been defended back by Southby. It's good to see that there's still a lot of patience out there. The good balls are still getting the merit that they deserve.
Yep. When I was looking to say, if you're getting bad balls quite frequently, then you can almost wait for them, can't you? And you know, there have been enough 4 balls that they don't need to take that many chances.
Brewer coming in now, and that was good ball, but it seemed like Rana Southby just hit that little bit on the outside towards deep cover, and they've just come through for 1.
Yeah, looking for 2 there, but thought better of it.
There still needs to be discipline, because I think the moment that you start
yeah.
getting those freebies,
Yeah.
you think that everything can turn into it. So it's still really good to see that positive batting, but still
Yeah,
maintaining sensibility.
And also, of course, I'll come back to this.
Brewer just delivered that. That was a little bit fuller, and Abby Norgrove has just hit that through to mid-on for a dot.
The other thing that's difficult for players, at this level and in all kinds of cricket at the moment, is they're having to adjust the mindset from playing T20 to 50 over cricket, and they're switching back and forth. And
Yes.
it is obviously a different mindset, batting particularly at this stage. So you've got to get into 50 over mode, and that's not always straightforward.
And Norgrove just played that off the back leg. She's tried to hoik that onto the onside, but that's ended up going on the ground towards mid-on.
In the format at the moment, they're changing backwards and forwards, aren't they?
Yes.
And then you've got the 100 coming up, which a lot of these girls will be playing in, and then they'll go back to some more T20 and some more 50 over. So it's quite difficult in that respect.
Chloe Brewer coming in now, and that was a bit straight, and that's just been played through onto the leg side, and that thing is going to go through for 4. Beat mid-wicket in the ring, and like Phil was saying earlier, there was no one behind that. So there's another 4 for Abby Norgrove. 5 so far off the over with 1 ball left.
Yeah, and they've been a lot of productive overs in the last few here for Hampshire.
Yes, and last ball from Chloe Brewer now, running in, and that was a good length ball outside off, and that's just been driven to mid off, and that's the end of the over. We're going to have a commentary team change over here. Kevin is going to come on for Phil, and Emily's going to come on for me.
Thank you, guys. Kevin James and Emily Hosted with you for the next, well, I'm with you the next 20 minutes. Oh, gosh, look at that. Of course, I keep forgetting, every 10 overs, they walk off. Not because they want to get out, well, they do want to get out of the sun, but it's a drinks break every 10 overs here, so they go to the tunnel, where I presume it's the coolest place on the ground.
I would hope so.
I guess there's no point in going to the warmest place on the ground,
No,
having spent 10
there's not,
overs
is
in the
there?
sea. No. So 30 gone, and there's 20 to go. 148 for 3. Things are a little slower today. We've got drinks breaks every 10 overs. There's a upcoming. There's a 45-minute interval break as opposed to half hour. But there was some treatment for Mary Taylor early on in the game, like some sort of head wound. Nothing major, but that sort of took time out of the game as well. So it's a very slow progress here. 12:30.
It's very slow.
It is, isn't it? This is a good partnership, though, between Abby Norgrove, who's 63 not out, and Rihanna Southby, 40 not out. These two...
partnership of 75, so...
Good maths. Did you work that out before you came on, or did you see it?
I saw it.
Oh,
I wish I could say I worked it out, but no.
Oh, well. But 75, they've needed it as well, haven't they? 42 partnership between Norgrove and Francesca Sweet, 25 between Bouchier and Norgrove, so the partnerships have been increasing, but I can't help feeling, Emily, that the two run-outs at the top of the order with Georgia Adams and Maya Bouchier kind of set Hampshire back quite a bit.
Yeah, it's never ideal to have two wickets within the first 10 overs, let alone 2 run-outs. So, yeah, never an ideal start to a game. Warwickshire would have been very happy with that start.
They have, because I mean it's a good wicket.
It is a very good batting wicket from the looks of play we've seen so far. So I think Hampshire will need to put on a few more runs, because I think this will be a very good batting deck, and a deck that Warwickshire will be happy that they can chase a decent score on.
Yeah, I think you're right. The bowling figures for Warwickshire: Mary Taylor, formerly of Hampshire, 4 overs none for 20. Suren Kumar, 4 overs none for 25. Georgia Davis with her off spin, 1 for 21 from 6. She's the actual one legitimate wicket taker, forgetting about the run-outs, of course. Millie Taylor with her left arm leg spin, 8 overs none for 41. There's absolutely nothing in the pitch for her, as it's quite green out there. Hannah Baker with her leg breaks, 5 overs none for 22. And Chloe Brewer with her seam has bowled 3 overs none for 14. And you're right about Warwickshire chasing. I think they will be more than happy at the halfway stage. You know, Hampshire on, well, hopefully for around 300, maybe just under. Depends on how well these two go and keep going. There's still some batting to come there, Amy Datani, Amanda Jade Wellington, but that would put pressure on those two if they come in with plenty of overs left. So it does feel a day where they're going to need close to 300 at least.
Yeah, with this partnership, you'd hope that they're going to start to get going a bit more after this break, with 20 overs remaining, a run rate of 4.93 at the moment. So I think they'll hope to try and boost that run rate a little bit after this drinks break, especially with 7 wickets in the shed.
Tell me, when you're playing in these sort of temperatures in Australia, are you off after every 10 overs?
No, we're definitely not off after every 10. We do get more drinks breaks, but definitely not as extreme as every 10. So I was quite surprised to hear when it was mentioned that it was every 10 over drinks break. But
do you think it's more to do with the fact that we're not used to these conditions? You guys are.
Yes, it's got to be that you're just... I mean, it's very hard to adapt to this heat when you're not used to it, and especially, as I said earlier, you guys don't have aircon anywhere, so...
No, that's right, that's very true. I mean, I remember one year playing in Durban in South Africa, which is not only hot, but it's very muggy, which is energy sapping, isn't it? I mean, that's on top of the heat. That's, and I always remember in the winter, I was playing for this club in Durban, and a touring English side came out, and we were their first game. It was a midweek game, one of these sort of things. And I remember, I think I might have captained our club side for that game. I can't remember. Well, I might have just been talking to 1 or 2 of the players, because obviously they were from England and that. And they were saying, oh, we really want to play a 50-over game aside. And we said, how long have you been out here? And I'd already been out there about 3 months, so I'd kind of got used to it.
Acclimatised, yeah.
But it took a while. But these guys, they said, oh, we've been here about 2 or 3 days. And I said, don't play a 50-over game, seriously. And our guys were saying, don't play 50 overs because it's just too much. No, we want to play 50 overs, we want to play as much as we can. And I think we settled on 45 in the end, because we said 40. Yeah. So we went for 45. And they were wilting.
Yeah.
About halfway through the game, they wilted, seriously. And it's true. It takes a while, doesn't it?
It does. I remember a game at home. I was quite young, playing in Parramatta, where there's not close to the sea at all, quite west, so it gets quite hot. And I think it was getting up to like 39, or just below the mark where you have to go off. So we played with 12 at home, so we were rotating on and off the field. And whenever someone came off, they were chucked underneath a cold shower. So we were drenched in cold water, and then we'd come back out, and a few minutes later would be dry again. So that was a...
Well, we're back underway here with Hannah Baker with her leg breaks. She's bowling to Rhianna Southby, who gets wrapped on the pad. So we're in for another 10 over stint, and then there'll be another break.
4 breaks is quite a lot.
It is a lot, isn't it? But we're in shade, and of course these guys are out there in the full hot sun. That's driven up to mid-off, and there is no run. So these two for Hampshire, Southby and Norgrove, are doing a good job in getting the innings back to somewhere where you feel they should be. But as Emily says, I think Warwickshire will be fairly happy on what is a very, very good batting wicket. It's turned away on the leg side. They'll come back for 2. That's good running. Have to hurry though. Wow, we heard Southby had to get the skates on there for the last couple of yards.
They almost ran into each other there on that second run, I think.
Oh, that didn't help.
No. It was looking like an easy 2, and then I think they almost had a collision, but made it safe in the end.
I think that was Suren Kumar coming up from deep mid-wicket, and whilst a lot of the times here, quite big boundaries actually for this game, whilst a lot of the time when the ball just lands outside the circle, there's 2 on, you do have to get your skates on, and yeah, that last couple of yards or so was a little bit close for comfort.
And that 2 brought up the 150 runs for Hampshire.
150 for 3 came together in the 15th over when Francisca Sweet belted Georgia Davis down deep mid-wicket's throat for 19. That was 73 for 3. 5 Sports Extra, and on the Hampshire Cricket picture feed we are, as that's short and that's cut away powerfully, but there is a fielder out in the deep. That's 151 for 3. Coming up later on in the on Sports Extra this evening is live commentary of the England women's T20 match. They're playing West Indies at Lords at 6:30. There'll be live commentary on that one. Here's Baker, bowls, and actually that might just have gripped.
That did, yes.
Oh.
That's the first ball we've really seen do anything this match, so
I think you're right.
it's quite interesting.
Pitched perfectly, didn't it? Beat the forward prod of Norgrove. This wicket, of course, will dry out very quickly indeed, hence why apparently there was given an awful lot of water in the lead up to this game. It's driven back to the bowl at end of the over. 3 runs off it, 151 for 3. Apparently there was a lot more water put on this wicket than most for leading up to this game, because they just knew that this pitch would dry out very quickly, and hence why there's a bit of grass left on as well to try and hold it together. But maybe that was the first sign of the wicket really starting to get very dry.
Just on that game tonight, it's actually a battle of the 2 top teams in that pool at the moment. West Indies have been doing quite well, so should be interesting to see how they go against England, who obviously are undefeated thus far.
Yeah, it's a big one tonight, isn't it?
As Brewer is at the top of her mark, coming in ready for her 4th over. Just short of a length, as it is kind of played for a drive off the front foot to extra cover on the boundary. For a single. As Brewer comes in again. Driven defensively to extra cover for no run.
Yeah,
Sorry. It's definitely got hotter, as I was going to say. I can feel it a bit more up here, so I can imagine it's got quite hot down there.
Yeah, you do feel for him, I have to say. As we were talking about earlier, if you're not used to this, then yeah, you'll be feeling it, that's for sure.
Brewer in for the 3rd of the over, as it is driven through cover point as the deep cover fielder comes round for just a single.
The worst part for a batter in these temperatures is actually the helmet, isn't it? Where you do get really hot under helmets, don't you?
It does get sweaty under there, yeah. I'm also someone who goes through gloves quite quickly. I know in these conditions I'd be needing gloves every few overs, so.
We haven't seen too much of that, actually.
No, we haven't, which quite surprises me, as Southby drives it to Deep cover for a single again. No,
That's-
there hasn't been. I mean, I'm sure they're doing it in the drinks break, because
Yeah.
can't imagine those gloves wouldn't be getting sweaty in these conditions.
Yeah, more than normal, yeah. I think you're right, yeah. Maybe 10 overs, fine. If you're
Yeah.
still batting, then do it. Yeah.
Brewer comes in again as it is skied, and mid-on gets underneath it and takes the catch. That was just mistimed by Norgrove as she departs for 64 off 84 balls. She just played a bit early on that and went straight up in the air for mid-on to take the catch, leaving Hampshire 154 for 4 after 31.5. Brewer gets her first wicket of the game, first wicket to pace of the game.
It's a bit of a tame dismissal in the end, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was.
Just didn't come out the middle of the bat at all, did
No.
it? Just waiting for the replay, see if we can see it again. I'm not sure we're going to, but yeah, I think she's going for the shot over the top, mid-on and mid-off up. It just didn't come out anywhere near the middle of the bat, and in the end it just sort of hung.
Yeah, just played a bit early, I think.
Yeah.
And it just went straight up, unfortunately, for Norgrove and Hampshire.
So Naomi Tatani is the new batter. She's played all 10 games for Hampshire in this year's competition. She had a few fitness problems last year, so she's right back in the thick of things. And you can really see now, I know she's 32 years of age, but you're seeing her true worth as an all-rounder. I think, you know, she's always been in and out, certainly in her first season and a little bit when she joined Hampshire on loan initially, and Southern Vipers, that she was in and out and she didn't really get any rhythm. But now, you batting wise, she's averaging 25 in this year's competition, which coming in middle order isn't too bad at all, but she's picking up wickets as well, and it's good to see.
Left-handed batter as well, which is handy, as Brewer decides to come around the wicket to her. Nice and full and driven to deep cover for a single as Tatani gets off the mark. And that is the end of the over. Good one for Warwickshire with the wicket, and it is 155 for 4 after 32.
So that partnership broken in that over, 81 between Southby and Norgrove, and that was spread over 17 overs.
Warwickshire will be quite happy to break that partnership just after drinks as well, so Hampshire will need to reset a little bit and establish a new partnership between these two batters, hopefully.
Certainly need to, yeah. Amanda J. Wellington still to come. Poppy Tullock, Hannah Hardwick definitely in the bowlers then, and Rebecca Tyson, whose birthday is tomorrow. Rebecca Tyson.
Hopefully they can get a birthday win for her.
Well, there you go. Now, we've got Georgia Davis with her off spin. 6 overs, 1 for 21 so far. Around the wicket, bowls, and Tatani on the back foot. Tries to find the gap, but finds extra cover. And there is no run. The only Metrobank Women's One Day Cup game today. There was a round of fixtures yesterday. These two starting the day in 2nd and 5th places respectively. As Tatani does find the gap this time on the offside. Just waited a little longer so she was able to find the gap, a little square at this time. She moves on
Yeah,
to
very
2.
well played that for the single.
That's what it's all about, isn't it? Just finding gaps. Don't put
It is,
yourself under
exactly,
pressure.
Especially when you're new at the crease like the Tatani is.
Yeah.
Just try and work the gaps and really get Southby, who's going all right with 45 off 49, back on strike.
Feels just changing a little bit, although there's a big gap on the leg side between mid-on and backward of the square, and that's played through the vacant mid-wicket area. Slight fumble by Suren Kumar, but didn't cost any more than just the single. 157 for 4. And boiling hot conditions here. I'm looking at the trees around the ground. There is a little bit of movement, but very little, which tells you that the breeze is gentle at best.
Yeah, unfortunately, not anything I think the girls will feel down there in the baking sun.
Are there fans small enough you can carry around in your pocket? I don't know. That's pushed out towards extra cover. I mean, obviously, on cold days, you've got your hand warmers in your pocket. Are there fans small enough that you can just quickly get one out and between overs?
I mean, we don't have any in Australia, but
Right.
someone did actually bring one that I think would fit in someone's pocket to training yesterday, which I was
Really?
quite glad for. Yeah,
At Hursley Park training?
Hursley Park training. There was
Was
a
there?
little fan there.
Just bring it out between balls and...
Yeah, exactly.
obviously when
Just
you're bowling.
put it under the helmet.
Yeah, oh, great. I wonder if somebody can market one of those. There's not enough days. There's not enough days like this, really, to make it... Certainly hand warmers have got more days available to be used, whereas in these conditions you're talking about, what, a week's worth at most. That's driven to extra cover by Southby, and there's no run. She remains on 46, 158 for 4. We've had 33 overs of the 50 so far. Yeah, a little fan that fits in that. Well, that's got to be small, isn't it? I mean, that's got to be tiny.
Actually, it probably wasn't small enough quite for players to play within their pocket, but I was grateful for it at training, so.
I bet. So, Warwickshire will be the happy of the two sides here. With Hampshire, I mean, it threatened to get going with that partnership between
It
Norgrove
did.
and
That was a very important
Southby.
wicket, that one.
It was, but it just sort of nipped, well, I won't say nipped in the bud, it realised 84, but even so, Hampshire, you just feel should really, in these conditions and on this pitch, should be a little bit further ahead than what they are.
Yeah, as Brewer comes in for the first ball of her 5th over, as Tatani is just hit on the upper thigh pad for a dot ball. She's trying to work it just to the leg side and just didn't quite judge it. As Brewer gets ready to come in again. As it's wide, an outside leg stump as Tatani plays a sweep shot but misses, and the umpire calls wide. And they've run on that, so that will be 2 wides.
Well, we've been talking about the conditions, and why wouldn't we? Because they're fairly unusual. It's almost the exact opposite from when these two sides met earlier in this season up at Edgbaston, where Warwickshire managed to get their innings in, 354 for 7, but then the weather came in.
Ooh, as Southby misses one that just misses the off stump and into the keeper's gloves for a dot ball.
So Hampshire never got a chance to reply.
Yeah, well, it certainly doesn't look like there's going to be any rain today, so I don't think we'll have that issue.
You certainly won't. You do get the feeling, though, at 354 for 7 there, Hampshire chasing 355 for victory. Might have just dodged a bullet there a little bit.
Yeah, well, that is a very good score. I think Hampshire will be looking to put a score close to that today, as Southby drives it to deep cover for 1 run. Three off the over so far, with 3 balls to come.
Bowling quite steady here, Chloe Brewer, with her right on medium paces. One of 5 changes in the side today.
She comes in again, bowling to Tatani. Oh, as it's full, and she just manages to get bat on it as it goes down to deep. 3rd man for 1 run. That was very well bowled.
Just outside off stump, wasn't it? Thin
Yeah.
outside edge. Just replaying the shot there, Tatani.
It was a nice ball, just caught the edge of the bat of Tatani, so they'll be pleased that they're probably on top of her at the moment, as Southby plays it just through point for a single.
Well, Southby's got a big innings to play here, with the being the batter that's out there. She did in her last innings, actually. She didn't bat in the game up at Essex because Boucher and McCacken did all the batting there. Record partnership for any wicket, 246. Yeah, but she did hit a half century in the win against Somerset down in Taunton in her last innings in this competition.
Brewer comes in for the last ball. And it's driven to cover for a tight single, and that is out. That is a very good piece of fielding. Direct hit, one-handed pickup at cover.
Baker, again.
That is a very, very good piece of fielding. That was a run that probably actually should not have been taken, as it was hit almost directly to the fielder, just to her right.
Yeah.
It was just pick up, turn and throw. A very good piece of fielding there. Warwickshire have been pretty good in the field. Obviously got 3 run-outs so far in the inning, so I think they'll be pretty pleased with that. You can never complain with 3 run-outs.
Well, I'll tell you what, Hannah Baker, so it was her direct throw that got rid of Maya Boucher. She also caught Francesca Sweet out at deep mid-wicket, and now she's just had another direct hit on the stumps. I don't know what it is, whether Warwickshire have done an awful lot of practicing with their throwing when they've done fielding practice, but Baker just absolutely honing in on the stumps there. I mean, she's had one stump to aim at there.
That was a slither of a stump to aim at, really. She was in the motion of turning as well, so that was just a very good piece of fielding, as that ends that over, and it's 163 for 5. That is a wicket that Hampshire really did not want or need, as it's coming not long after the last wicket.
Yeah, 2 overs to be exact. So yeah, hampered the running between the wickets, and I have to say, mainly the Warwickshire fielding here really has put pressure on this home batting order. The new batter is Nancy Harmon, who's the one change in the Hampshire lineup, replacing Ella McCacken, who's currently on duty with England A in their series against India A. Here's Georgia Davis with her off spin, and Southby drives up to mid-off, fielded by Brewer, and there is no run. Yeah, you can't emphasise just how good Warwickshire have been in the field here today. As Davis comes in again, slightly straighter, and that's worked on the onside. It's Nancy Harmon that's batting, apologies. And
Well,
she's off the mark.
3 run-outs and 2 catches. You can't really complain with that, can you, for a fielding team?
That's right. Good catch by Suren Kumar as well, actually at mid-off from Norgrove. I mean, they haven't put down a catch. They haven't missed a run-out chance, and that's why Hampshire probably aren't as far forward as they should be, and it shows just what a difference that makes. Tries to cut that one to Southby and misses.
Fielding can be the difference in games, so...
Isn't it? It certainly is at the moment, and it might yet prove decisive between these two. That's gone up in the air. This could be caught, or is she going to get away with it? Oh my word, she's got away with it. She's cross-batted that Rihanna Southby, and it's probably landed just outside the circle at mid-on. Fortunately for her, mid-on's deep, but mid-wicket and mid-off couldn't quite come across in time, but not Southby's best shot.
No, it was kind of landed in the middle of 3 fielders, so...
Didn't it? A bit of luck. Actually, that's a little bit of luck. That has to be said. 165 for 5 in the 35th over here, Hampshire having won the toss. The run rate is just under 5s, which is not bad, but it doesn't feel lots. It's down the leg side, called a wide. Georgia Davis is... I don't think quite agrees with the umpire there. Did that flip the
I don't think she's
pad?
too happy with that decision. I think she might agree that it's a flick the thigh pad there on the way through.
Yeah. 166 for 5 as Davis comes in again. Flighted, driven, past a diving bowler, up towards mid-on, and Nancy Harmon moves on to 2, Nancy Harmon I saw played for Essex the other day. She's normally playing for Sussex when she's not required by Hampshire, but popped up playing for Essex. It's turned away by Southby. That's a half century. And that's the second half century of the Hampshire innings, following Abby Norgrove's 64, and her 50 has come up off 57 deliveries with 4 fours. Good round of applause. There's a few people dotted around this Utilita Bowl arena. There's quite a few up in the top deck at the far end of the Rob Brownsgrove Pavilion, and not surprisingly that's in shade. There's a few dotted in the upper tiers of the Shane Warne stand and the Colin Inglemeamer stand, which is either side of the pavilion, but very few that are actually in the open areas open to the sun.
Not surprising there, I don't think, all trying to seek the shade.
Yes. Yes, that's definitely a day to be doing that. So yeah, I'm just looking up for Nancy Harmon, and she played for Essex, got 72 actually against Durham. That was in the One Day Cup game, which Durham won.
I think Hampshire will be hoping for innings like that for today's match, as we have a bowling change. And we will also have a commentary change. It's Mary Taylor who's come back into the attack. Nice full ball driven through cover as deep cover comes round, and they get a single. And Phil is back on.
Yeah, hi, Emily. We'll try not to talk too much more about Australian weather. So but it is, as you probably learned if you didn't know already, weather is always a major topic of conversation in England, which whatever it's like, it's always something that we talk about. It's a standard greeting in the morning, like, what's the weather going to do today, sort of thing.
Mary Taylor comes in for a second. And almost an identical ball and shot, driven again through to deep cover for a single.
So yeah, interesting off in that period, in that third run out, Hampshire.
Yeah,
Direct hit again.
we've seen some very good fielding and then some not so good running as well, so they've taken their opportunities, Warwickshire.
Yep.
Taylor comes in again. This one's a bit straighter and worked to deep mid-wicket, as we've got some good fielding,
Yeah,
and they just take the single.
that was very good fielding out there.
I think that's Baker as well, so there's no surprise there that that was a good piece of fielding.
Yeah, she certainly had a good day, and it was Baker. You're right. It's they've had a couple of lapses. The stumping was one, and the one drop catch, but the fielding generally has been good, and obviously the run out throws for the run out.
As it's worked through to mid-wicket, and mid-on comes round and they grab a single. It's been 4 singles off the first 4 balls of Taylor's over.
Good opportunity for Nancy Harmon here. She's sort of in and out of the Hampshire team always, but coming in today, not direct replacement for McCacken in terms of batting order, but getting an opportunity.
This one's slightly shorter and it's punched off the back foot through to deep cover for another single.
I don't know if you mentioned it on when she came out to bat, but she got 72 on loan to Essex the other day, so she's playing for Essex, so she's in a bit of form. But
Hampshire will hope she keeps that form and
absolutely
can create a partnership here with Southby. There's 14.1 overs remaining, so definitely enough time to get some more runs on the board. As Taylor comes in for her last of the over. And she is bowled. Not really sure quite what happened there.
well, it's known as commentator's curse, I can tell you that.
Yeah.
But let's look at the replay. Yeah, it's just
Just hit
sort
top of off, really.
yeah, it's just angled in, hasn't it? It hasn't
Yeah.
done much.
Played along slightly the wrong line, perhaps, but good ball by Taylor. That is.
Yeah, it
Takes
just came
top
in
of
on the
off.
angle, didn't
Yeah.
it? And yeah, hit the top of off, as you say. And I know coaches like seamers to aim at top of off.
That's the place to hit.
Yeah, and that's exactly what she's done. So yeah, watch taking wickets regularly here, which taking wickets, as we know, does stem the run rate always.
Yeah, Harmon is out for 4 off 6 as Hampshire are now 173 for 6 after 36 overs.
So yeah, they just could do with consolidating for a few overs here, Hampshire.
Yeah, that's been 3 quick wickets really, so
Yeah.
not ideal for Hampshire in the back end of their innings, was they're trying to perhaps push for a few more runs and to get that run rate up.
Yeah, you want. Well, they've got one batter who's in, but you could do with a partnership. You've got
Yeah, she needs a partner at the moment.
you've got your fellow Australian AJ Wellington coming in, who's made good all-round contribution for Hampshire. She makes good all-round contribution wherever she plays. She's played different franchises in England and I know in Australia obviously, but she's a real character, is Amanda J. Wellington.
She's a South Australian player at home.
Yeah. But she's she's a lively character and has contributed very well for Hampshire. Previously with Southern Vipers as well, then she was with Somerset. Anyway, it was the end of the over and we've got Hannah Baker bowling now to Southby, and this one's just forced off the back foot by Southby down to long on where Mary Taylor fields. That's another single, takes her up to 54, and Wellington is going to be on strike for the first time. So Hannah Baker into her 7th over. She's not taking any wickets with the ball, but she has been responsible for 2 direct hit run-outs.
Took a catch as well, I believe.
And
so
a catch, yes, she has.
don't want to be
correct.
hitting the ball to Baker at the moment.
That's right. In she comes. That was straight and just tucked it to the leg side by Wellington, but Baker fields off her own bowling and prevents a single. There is a single virtually anywhere on the, well, there's no fielder saving one on the leg side other than the bowler doing what she did then and scampering across.
Yeah, she didn't quite get enough bat on that in the end, Wellington. A little bit more bat and that would be
Yeah,
easy single.
Easy single or even 2. This time she just pushes it. Because if you can get the ball just past the circle, there's a chance of 2, I would have thought, unless mid-wicket's coming in really quickly. But a huge gap out there anyway. Baker in again. Wellington tries to turn this one, but it's down the leg side. Not given a wide, so I'm guessing it's hit something.
I think that ended up hitting the toe edge of her bat somehow.
Oh, did it?
Maybe straight onto the pad from the...
Yeah. But anyway, it's a dot ball from Baker's point of view. This one, Wellington does push onto the leg, so it'll just be a single because mid-wicket is quickly off the boundary. Suren Kumar. It'll just be 1.
It's been a very good over for Baker so far. Just the 2 runs off it.
And that fielder is about 15 yards in from that boundary, so making sure there's not 2 to her, and she's quick as well. This time Southby sweeps, but that's just hit the pad, but it's going down the leg side. It's the end of the over, so yeah, good over from Baker. Good over for Warwickshire. Hampshire 175 for 6. 13 overs remaining, 3 to the next hydration break. And yeah, I mean, this game obviously, well, any game over 50 overs fluctuates throughout the innings, but you'd have said 10 overs ago that Hampshire were looking at high 200s possibly,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
that's probably a bit ambitious now
Yeah,
with
definitely.
those wickets.
The last few overs rather have been very good from Warwickshire. Haven't gone for many runs and got 3 wickets. So
Yeah, they pulled it back well.
after that drinks break at the 30 over mark, it's been all Warwickshire, I think.
Perhaps there was a little tactical rethink at that time of discussion, you never know. You'd like to think that was contributed to what's happened since.
Bit of refueling maybe.
Well, certainly that.
Get some more
Yeah.
energy in there.
Certainly that, yes.
As Taylor gets ready for her 6th over of the match. She comes in short but worked to backward point for no run.
I think Wellington missed out a bit there because that was
that
asking
ball,
to be hit, wasn't it?
That ball was ready to be put away actually. It was a bit too short from Taylor but got away with it. As Taylor gets ready for the next ball, she starts her run up. Another shorter one that Wellington misses, goes almost over the bat and into the keeper's hands for another dot ball. It's 2 balls I think Wellington's missed out on there, unfortunately. Or fortunately for Taylor.
Yeah, you're right, 2 loose balls there, but 2 dots in the book.
Another short ball. She gets this one away to deep third man for a single.
I don't know whether this is an intentional tactic to Wellington, but that's 3 balls that she's banged in fairly short outside off stump.
Yeah, fairly short outside off stump, all 3 of them.
Yeah, and you know she got away with just 1 run off it, so it's probably a tactic they
whether it was a
worked
tactic,
out.
it seems to have worked. So
Yeah.
as Taylor gets ready to bowl to Southby. This one's also short and wide, and the umpire agrees, and it's been given a wide.
Yeah, interesting.
Perhaps
Policy.
Taylor's just not getting her line and length quite right here.
Yeah, she struggled a bit in her opening spell from this end in a couple of ways, didn't she? She had to have some medical attention at some point, which we're still not quite sure. She also knocked the bails off a couple of times to give away no balls, so she's had a mixed day.
This one's a bit better, bowled straight, and will do 1 bounce to the fielder at deep mid-wicket.
Looked like it was going to carry at one point, but
I thought Baker was in the game again for a second there, so the ball's just finding her at the moment. As deep mid-wicket comes in for Wellington.
so the third can go back, which suggests she's going to possibly go wide of off stump again.
Taylor comes in
Well, she
again,
doesn't.
full. And I'm not sure whether she got any bat on that or not. She has, so it's just been worked to about 45 kind of area for 1 run as deep fine leg ran in and picked that one up. That one was a very full ball on just leg stump, so a bit of a change from the balls we'd seen to Wellington before that.
Field adjusted again for Southby.
Looks like they're just discussing another field change here as deep fine leg comes in and long on goes out. So perhaps a bit fuller and straighter here. And it's a slower ball that is punched straight to that long on fielder.
I guess when in your situation, when you're playing against players over here that you don't know in the opposition, is it easy for you to work out fairly soon the relevant strengths of batters and where they're likely to hit it and where you might want your fielders, given that you don't, in most cases you haven't seen them before?
I think it's quite interesting to watch how they play other bowlers, and then also how they play. I'm always someone who will start with my stock ball, so see how they'll cope with just I'm someone who likes to bowl just outside of off stump, so see how they go with that, and based on a ball outside off stump, whether they're trying to, or even just on off stump, whether they're trying to defend it or play across the line, you can kind of get the sense of what a player likes to do, whether they're more of an offside player or more of a leg side player or even a back foot or front foot player, based on how they're playing a ball that's just back of the length, whether they're coming forward to it or going back to it. So
Baker in again, and this one's Southby's gone over the top of mid-off. That's going to run away for 4. She's committed to that shot, come down the wicket and hit it over mid-off, who's up in the circle. And that's 4 more to Southby, taking her up to 60. Yeah, because I guess that's all part of the learning thing when you come to a different country, isn't it? Because I guess at home there's players you've played against a lot coming through,
yes,
and you know
definitely.
them before they walk out to bat what they're going to do.
Exactly right.
And you haven't got that situation here. Baker in again, this one's short, and Southby pulling away, only going to get 1 down to Mary Taylor at a long on. I guess, at least in your cricket here, you do get to play the teams twice, so you might have remembered people from the first game, but it is only that. They're all fairly new. Baker in again, it's reverse sweep this time from Wellington. And it's actually got through. I think the spin caught the fielder out at backward point. It looked like it was a straightforward bit of fielding. She's actually going to come back for a second as the fielder at backward point was beaten there on the reverse sweep from Wellington.
It also helps that a few of my teammates have played in the competition before, so remember a few girls, and so if they ever know a player, they're always ready to help. And
sure. Hopefully that's the case, yeah. Baker in again. That's a full toss driven, but mid-off is up in the circle and prevents any run. This one's just defended away. Perrin's very lively in the field there and picks it up. There's no run.
I think as a bowler bowling to someone who you're not quite sure about, you've just got to trust your stock ball and bowl a few of them and see how that goes, but trust yourself and your bowling and what you know best. And
this one's just turned away on the leg side. It's going to be 1. Do you find generally, I'm guessing I sort of anticipate the answer to this, but you have to bowl different lengths in this country to back home?
Yeah, I definitely, I mean, at home you get a bit more bounce, I'd say, than over here, and pitches do play different, so definitely got to adapt that line and length.
Hampshire now 188 for 6, and I'm handing over to Becky.
It's also a double change as I'm handing over to Becky.
Thank you, Phil. Thank you, Emily. Kevin James, Rebecca Blake with you, and we'll have another over, and then we'll have another drinks break.
Yes, 4th one so far today.
Yes. So Hampshire are 188 for 6, 11 overs to go of their innings, having won the toss, elected to bat first, and it's going to be Amanda Jade Wellington who is facing, and it's going to be Millie Taylor with her left arm leg breaks from the pavilion end. 8 overs done for 41 bowls, and that's worked away on the onside into the gap through mid wicket. May look for 2. Think about it, but with Hampshire's running and judgment of what is a single today, or even 2, is not been the best, because 3 of the 6 wickets that have fallen have all been run outs, although that's not taking anything away from Warwickshire. They've been superb in the field. That's cut away by Southby. She moves on to 62. I have to say, Hannah Baker has been exemplary out in the field, hasn't she?
Yeah, she has. She's been part of 2 run-outs and a catch, and has been bowling really well as well. So yeah, she's been busy out there today. Player
of the match so far, I think. She's done as much as anybody to keep this Hampshire total down to what looks a bit below par in these conditions. That's cut away by Wellington. Moves on to 8. 191 for 6. It's up to Hampshire really to get as many as they can, but I don't know, it's a good pitch. I know it's hot conditions, but I do feel there should be a few more on than they are. Big wickets right at the start, which set Hampshire back with 2 run-outs. Adams for no score and Boucher for 13. That's pulled away by Southby out on the onside. Again, just a single. Southby moves on to 63. 192 for 6 here at a very hot Utilita Bowl.
Yes, it definitely feels like it's getting hotter at the moment.
Yes, it does. Actually, you're right. It feels as though it's getting hotter, which I suppose is about the norm, isn't it, around this time of the day? That's a lovely shot over the top of mid-off, just by Amanda Jade Wellington didn't try and hit it too hard. She always had just enough on it. And that's a welcome boundary. Takes her on to 12. Hampshire on to 196 for 6 in the 40th over.
There are a couple of people actually sat down below us now as well who are facing the sun, which I think is very, very brave.
This end of the ground, Rebecca, as you know, is the real hot end.
Yes.
It's the one that gets the sun the whole time, the northern end, away from the pavilion. That's cut away by Wellington for a single. Goes on to 13, 197 for 6. I mean, you have to be a brave person
Oh, absolutely.
to be sitting in the open at this end on a day like today.
You would not be seeing me down that end.
No. Fortunately, we're behind glass, but even that is sweltering up here, that's for sure. And we've got a couple of fans and what have you. So the players make their way towards the tunnel area for the fourth time.
Fourth time.
Of course it would be, wouldn't it? Yeah, every 10
Yes.
overs, of course it would. And on the 5th time, they walk back to the pavilion,
They will be.
because that's the end of the 50 overs. So top scorer so far for Hampshire is Abby Norgrove with 64 from 85, and Rihanna Southby now getting very close, 63 not out from 68. Rebecca Sweet with 19. The other player apart from Boucher to get into double figures, Boucher with 13. But those 3 run-outs that really have set Hampshire back. Georgia Adams running on a misfield really, and I'm not sure whose call it was out there.
And looked a little bit of a confusion. They were both in the middle at one point and they didn't know whether they were coming or going, and in the end that's what happens.
Yeah, the shot was hit out to Chloe Brewer and the shot ricocheted off her, but Nat Wraith, who was in close proximity, really did react very well, and Georgia Adams was run out by yards for no score. And then Maya Boucher trying to run to Hannah Baker. To be fair to Boucher, Baker was at mid-on and it was slightly to her left. And of course, Baker being a right-arm thrower, you can almost understand why Boucher took on the single, but it was always tight. But Baker was so quick.
And she had all 3 stumps to aim at, which makes her job so much easier as well.
Good job from her. And then she was involved in the next wicket, which was Francesca Sweet, who hit Georgia Davis out deep on the leg side, and there was Baker to take a catch at deep mid-wicket. And then came the 3rd run out, where Naomi Datani chanced her arm to Baker, but this time Baker only had 1 stump to aim at, and she hit that. So I think it might be too late to learn a lesson, but don't run to Hannah Baker.
No, absolutely not. Not worth the risk at the moment.
Certainly not. So well done to her. She's played her part, that's for sure. Hampshire winning the toss this morning, and you just thought that yeah, today's a day for big runs. You might almost overheat doing it, but it's a good wicket. There's a bit of grass on it, which is allowing the ball to come through. The ball's hardly deviated off the straight. I think Baker might have got one to bite a little bit in the turf, but that's about all. And that's where we're at, 197 for 6. At the break, just to say, if you listen to us on BBC 5 Sports Extra, there is a 45-minute break today rather than the usual half hour, and during the break there will be an opportunity to listen. Some of you may have already heard it, but I did a documentary a little while ago because it's 25 years of the Utilita Bowl today, not today, this year, and I did an hour-long documentary charting the highs and lows of this ground, literally from its inception, from the ideas phase through to where we are now. It's an hour long, so you won't quite get to hear the full version, but you'll get to hear probably 2/3 of it, and we'll play that out in the break. So the players are in the tunnel, and I wouldn't say they're locked away there, but they seem to be quite happy in the shade there.
Yeah, they sort of just keep moving further and further into the tunnel as each break goes on, but can't blame them. They're chasing a little bit of shade there is.
Overall, we talked about the fielding, though, Rebecca. What about the Warwickshire bowling?
I think it's been really good. It definitely looks like a batter's wicket, so obviously not going to favour the bowlers as such, but I thought they've been really good and really consistent. There's not been many extras at all, apart a little bit at the start, but they've been very consistent. I'm just a little bit unlucky to not really get many wickets and for most of them to be run-outs, but yeah, they've been doing really well.
Yeah, I mean, they are missing Alexa Stonehouse, who's on loan from Surrey. a main left arm seamer. Charis Pavley, who's with England A side as well. So they're missing 2 bowlers there. Katie George, I know, has had a few injury problems this year, but usually a frontline seamer. So, and Emily Arlett, who actually is here, but had a little bowl before the game, but she's being managed apparently by England as to what she does and what she doesn't do. I don't think she's actually injured. She's just being prevented from playing basically at the moment. So they are actually a few bowlers down. So I think, again, from a Warwickshire point of view, they'd be really happy.
Definitely, I think it's a real testament to how deep they go as a team. To have 5 changes from last week and still put Hampshire under pressure and be in this position, I think is a really, really good position for Warwickshire to be in.
Yeah, looking to bounce back from their defeat to Somerset at Exmouth in their last game in this competition. They did win 3 before that: Lancashire at Southport, Yorkshire at Scarborough, and Lancashire again at the Foundation Ground in Birmingham, just down the road from Edgbaston. And maybe come as a bit of a surprise, that defeat to Somerset. Hampshire, of course, well, there was only 2 batters in their last game, because in their win over Essex at Chelmsford, a very convincing win, chasing 245, they finished 246 without loss in the 39th, and that was Bouchier and McCacken both scoring unbeaten hundreds. And that was, you may have read about it, that was the highest opening partnership ever in this competition, and also the highest partnership for any wicket also in this competition. So Hampshire would naturally come into this game feeling buoyant, feeling in confident mood, but it hasn't quite worked out yet. Of course, the game's not over, and we'll wait and see what Warwickshire do, but it's fair to say that it does feel a little light from where they should be at 197 for 6. So the players slowly make their way out for the final 10 overs of this 5th segment. It used to be 2 halves, didn't it? 25, get to 25 drinks and then 25, but here we're doing every 10. Hence why at this stage, at what, 20 past 1, we've still got another 10 overs to bowl, and normally we're sort of wrapping things up at this stage, aren't we?
Yeah, we did have quite a slow start as well. The first 6 overs seems to take quite a long time to get through, so catching up from that as well a little bit, I suppose.
We are, yeah. A bit of an injury to Mary Taylor, which took a little while as well. I think we only got something like 11 overs in the first hour.
Yes.
Which is painfully slow, if I'm honest. Any form of cricket, male or female. But I guess we speeded up a little bit, but still. And as I say, 45 minutes in between the innings here as well, to give the players just a little bit of time in the cooler air, wherever that is. I guess the dining room needs to be cool, that's for sure, because most of them will be spending time in there.
Yes, you'd like to hope so. Anywhere that's got a little bit of air conditioning or a fan just to sit in front would probably be very nice for them.
That's for sure.
And it looks like that is going to be Baker coming back on from the hotel end. Baker bowling to Wellington. The first ball's been delivered, and that's been straight and a bit of turn, but that is, I think, hit the pad and then just gone through to point for a dot.
Do you follow Amanda J. Wellington on social media?
I don't follow her as such, but she does come up on my social media quite a bit, yes.
Doesn't she just?
Yes. And that's a reverse sweep that's to come out, and that's going straight to point. She is quite funny to watch, actually. So if you're ever interested in having a look through social media, I would definitely recommend having a look at some of her stuff.
I mean, I don't do it, but it pops up on my feed from time to time. There's some quite funny stuff on it, actually, isn't it?
Baker through to Amanda J. Wellington now, and Wellington has just forward defended that.
Quite funny stuff with her teammates, her Hampshire teammates, isn't it, on the bus and travelling around. And
yeah, doing different games and opening different cards and yeah. Baker just bowling now, and that's a bit flirt. Wellington has just taken a couple of steps down and has hit that through to mid-on, and they've just come through for 1.
Yes, well worth a follow. I think she's got quite a few, isn't she?
Yes, yeah. I believe it's a bit of a side job for her.
I think it is.
Baker to Southby now. That's been a little bit looped, and Southby's just hoiked that through too long on, but they've come through for 1.
Yeah, 1's at the moment. I think Warwickshire will be happy with.
Definitely. This is Baker's 9th over as well, so she will have 1 left. And Baker coming through for her last ball of the over to Wellington, and that was a little bit leg side, and Wellington's just managed to get a hold and flick that down. They've come through for one, looked for a second one, but Wellington has sent Rihanna Southby back, so just the one off that last ball of the over. Putting Hampshire now at 200 for 6.
So a lot of cricket coming up here at the Utilita Bowl in a couple of days' time. We've got the double-header, T20 double-header, where Yorkshire are the visitors, both the women and the men. The Hampshire side are sitting 4th in the blast table. Yorkshire struggling a little bit, sitting 8th. Only got 2 points, and that became because of an abandoned game. And then in the evening, Hampshire's men take on Yorkshire's men. Johnny Bairstow, Moeen Ali in the Yorkshire side. Only the second ever meeting in T20 between Hampshire men and Yorkshire men, the last being the 2012 final in Cardiff, which Hampshire won in a very, very exciting game. So that promises to be a great day out for both those matches. That's on Friday here at the Utilita, as Millie Taylor starts a new over, swept away on the leg side by Wellington, moves on to 16, and Hampshire on to 201 for 6 in the 42nd over. So that's coming up on Friday. Myself, we're doing the women's game, aren't we, Rebecca?
Yes.
Me and Rebecca, and then myself and Jonathan Doidge will be doing the men's game in the evening. I know there's lots of promotions going on for that day, so look out on the Hampshire Cricket website for that. That's pulled away powerfully to deep mid-wicket, where Davina Perrin fields. Single to Southby takes her on to 65. Hampshire's men then are down at Canterbury on the Sunday. The women here, or the Hampshire women, that's short outside the off stump, and that's hit powerfully. Well fielded, extra cover though, and Wellington will still pick up a single. Of course, Sunday the women are back here against Durham in a T20 game. Amelia Clark will be with Tom Wilkinson for that one. I'm down at Canterbury with the men. Nice shot over the top. That's going to be 4. Lovely shot from Rihanna Southby. Takes her on to 69. And Hampshire total on to 209 for 6. Need some boundaries here. I was going to ask you, because obviously you're a Romanian international.
Yes.
Hence where you've got your T20 world record from. When's your next games?
So Romania are actually hosting a tournament at the end of August, so that'll be my next game.
Oh, right, okay. That's pulled away on the leg side by Southby. Moves on to 70, 208 for 6. They're hosting a tournament.
Yes, they're still waiting to confirm exactly how many teams are going. It's looking like they could be, I think, a total of 8. Yeah, so it'll be over 4 to 5 days. So we'll see. They're still kind of confirming things at the moment. But yeah, end of August. Okay,
that's pulled away, a low full toss by Wellington. Hasn't really got hold of that, so it's just a single out into the deep. And Wellington will keep the strike at the end of that over, so 209 for 6 with 8 overs to go. So what sort of team, have any teams confirmed yet then?
I think a couple of them have. So I think Norway's coming back, who are the ones who won the competition last year. Turkey are in the mix. I think Isle of Man have been approached. Spain, I think, have been approached. Whether they'll go or not is still to be confirmed. But yeah, they're really looking to try and promote and progress women's cricket in Europe, and they're doing it in link with the European Cricket Association, which is a new association that's been formed as of last year. So this will be their main major women's tournament that they're running. So yes, it's getting there.
Okay.
And this is now Baker coming on for her last over, bowling to Wellington. And that is a good length, but Wellington has just come down the wicket and it's just hit that just over mid-off, and it looks like it is going to trickle down to the boundary, and it just has, and that is 4. That just went over the fielder at mid-off.
Teaser, wasn't it?
Yeah. If it was a little bit taller, you'd think you might be getting that, but can't really change that, unfortunately.
Who's that down there? Georgia Davies, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Captain. She was right on the 25-yard circle.
Yeah.
Just enough. Wellington didn't try and hit that too hard, really. It's almost as if she just tried to make sure the ball hit the middle of the bat, and she must have thought a just for a little bit, that might not have had enough on it. She's 18 from, no, she's 22 from 25. This is quite a handy back of the end, well, back of the innings, not from her.
We also had a change of the field, so now mid-on has gone out, mid-off has gone out. And Amanda just tried to hit that into the leg side, not quite got a hold of it completely, but they have still come through for one with having no mid-wicket in the ring, so they've still come through for one.
She does have a good strike rate actually in this competition this year, 109, which is quite handy coming in sort of middle to lower order, which she does.
She has had a couple of good knocks so far coming in later on. She had a 32 against Lancashire, 41 not out against Yorkshire as well, 18 against Somerset in the last game. Baker to Southby, and that seems like it's missed everything, and the keeper's not stopped it either. They've come through for a run, had to hurry up at the end, but they are safe and they've made it through for one.
Did she get a bat on that?
Oh.
Because otherwise that's a missed stumping, isn't it?
Yes, it didn't look...
yeah, she did get a bat on it, yeah.
No,
Must have been a thin edge.
yeah. Baker now to Wellington. Baker just released it again. A good length ball, but Wellington has just come down and used her feet, gone up and over mid-off, but with long off out. There's just a couple of bounces for Mary to then pick it up and throw it in, and they've come through for one. Southby now 71 of 73, Wellington 24 of 27. Baker now to Southby, and Southby has just cleared that through to the leg side, straight to deep mid-wicket on the ground, and they've come through for one.
And Rihanna Southby has just equalled her highest ever score in List A for Hampshire with 72. This is a 25th List A match for the county.
Baker to Wellington. Again, Wellington just comes down the track and has just hit that through to mid-on. They've come through for one. Quite a quick single there at the end. And that is the end of the over. And that is Hannah Baker now bowled out. And she has bowled 10 overs for 47 runs. No wickets, but like we said earlier, has been part of 2 run-outs and was also part of the catch that dismissed Francesca Sweet.
Yeah, she's had a good day, hasn't she? Yes, ironically, her previous best in this competition of 72 was also scored against Warwickshire early on last season, when these two teams were involved in a tie at Edgbaston. Great game, I was there for that actually. Really good game. I think it was Georgia Davies who was run out off the last ball as they went for a single. Abby Norgrove threw the stumps out. Talk about direct hits,
yeah,
which has been a feature of today. Abby Norgrove underarmed the stumps down on that occasion. So I think this fixture between these two players, you have to be very precise with your running between the wickets.
Absolutely.
Looks like Amu's, is it Amu Suran? No, Chloe Brewer is coming back on with her right on medium paces from the pavilion end. 5 overs, 1 for 23. She picked up the wicket of Abby Norgrove for 64. Here she is then with the keeper standing up, bowls, and that's worked behind square on the offside. They think about a single, decide against it. Score remains on 218 for 6, so just under 7 overs to go of the Hampshire innings. Hampshire winning the toss, selecting to bat first on the hottest of days. I think there's a lot of teams probably pleased they're not playing today. I'll say they played yesterday, but it was still hot yesterday really, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think it's supposed to be a little bit hotter today though.
Nice strike from Wellington over the top of mid-off for 4. Yes, I suppose just a couple of degrees, but it's a couple of extra degrees, isn't it, really? Wellington moves on to 29. This really is a cameo from the Australian. She moves on to 29 from 30 deliveries, and these two now put on 27, 47, 49. And that's come up in about 7 and a bit overs. Just what Hampshire need. They could do with this carrying on for a little while longer as well, though. But at this rate, should get up past 250, 260. There's Brewer Bowl. She's gone for a reverse sweep. That looks very close. I think they're asking for what, an LBW? It's very full to be playing that reverse sweep there, Amanda Jade Wellington.
She does like a reverse, doesn't she?
Gets away with that. I'm not sure if it maybe just caught the bit of the bat. Anyway, she's still there, 29 not out. 2-2-2 for 6 in the 44th over. In comes Brewer again from the pavilion end. Bowls, Wellington cuts that away. Good shot, that's going for 4. 2 fielders behind square on the offside. She's managed to find the gap. That was a little bit short there from Brewer. And there is the 50 partnership, 53, of which Amanda J. Wellington's hit 33 of those, and that's come off 46 deliveries.
Very good partnership here at the end for Hampshire.
So 2-2-6 for 6. Brewer has conceded 31, 2 balls left of her 6th over. Still those 2 fielders saving 1 behind square on the offside. Here's Brewer again. That's hit by Wellington up straight. There is a fielder out at deep mid-off now. I think that's Davina Perrin up there in the deep. Good strike, but Perrin's there for that shot. I'm just looking at the cut-off time, which I can't quite see. It's at the bottom of the time. Does that say
2:34, I believe.
Does that say 2:34? Is it, or is it 54? I need to look at that a bit closer.
I would imagine 34, given that it's.
I was going to say, I mean, this has taken ages, isn't it? I mean, they will be given time, obviously, for the drinks breaks. Let's hit out to deep extra cover by Southby, who's now hit her highest score for Hampshire, and it is now her highest ever list A score. And well done to her, 73 from 75. 2-2-8 for 6 with 6 overs remaining. So a previous best was 72, I mentioned earlier, against Warwickshire in a List A game at Edgbaston last year in the tied game. She's also played, so this is her 25th game for Hampshire. She also played 27 games for the Southern Vipers, who are the regional team here. Her top score then was only 36. For England A, she'd hit 45, that was her highest. And for the South East Stars, 54 was her highest. So well done, that's a career best List A.
Great day out for her then. And we've just got a change of bowler now from the hotel end. Georgia Davis is coming back on. And this is going to be Georgia Davis bowling to Rihanna Southby. Give a little bit of air to that one, a little bit of height. And Rihanna Southby has just hit that through to deep cover, and they've just come through for 1.
I'm just looking at the fielding, so there's 4 players outside the circle, so there's no fielding restrictions come into play yet. So I need to find my binoculars somewhere because I can't quite see where the cut-off is.
Davis to Wellington. Wellington's just come down the wicket, and that could have been a stumping opportunity, but Nat Wraith keeping, not been able to stop that, and that's gone past her, and they have come through for 1 run as well.
I think that's an edge again, is it?
Was that an edge?
Yeah, again, it's the thinnest of edges, I think.
And that was dropped catch. Yes.
Oh, you're harsh, Rebecca.
It looked like it went closer. Maybe it was a little bit further away. Davis to Southby's just hit that through to deep mid-wicket for 1. I apologise. I might not have seen that very
you're
well.
right. No, you're right. It was a very small deflection.
Well, then she would have seen it the whole time, and it would have gone pretty straight, but we'll agree to disagree. Davies to Wellington. Wellington again has just come down the wicket and used her feet, and that has gone in the air towards mid-wicket, but it's just dropped short. They have come through for 1.
I mentioned the tie game up at Edgbaston last year. Claire Jenkins, who was doing the commentary with me up there, just messaged me saying, tied game again likely? Asking for a friend. You never know.
Davies to Southby, and Southby has hit that up and over mid-off, and again I think that's only just gone over mid-off, a little bit to the left, but there's another boundary for Southby, putting her now on 75 of 77 balls.
Yeah, it's a good strike, that one. I mean, Hampshire
79 of 78.
Yeah. They needed this, didn't they?
Yes.
Hampshire are the Tide Kings this year.
2 in the T20s?
Yeah, they've tied 2, yeah. It's unusual to get one every few years. To get two in the same year, it's very
Yeah.
unusual.
And Davis to Southby for the last ball of the innings, and Southby's just gone up and over again. This time more up and over extra cover. So deep cover's run around and has cut that off, but they will come through for 2.
It's the end of the over as well. Apologies, I've missed one or two emails actually. Stephen Clark is on the ground. I know he'll be inside the pavilion in the executive club, where it's nicely, where there's some nice air conditioning. And he was talking about, we talked about the glove changes. He says it's probably likely that the umpires have asked them to restrict that to the drinks breaks, and I think every 10 overs is probably fair, although some players find obviously that they sweat with gloves on more than others. He also says that the National Government Weather Service has extended the red alert to include this area. That's something to look forward to, isn't it, as we go through the rest of the day?
Yes, definitely.
So 5 overs to go here. We're on the Hampshire picture feed. We're on 5 Sports Extra. Kevin James and Rebecca Blake with you. And Hampshire on 238 for 6. It's Chloe Brewer to bowl her 7th over, 1 for 33. Keeper Nat Wraith is standing up, and already she's gone outside the off-stumpers. Amanda Jade Wellington, and that's a great bit of fielding behind square on the leg side. Certainly saved 4 by, well, who else? Hannah Baker. She is absolutely, she's the fielder of the match comfortably. I don't think there's anybody else in the next 55 overs that whatever they do is going to surpass what she's done so far.
It's going to be very hard for them to surpass her today, I think. She's been absolutely brilliant in the field.
Bowls, and that's flat batted up to deep mid-on by Rihanna Southby, who moves on to 82. Hampshire have needed her innings. My word, they have. 240 for 6 then.
I think it is just a highlight of how deep Hampshire can bat.
Yes, I agree. She didn't start the competition off particularly well. A couple of ducks in her first 3 innings. 2 single-figure scores around that as well. Wellington tries to sweep that one from outside off stump and misses. And it's only in the last handful of games as she started to find some form. As I say, half-century Somerset down at Taunton. Didn't bat in the last game at Essex. Only McCacken and Boucher batted in that one. So she really is finding some form here. Wellington is a runnable 37, facing the next delivery from Brewer, comes in and bowls, and Wellington carves that around away in the offside, moves on to 38. So these two now put on 27, 67, 68.
Good partnership here building between the two of them.
So, do you want a break at the end of this over? Shall I bring in Emily, or do you want to carry on to the end?
I don't mind.
Well, I can't find, because the our rotor has sort of disappeared, because sticking. Thank you, Emily. Where are we? I'll look at it in a minute. I keep my eye on the game. That's not really timed by Southby as she hits that out on the leg side, but she'll take one. 83, 242 for 6. I'm sure Rihanna Southby is more than aware that this is a career best for her in this cricket. So where are we? 20 to 2. Where are we, Emily? Point to the right bit. Shall me and you finish off, Emily, at the end of this over? Is that all right? We're out of sync, but hey. We had Daisy Gibb up here earlier, which was good, giving us an update on her latest injury situation with her fingers. Now that's a sweep shot, and it's top edge, but it's safe as it bounces away down towards fine leg. It won't go all the way to the rope, but they will take 2. Wellington makes it to 40. 246 for 6 at the end of that over. Thank you, Rebecca.
Thank you.
Rebecca will go and stand in front of the fan, one of 2 fans that we have here. In this, I feel, Emily, they're doing less and less of a job as we go through the day. How are you feeling? Mind you, you've spent the last half hour right in front of a fan.
I have. I made sure to put myself right in front of the fan, but it was only on level 1, so I have now turned up to level 3. So hopefully that'll.
Ah, well done, you. You see, not using a fan very often. I didn't realise there was different levels.
Yeah, different levels. Could have it on the highest level.
Have you turned the other one on the high level?
That one was on the highest level.
Oh,
I
it
checked,
was.
Don't worry.
Oh, well done, you. It's a good job you're all here. How are you with air conditioning? Here's the start of a new over from Georgia Davis. It's a hit out into the covers, and there's no run by Southby. Are you equally as adept at working out air conditioning?
Well, my air conditioning at home is pretty simple. It's via an app on my phone, so...
Oh, you got one of those, have you?
Yeah, I've got quite a fancy air conditioning at home.
That's driven into the ground, fielded off around bowling by Davis. So, literally, as you're halfway around the world, if you went on your phone now, could you switch your air conditioning on at home
You
from
know
here?
what? I think I could. Not sure my mum would be too happy about me making the house colder.
That's
than
hit
it
down
is,
to
but-
deep fine leg. It just bounces in front of Mary Taylor below us for a single. Do you know what? That would be great. About 1 or 2 o'clock in the morning, when your mum's asleep,
I just randomly
you could
make it
just go on
colder.
the phone and just put it on high while she's asleep in her bedroom.
Yeah. In her bedroom, yeah, I could make her freeze. I won't do that though.
No, well, I'd be surprised if you did. Let's hit out into the deep. Good fielding from Davina Perrin. I think that's Perrin out here. No, it's Suran Kumar. That's a single. So they say 4 runs there. Wouldn't that be it's a fun thought, though?
Maybe I'd do it to my brother's room.
Would you?
No, I wouldn't do that either.
You give me an idea now. I think I need to get one of these things that does apps. Oh, she's a long way down the wicket. Oh, my word, she's given.
Ooh.
It's given. And there was a reverse sweep there from Amanda Jade Wellington, who looked like she was a long way down, may have even taken a pace down the wicket as she does so, but it's hit her on the pad. I must admit, I didn't initially think...
No, I thought...
Oh. But she's gone for 42. I'd love to see that again. Anyway, she's gone.
That was a decent partnership between those two, though.
It was 47th over, so they batted 11 overs together and they put on 67-74, which is the second highest partnership of the innings. 81 between Southby and Norgrove was the highest. Are we going to see a replay on that? I'm not sure we are. I don't think we've got replays today.
No, I feel like we've got one replay and that's about it.
Oh, did we get one? Oh, I missed it.
Well, we haven't got one recently, so...
No.
I would have actually liked to see a replay on that as well, because she looked like she was... It was quite outside off as well.
Well, I do have a website which will give us a replay anyway. We can look at it ourselves. Won't help anybody else, but we might be able to give you a bit more of a formed opinion on that one. But if I'm honest, my initial thought was probably not, but I've known to be wrong once or twice in the past. New batter is Poppy Tulloch. We are now starting to get into the bowlers here.
Davis has 1 ball left in what has been a quite good spell, picking up 2 wickets, going for 42 at a run rate of 4.3.
It's played back to the bowler. Good over there from Georgia Davis, who has 2 for 42, and in fact she's finished her spell now, so she's bowled out. That's her 10 overs done. She joins Hannah Baker, who's completed her 10, none for 47, and Millie Taylor, who bowled 10 overs, none for 59 with her left arm leg spin. Let's see if that wicket is up, and we can both have a look at it again, Emily.
Hampshire are 247 for 7 with 3 overs left.
Yeah, it's not up yet, so we'll wait for that one.
Run rate at the moment of 5.26. I think they'll hope to get a bit more into the 6s, 7s, 8s for the last 3 overs.
It still feels way below where it should be,
It does.
if I'm honest.
Does
Right, here
it?
we go. It's come up actually, so we'll have a look after this ball.
Surukuma comes in for her 2nd spell. Oh, and it is. Has that hit the bird? I think that might have hit the bird. But it still seems to be alive, and it's been fielded by long on, so for 1 run. Oh, here's a replay. Yep, I think it did hit the bird. You don't see that very often.
And I'll show you the replay at the end of this ball for Amanda Jade Wellington.
Surukuma comes in. and it is full and worked off the pads to the mid-wicket region for 1 run.
Right, so there's the ball. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I know this is not great for everybody else. I mean, I'm not even sure that didn't pitch outside.
That's what I was thinking. I was
Stop.
thinking, has it even hit in line anyway?
Yeah, I agree. I think she's a little unlucky.
A little unlucky there, but she's back in the sheds. What can you do? Surikuma comes in again. Nice full ball, full toss, driven straight back to the bowler. It was hit hard for no run.
Surikuma actually made her debut, a 50-over debut for the Sunrisers as they were then, which is the old regional era, up until last year, against the Southern Vipers, which of course was the forerunner of the Hampshire side.
This is quite interesting. Sorry, Southby has taken guard
Oh.
almost across her stumps completely as she's come across and played across the line as much as she can to deep mid-wicket for 1 run, but she was standing with almost all the stumps visible.
It's interesting, isn't it? It's almost to make the bowler bowl on the leg side, isn't it? Because obviously a lot of players feel it easier to hit on the leg side.
Yeah, especially females get more power through those leg side shots. So
Is that your favourite area?
actually, no, my
Is that-
favourite shot's the cut shot.
Okay.
Southby cut. Oh, sorry, no. That
Tulloch,
was, yeah, that was Tulloch, as it was full toss, hit straight back to extra cover for no run. It's been a decent over so far, only 3 from it, especially being the 3rd last over of the innings. She comes in for her final ball, and it is played through the cover point region as deep cover comes around. Bit of a misfield, but keeps it to a single. Only 4 runs it is off that over, so a pretty good over from Surikuma. It's 251 for 7, 2 overs left. Southby on 86 off 87 will be hoping to keep as much of the strike, I think, in these last few overs.
Poppy Tulloch, who's playing her 6th game in this year's competition, has a top score of 19 not out off 18 deliveries against Somerset a couple of games ago. So clearly can keep the scoreboard ticking along, which Hampshire will want, and Southby, of course, will want to maybe the majority of the strikes. So 2 overs to go. Here's Mary Taylor back into the attack. Former Hampshire women. Oh my word, this could be another run out. Oh, she's home. That was hit on the offside to Davina Perrin. Was that Davina Perrin? Yeah. I must admit, I thought she might run Tulloch out, but she seemed to be hesitant to actually underarm that.
She did
didn't she?
actually, yeah. It was a bit of a soft underarm as well in the
It
end.
was, wasn't it? Really, I'm not sure if she sort of out of the corner of eye couldn't see anybody backing up, and she was a bit reluctant. But I think normally she's a very, very good fielder. In fact, she is a very good fielder, but she seemed to be reluctant to underarm it with any authority. Mary Taylor's bowling, and that's carved up to deep mid-off. Again, as you pointed out there, Emily, Southby standing right across her stumps there. Takes the total on to 253 for 7, and Rihanna Southby, who's already passed her highest ever list day score, is on to 87. And that has come off 88 deliveries. 64 the only other total of note for Hampshire. Abby Norgrove, although a quick innings of 42 from her manager Jade Wellington has given Hampshire a bit of impetus and momentum towards the end of their innings. 45 minutes between the 2 innings this time instead of the usual 30 because of the heat. Slower ball. Waiting is Tulloch, hits it out on the onside down to Hannah Baker. Don't take 2 to her. As soon as that ball's in Hannah Baker's hand, just stay where you are. Do not
Exactly.
move. Do not even think.
She has had a very good day in the field today.
I think she could hit the stumps from anywhere today.
Well, with how she's been fielding, I wouldn't be surprised.
Even from that distance of, what, 55 yards, I'd still back her to hit the stumps. Here's Taylor again, runs away from a slower ball. Low full toss, loopy full toss, and that's carved away out on the onside by Southby, where Søren Kumar.
She missed out a little bit there on that one. She looked like she was in a good position to get it just forward of square leg, and there's a vacant area there, so.
Yeah, you do feel that he might have made more of that. It's almost the ball was hanging in the air for too long.
Yeah.
Too much time
Had
to
too
think
much
about.
time to think about it, exactly.
Yeah. Tulloch facing Mary Taylor. Bowls, length ball. Tulloch works that away on the onside. They run the first one quickly. Are they going to take the second? They are. Søren Kumar has a lot of work to do coming in.
It's very good running there.
Ball landing just outside the 25-yard circle, and there's still quite a distance from there to the rope, and that's well judged. Tulloch moves on to 6, 2:57 for 7, with 7 balls remaining in this match between Hampshire and Warwickshire in the Women's Metrobank One Day Cup. Both these sides have played 10. This is their 11th of 16 group matches. Hampshire starting the day in 2nd, Warwickshire in 5th. Another loopy full toss, and that's smashed back to the bowler by Tulloch, who turns away in disgust, as almost to say, I should have.
Don't think she was happy with that one.
She should have got that away somewhere, she says to herself. 6 balls remain, 2:57 for 7. Taylor has completed 7 overs, 1 for 36, so she won't be bowling out. Søren Kumar, I guess, will be bowled the last over, though she doesn't seem in much of a hurry. Taking her time from deep mid-wicket.
She's been fielding on the boundary, so has been getting those steps in, so wouldn't be surprised if she's a bit tired.
Yes, I should think they all are. Southby, especially so.
It's interesting that you said she was listed to open the batting, so it'll be interesting to see if she still does that based on this heat and how much she's bowled and just how her body's feeling in this heat.
Agreed, yeah. I think there'll be anybody that's batting 1, 2 or 3 will be glad of the extra 15-minute break.
Yes, definitely. Been out in the heat for a while now, so. Southby again is taking her stance with all 3 stumps showing, so it will be interesting to see what Søren Kumar does here. Follows her and bowls short on the offside as Southby flat bats it to long on for a single.
I think she might be struggling to get 100 now. 5 balls left. She came in at the fall of Francesca Sweet's wicket. She came in at number 5. Francesca Sweet out in the 15th over, 73 for 3. Yeah, she's not going to quite get there.
As Tulloch gets ready to face, Søren Kumar comes in again. It's full and whipped away off the pads to find a vacant area deep square leg as mid-wicket has had to come round, and they've ran 2.
It's a good shot from Tulloch. She's playing nicely here. 8 from 9.
Southby has hopped a squat, looks exhausted.
She's got to keep wicket yet.
Oh, is she a keeper? Is she the keeper?
Yeah,
she?
she is,
Oh
yeah.
gosh, she's gonna
Burn up.
be exhausted by the end of the game as Søren Kumar comes in. Tulloch plays over the top of extra cover as Southby manages to get back for 2 as mid-off has long off rather came round and fielded it. Good running there from Southby.
Good strike as well, isn't it? 5 off the over so far, 3 balls to go. Southby still doubled over.
Søren Kumar comes in again. Whipped off the pads again, this time to long on just for the single.
Well, it would be nice. She needs 2 sixes here if she wants to get the 3 figures. I'm not sure she's got the puff or the power left in her. I think it's been drained.
I don't think she does either, unfortunately. She looks pretty exhausted, and fair enough. She's been out there batting for a while and it is very hot. Søren Kumar comes into Southby. Notably, she's now back to batting on middle stump. She whips this away to deep mid-wicket for 1 run.
Yeah, it's no surprise that Tulloch got to one end quicker than Southby. I don't think she's quite got it in her anymore.
No, she
Super
doesn't.
knock, though.
Last ball of the innings. see where Hampshire will end up. Even Tulich looks like she's a bit exhausted there, taking a deep breath in. Kuma comes in for the last ball of Hampshire's innings, and it is driven to long off, and they stay for just the single. So that is the end of Hampshire's innings. They have ended up with 265 for 7 off their 50. South B ends up 90 not out of 91 balls, and Tulich 12 not out of 12.
69 runs off the last 10 overs for Hampshire. 90 from 91, Rihanna Southby. That's a career best list day score for her, for any side. Abby Norgrove with 64 from 85, then a cameo from Amanda Jade Wellington, 42 from 41, and even Poppy Tulloch at the end there doing a job keeping things going, a runner ball 12. And Hampshire finishing on 265 for 7. Rihanna Southby getting a good hand from this crowd. I imagine she'll be exhausted and looking for the coldest place there is in the pavilion, wherever that is. I think she'll be going straight there and asking for somebody to bring her some lunch.
Yes.
I think it would be hard to say, well, you know, you're going into lunch now, and go up and down some steps. Emily, thank you very much. Emily Horsted will be back for the start of the Warwickshire reply, as will Rebecca Blake and Phil Green. You're listening to live ball-by-ball commentary of this Metrobank One Day Cup match between Hampshire and Warwickshire. We will take a 45-minute break here now. Extra break for these sides with the hot weather, and there is drinks breaks every 10 overs as well built in. It's the only Metrobank One Day Cup game today. Later on 5 Sports Extra, there'll be live commentary of England Women's World Cup game against the West Indies. That's at Lords, two teams that are going along very nicely. So while we take a break from here, I will play you out on 5 Sports Extra a piece that I did earlier on this year. Now, it is 25 years here at the Utilita Bowl since the very first men's first team game was hosted, and here we are 25 years later. It's been an incredible journey, and one that's had its many ups and downs, as you'll hear in a minute. It is about an hour long, so we won't quite, or if you're listening on Sports Extra, you won't quite get to hear the full length. It is on BBC Sounds. It's a little difficult to find, but if you do listen to it and you want to hear the last 20 minutes, then just message on email hampshirecricket@bbc.co.uk, and I'll be able to send you a link. So here we go. This is my take. It's interview with various people, and it should be coming up now, hopefully anyway.
Enjoy yourself on a UK no-fly cruise. Enjoy yourself. There's amazing shows for you.
Enjoy yourself. There's outstanding cuisine.
Enjoy yourself. Enjoy yourself. It's all high quality. Enjoy yourself. Enjoy yourself. It's all high quality.
25 years of flight. The Hawks are back. Come fly with us.
Kids these days. I know where you are. I'll get it, I'll get it. No, that's okay. Simple. Meryl! Where are you, Meryl?
Builded,
Meryl!
Scotch's bag.
I just died. Yeah, I know. I thought I'd just spoil a couple more. I just died.
I don't know why I didn't like go and pick it up, but I was like, nah.
Every time.
Wes is here. It's Wes's fault.
No, it's not. Don't blame Wes.
Wes has given my shins bad juju.
You ever played here?
Well, just use your hands next time. It's not that hard. It's right in front of you. Got kids these days. So you like my encouragement?
I've seen some people like that as well.
Yeah.
Just do it properly.
Just do it. Oh, respect. Oh, Daisy! Oh, that was close. Sorry, Daisy. Ah.
Where?
Wes, you were just there. No. Ugh. On the green.
Yes. Wello.
Girl! Yeah! That was it. Punch the ball. I've been practicing that. Sorry, I had to bring it out.
And that's a really nice looking shot. First ball she faced, Jodie Grucock.
That's the best shot of the day so far. It's a lovely stroke away through the covers by Jodie Grucock and collects a boundary.
Been crucial.
That's another good shot, and that's really well placed because it's beaten two boundary fielders on the leg side.
Full toss, and Scrivens did pretty well because it cramped her up a bit, but she has managed to flick it away.
Oh, that's gone through mid-on. That'll go for four. Possibly slightly disappointed.
I don't think Georgia Adams enjoyed the replay much. Oof.
Yeah, It's very simple dismissal, very simple. Just held it back, and unfortunately, rather caught Jodie Grucock there in two minds.
And there's width, and it beats the fielder on the boundary too. And that is the end of Grace Scrivens. One dab too many outside off stump, and this time she has just tickled it through to the keeper.
Oh, that's a good one. That was a good one. Just seemed to skid through, and that is a hammer blow, because it's Annika Bosch out early, and that can happen to the best of players.
That is up close to one of the shots of the day. We saw two good cover drives.
Oh, just a few misfields for Hampshire today. So one blot on the copybook, really. Oh, it's a good delivery, and I think that's a rather involuntary edge for four, but
And that is the end of Flo Miller, tempted into the sweep shot. Jade Wellington understandably set to continue. That goes very fine, and all the way for four.
Or A-team level, which we don't really have in the men's game at the moment.
And this is up in the air, and is an easy catch, and Ariana Dowse trying to play the sweep shot is undone.
That's better, that's more encouraging. That's one of the shots of the day. It's a lovely shot away wide of mid-on for 4 runs. And more blue sky now. Oh, it's an absolute ripper. What a terrific delivery. It's just gone straight through Smale and knocked out her off stump. That's a terrific piece of bowling from Georgia Adams. Yorkshire.
Well, that came out of nowhere. What a shot from Liberty Heap. It very nearly cleared the sideboard.
And that's a well executed shot. That really was. It was very, very nicely swept away. And that's a third. LBW on the front foot, just going to sweep across the line, and she's had a pretty good day, and at mid-on. I was a little bit surprised. In fact, we'll go all the way for 4.
My word! It's gone miles.
Well, that's gone a long way up and a long way over. What an over for Liberty Heap and Essex. Wow.
She's been, I think, caught behind, I think.
That's what you might call lucky if you get away with it, and she has. It went an awful long way up. That's quite wide, but it's actually got contact on the way through, so it's the end of Kate Kopak. In the end, reaching for one that was quite wide, trying to just run it down to third. I'm sure it'll be a very interesting contest against the champions.
And that is it. That's the end of the Essex innings. Final ball of the 49th over, so they didn't quite make it to 50. It's a decent catch. Second wicket for Datani. She finishes with 2 for 29 from her 10 overs. That's super stuff. There are also 3 wickets for Bex Tyson. Amanda J. Wellington took 2 for 39 from her 10 overs. But yes.
Well, it's lofted away. It's a good looking shot. It's the first shot in anger, really.
First boundary.
Yeah, Boucher. It's a nice shot as well. It's very, very nice placement because there's 4 saving 1 on the offside there, but that was beautifully placed.
On this time, the right hand can't stop it.
Sunshine, lots of blue sky. Floated right up, but it's spotted early by Boucher, more or less, able to meet that on the full. That's hit away pretty impressively. She really is middling them. That's another.
This time, though, too much width. Slightly leg side there. And, yeah, just losing the radar slightly. And Boucher, after 4 dot balls, finishes with a boundary to take the score up to 46 after 8. 46 for no wicket. Boucher has 36 of them. A few problems now and again.
Oh,
but
shame.
Then, as has often happened in this spell,
Yeah, that's better. Nicely through the but continuing to work the ball nicely into gaps, and in this case for Boucher to collect a very impressive 50 from 48, so just better than a runner ball.
yeah, closing in on a third 50, I think so, in the competition this year. Oh, full toss.
Yeah, very good shot.
So McCorn on strike on 49. And now she will bring up her 50.
And they've really stamped their authority on proceedings. Boucher will collect possibly 2 more towards her century.
100.
And there it is. With that second, she gets there. 100 from 99 balls. So in the end, she just about goes above a runner ball. She takes the helmet off and she raises her bat.
Partnership so far.
So,
and that could be it.
Yeah.
It is. What a shot.
There's the 100 for McCorn. That's the first of the season, and she gets a slap on the back from her partner. Plans worked. A century herself, and Essex will be looking to get off the field as quickly as possible here.
Second 50 off just 42 balls.
Oh, that's very good. There's going to be another 4.
Another one.
Through mid-wicket, so
that's
going to be the result. That takes them to 246, and they've got there inside 39 overs.
Enjoy yourself on a UK no-fly cruise. Enjoy yourself. There's amazing shows for you.
Enjoy yourself. There's outstanding cuisine.
Enjoy yourself, enjoy yourself. It's all high quality. Enjoy yourself, it's all high quality.
Doesn't even have to run. He's been waiting for the square cut. He plays it beautifully. Nice personal milestone for Robin Smith. He's
in a memorable game. Hampshire have taken this game with 153 batting firsts.
Right away, Peterson's gone. Shane Warne once again been quite brilliant. Changed the game. Yes, it does. There it is. That means that Hampshire are the winners of the Friends Provident Trophy 2000.
The Southern Vipers have won the inaugural Kia Super League.
100 from Wiley Rousseau, a moment to remember. Finner, an innings of real quality for Hampshire.
Get themselves over the line emphatically to defeat the reigning champions, Hampshire. That's what you've got! That is what you've got! Rips a Yorker through past the Bennett Gleeson. Hampshire third. Oh my word! It's the biggest of the lot.
Enjoy yourself on a UK no-fly cruise. Enjoy yourself. There's amazing shows for you.
Enjoy yourself. There's outstanding cuisine.
Enjoy yourself, enjoy yourself. It's all high quality. Enjoy yourself, it's all high quality.
Wow. 25 years of flight. The Hawks are back. Come fly with us.
Kids these days. I know where you are. I'll get it. No, that's okay. Oh, really?
It's cocked his bag.
I just died. Yeah, I know. So I just fell a couple more. I just died.
I don't know why I didn't like go and pick it up, but I was like, no.
Every time.
Wes is it? It's Wes's fault.
No, it's not. Don't blame Wes.
Wes has given my shins bad juju.
You ever played here?
Well, just use your hands next time. It's not that hard. It's right in front of you. Got kids these days. So you like my encouragement?
I've seen some people like that as well.
Yeah.
Just do it properly.
It's not hard. Just do it. Oh, respect. Oh, Daisy! Oh, that was close. Sorry, Days. Ah.
Where?
Wes, you were just there. No. Ugh. On the green.
Yes.
Right.
Wello.
Go! Yeah! That was it. Punch the ball. I've been practicing that. Sorry, I had to bring it out.
Enjoy yourself on a UK no-fly cruise. Enjoy yourself. There's amazing shows for you.
Enjoy yourself. There's outstanding cuisine.
Enjoy yourself. Enjoy yourself. It's all high quality. Enjoy yourself. Enjoy yourself. It's all high quality.
Wow. 25 years of flight. The Hawks are back. Come fly with us.
Kids these days.
I know where you are.
I'll get it. Yeah.
bag.
Yeah, I know. So I just spilled a couple more. That's died.
I don't know why I didn't like go and pick it up, but I was like, no.
Every time.
Wes is it? It's Wes's fault.
No, it's not. Don't blame Wes.
Wes has given my shins bad juju.
You ever played here?
Well, just use your hands next time. It's not that hard. It's right in front of you. Got kids these days. So you like my encouragement?
I've seen some people like that as well.
Yeah.
Just do it properly.
It's not hard. Just do it. Oh, respect. Oh, Daisy! Oh, that was close. Sorry, Days. Ah.
Where?
Wes, you were just there. No. Ugh. On the green.
Yes.
Right.
Wello.
They're out! Yeah! There was it. Punch the ball. I've been practicing that. Sorry, I had to bring it out.
And that's a really nice looking shot. First ball she faced, Jodie Grucock.
That's the best shot of the day so far. It's a lovely stroke away through the covers by Jodie Grucock and collects a boundary.
Been crucial.
There's another good shot, and that's really well placed because it's beaten two boundary fielders on the leg side.
Full toss, and Scrivens did pretty well because it cramped her up a bit, but she has managed to flick it away.
Oh, that's gone through mid-on. That'll go for four. Possibly slightly disappointed.
I don't think Georgia Adams enjoyed the replay much. Oof.
Yeah, it's very simple dismissal. Very simple. Just held it back and unfortunately rather caught Jodie Grucock there in two minds.
And there's width, and it beats the fielder on the boundary too. And that is the end of Grace Scrivens. One dab too many outside off stump, and this time she has just tickled it through to the keeper.
Oh, that's a good one. That was a good one. Just seemed to skid through, and that is a hammer blow because it's Annika Bosch out early, and that can happen to the best of players.
That is up close to one of the shots of the day. We saw two good cover drives.
Oh, just a few misfields for Hampshire today. So one blot on the copybook, really. Oh, it's a good delivery, and I think that's a rather involuntary edge for 4, but they...
And that is the end of Flo Miller, tempted into the sweep shot. Jade Wellington understandably set to continue. That goes very fine, and all the way for 4.
Or A-team level, which we don't really have in the men's game at the moment.
And this is up in the air, and is an easy catch, and Ariana Douse trying to play the sweep shot is undone.
That's better, that's more encouraging. That's one of the shots of the day. It's a lovely shot away wide of mid-on for 4 runs. And more blue sky now. Oh, it's an absolute ripper. What a terrific delivery. It's just gone straight through Smale and knocked out her off stump. That's a terrific piece of bowling from Georgia Adams. Yorkshire.
Well, that came out of nowhere. What a shot from Liberty Heap. It very nearly cleared the sideboard.
And that's a well executed shot. That really was. It was very, very nicely swept away. And that's a third. LBW on the front foot, just going to sweep across the line, and she's had a pretty good day. And at mid-on, I was a little bit surprised. In fact, we'll go all the way for 4.
My word! It's gone miles.
Well, that's gone a long way up and a long way over. What an over for Liberty Heap and Essex. Wow.
She's been, I think, caught behind, I think.
That's what you might call lucky if you get away with it, and she has. It went an awful long way up. That's quite wide, but it's actually got contact on the way through, so it's the end of Kate Kopak. In the end, reaching for one that was quite wide, trying to just run it down to 3rd. I'm sure it'll be a very interesting contest against the champions.
And that
that's well done.
is it. That's the end of the Essex innings. Final ball of the 49th over, so they didn't quite make it to 50. It's a decent catch. Second wicket for Datani. She finishes with 2 for 29 from her 10 overs. That's super stuff. There are also 3 wickets for Bex Tyson. Amanda J. Wellington took 2 for 39 from her 10 overs. But yes.
It's lofted away. It's a good looking shot. It's the first shot in anger, really.
First boundary.
Yeah, Boucher. It's a nice shot as well. It's very, very nice placement, because there's 4 saving 1 on the offside there, but that was beautifully placed.
On this time, the right hand can't stop it.
Sunshine, lots of blue sky. Floated right up, but it's spotted early by Boucher, more or less, to meet that on the full. massively. She really is. Middlingham, that's another.
This time though, too much width. Slightly leg side there. And yeah, just losing the radar slightly. And Bouchier, after 4 dot balls, finishes with a boundary to take the score up to 46 after 8. 46 for no wicket. Bouchier has 36 of them. A few problems now and again.
Oh,
but then, as has often happened in this spell,
that's better. Nicely through the but, continuing to work the ball nicely into gaps, and in this case for Bouchier to collect a very impressive 50 from 48, so just better than a runner ball.
Yeah, closing in on a third 50, I think so, in the competition this year. Oh, full toss.
Yeah, very good shot.
So McCorn on strike on 49. And now she will bring up her 50.
And they've really stamped their authority on proceedings. Bouchier will collect possibly 2 more towards her century.
100.
And there it is. With that second, she gets there. 100 from 99 balls. So in the end, she just about goes above a runner ball. She takes the helmet off and she raises her bat.
Partnership so far.
So,
and that could be it.
Yeah.
It is. What a shot.
There's the 100 for McCorn. That's the first of the season, and she gets a slap on the back from her partner. Plans worked. A century herself, and Essex will be looking to get off the field as quickly as possible here.
Second 50 off just 42 balls.
Oh, that's very good. There's going to be another 4.
Another one
Through mid wicket, so
that's it.
That's going to be the result. That takes them to 246, and they've got there inside 39 overs.
Hursley Park Club, near Winchester. She's with us. Also Phil Green, who's manager of the Hursley Park Ladies Cricket Club. And to complete the set, next to me, Kevin James, is Rebecca Blake, who plays for the Hursley Park Ladies Cricket Club, is also a Romanian international and holds a record. We mentioned that several times, but I'm sure that will come up again. So welcome back, Rebecca. And well, it's sweltering temperatures, we know that. But on the whole, the Hampshire innings?
Ups and downs, I'd probably say. Didn't start off particularly well, obviously losing the 2 wickets very early on. But then we had that really crucial partnership in the middle between Abby Norgrove and Rihanna Southby. And then again, there were other partnerships throughout, Southby and Wellington at the end. just put them in a much better position than what they looked like they were going to get to at one point. Are they a couple runs short? Maybe the wicket did look like a batter's wicket. So it'll be interesting to see what start Warwickshire get here.
Well, poor Rihanna Southby, who was almost on her knees when she walked back after that 90 not out. She came in the 15th over, did a lot of running, and she's now got the pads on. She's had 45 minutes to get cooled, fed, and whatever else to help her recover. It's going to be Naomi Datani with her left arm seamers to open up from the pavilion end, and she's going to be bowling to Davina Perrin, the youngster who is back in the side after injury, and opening with her is Amu Suran Kumar. So 267 needed by Warwickshire. These two teams coming into this game after 10 matches of 16 in the group stage. Hampshire in second and Warwickshire in fifth. Hampshire have won 7 of their 10. Warwickshire have won 5 of their 10. Warwickshire were on a winning streak of 3 until they lost their last game against Somerset. Hampshire emphatically beat Essex at Chelmsford in their last game by 10 wickets, chasing 246. Here's Tatani outside of the off stump, and that's left alone. Yes, Maya Boucher and Ella McCacken scoring unbeaten hundreds each in that last game, creating a record not only for the highest opening partnership in the Metrobank One Day Cup competition, but also the highest partnership for any wicket. So Boucher today finding herself run out short as Hannah Baker scored a direct hit from mid-on. That was a big wicket when Boucher went for 13. Here's Tatani, then runs towards us. It's a length ball. That's a quick single out on the offside from Perrin. And they're underway. So there are a few here, and only a few really, but mainly up in the stands where there's shade, and up at the top tier of the Rob Bransgrove Pavilion, which is in front of us. There were, Rebecca, wasn't there, one or two?
There's still one down there. 2 actually. I can just spot one in between the railings.
In the sun. And that's a really good effort to be sitting, especially at this end of the ground, which is hot at the best of times. The northern end. The southern end will be definitely the place to sit now because it's starting to get all in shade. Length ball to Suran Kumar, and there's no run. She's played all 10 of the group matches so far for Warwickshire. Suran Kumar, just over 250 runs, averaging 25, the 19-year-old. Originally was with the Sunrisers before she moved.
We've also just had Maya Boucher chase around a pigeon for the last couple of seconds, trying to get it off the wicket.
Why is she running unnecessarily?
It's not moving.
Oh, is it? Forward is Suran Kumar. Let's sort of come off the outside half of the bat as it goes out square on the offside. I mean, I can understand maybe trying to get rid of a bird if it's in the way, but on a day like today, do you really want to be running any more than you have to?
I suppose if you're fit enough, are you really worried about it? And most of them probably are, so...
Very true. So we're on the Hampshire Cricket feed, the live pictures on the Hampshire Cricket website. We're also on 5 Sports Extra. Later on 5 Sports Extra, there'll be live commentary of England women against West Indies women in the World Cup from Lords, as that's pushed away on the onside, and there again is no run. And a lady standing next to me is an international cricketer with Romania. And just to repeat, for those that are not sure, she has a world record. And she is, this is man or woman at international level. Nobody, man or woman, has scored 1,000 T20 international runs quicker than Rebecca Blake. And she will tell you in how many innings that is in a minute. As forward is Suran Kumar. That's a nice pleasant drive to extra cover with Boucher Field, right next to that bird that is still just waddling around at short extra cover. End of the over at 1. So how many innings was it?
17.
17. And you beat Darwin Milan's old record, which was?
24.
There we go.
Yes.
So you have that record. What an amazing record.
It is, yeah. Not something I ever thought I would be saying, to be honest. So, yeah, it still doesn't really feel real.
Treasure it. Treasure it. I mean, obviously, I don't know whether that will be broken again. I mean, it wasn't like you did it in 23. You actually smashed it. Wow.
I'm sure there'll be someone else that comes along that will do it far quicker.
Well, yeah, but while they don't,
I'm going to claim it and I'm going to
revel
use as
in it.
much as I can.
For
Absolutely.
Sure. Revel in it. Yeah.
And we've got Bex Tyson coming on from the hotel end. Bowling to Davina Perrin.
Bex Tyson's claimed 15 wickets so far in this competition, which is pretty good going. There's an economy rate of just over 5 and over.
And that was straight, and Davina Perrin's just tried to flick that into the leg side, but mid-wicket has just cut that off for a dot.
She's already beaten last year's total. She picked up 13 wickets in 13 matches for Hampshire last year.
Bex coming through now to the Perrin, and Perrin has just shot a reverse sweep, and that's just gone to the backward point, but they will come through for 1. She's been very successful, Bex has. She's already taken 4 3-fers so far in the competition. Very consistent bowler as well.
Yeah, she's used a lot, isn't she, really? She always bowls a quota of overs.
She does tend to be economical and is a wicket-taking option, which is brilliant for Hampshire. Bex coming through now. That was nice and straight, and Amu has just played that into the leg side, just in between all the fielders and the leg, so they've just come through for 1.
That bird is still there, isn't it? Where is it? It's sort of deepish short leg.
Yeah.
There must be a load of grass seed there that it won't move.
So it's just not interested. The girls have tried to get rid of it. It's just not moving.
There's too much grass seed there.
Bex now bowling to Perrin, and that was straight. And there's been an appeal. I'm not sure that had a bit of bat involved or a little bit too high.
It's that bird. If you're watching on the picture feed.
Oh, it's a bit high.
Yeah. Playing right across it though.
Tyson coming through now, and again that was nice and straight, and Perrin has just defended that.
Perrin's back in the Warwickshire side for this game. She's had a problem with injury or so.
Makes them bowling the last ball, and Perrin has just tried to reverse sweep that again, and it's just gone to backward point, and they have come through for 1. And that is 3 off the over, putting Warwickshire at 4 for none off the first 2.
So Perrin's played 7 games at the 10. 270 runs at 54, which is a pretty decent average in one-day cricket.
She's got 250s so far this year, one which was against Hampshire in the game that had no result.
That's right, yeah, 354 for 7 up at Edgbaston. And then the rain came.
Yeah, probably quite lucky for Hampshire to some extent. There was 5 of the Warwickshire girls, they got 50 in that game.
Yes, there's no doubt who was the happier of the two sides, I should think, when that rain
I would
came.
imagine so, yes.
I think Hampshire will be missing a few players as well. I'm sure Maya Boucher was in the side that day.
She was not, no.
No. Here's Naomi Tatani then, left arm over, comes in and bowls down the leg side. That'll be called a wide, takes the Warwickshire total onto 5 without loss. Remember, they are chasing 267 for victory here, after Hampshire scored 266 for 7. Rihanna Southby with a career best list day score of 90 not out. And she's back out there with the pads on. I should imagine she will lead the charge to the tunnel every 10 overs to get out of the sun and be in the shade, which is what the players did in the Hampshire innings. That's a good stop from Southby, diving to her left. That may just have clipped the pad. It's not called a wide. Warwickshire without several players today. Charis Pavley was with the England A squad. Alexa Stonehouse as well. Meg Austin, I believe. Daisy Gibb was on with us, wasn't she, before?
Yes.
During the Hampshire innings, and she was talking about her injury, which is keeping her out for a little while. But she also felt that I think she said that Meg Austin has got a blow on her thumb or something. That's why she's missing. Outside the off stump, and that's left alone. No Katie George in the Warwickshire lineup. These are all from their previous game against Somerset down at Exmouth, which they lost. No Phoebe Brett, who played down there as well. So 5 without loss in the 3rd over here. The only Metrobank one-day Women's Cup game being played today. The others were played yesterday. As Datani comes in, she's got a slip in, that's Georgia Adams, length ball, and Perrin can't find the angle, she hits it to point, and that's fielded by Abby Norgrove, who made a very well compiled 64 from 84 deliveries. She had an 81-run partnership with Southby for the 4th wicket, before she scooped one up in the air from Chloe Brewer and was caught at mid-on by Suran Kumar. That bird is still there at short extra cover. It does not want to go. That it must be high-class grass seed for that bird not to want to move. There's Tatani. Oh, and that's a thickish outside edge from Perrin. You see we were looking for to drive. That goes down to 3rd. And the Warwickshire total moves on to 6 without loss. I'm surprised no other birds have joined it, actually.
No, there was one here on Saturday as well at the World Cup games. It just would not move off the wicket no matter what. It's just quite happy being involved.
Yeah, it doesn't mind at all. It'll be interesting to see the reaction from the Hampshire fielders at the end of this over as regards that bird. As perfect forward defensive there from Suran Kumar. Goes out into the offside. It's well to the right of the bird, so it doesn't move.
No need to.
Oh dear. I find myself keeping more of an eye on that than I do the play, actually. So
I wonder if some of the fielders are feeling the same as well, though.
It's annoying, isn't it? Have you had that?
Occasionally, and it can be quite off-putting, I must say.
Yeah,
depends how good your concentration is.
Definitely. Well, you don't want a run-out chance, and then it's sort of run past it, and then you can't pick up the ball. That's turned away on the leg side. Single to Suran Kumar, who's going to take the throw on, and to be fair, that's a run-out chance. They're home. Actually, it was a good run. I think that's Francesca Sweet out there, who was a bit off balance when she turned and threw. Now, that bird is still there. It is the change of over. Nobody's taking any notice of it at the moment. No, not anybody. They're quite happy with that bird there. They don't mind.
Team mascot, I guess.
Yeah.
For the day.
Yeah.
Not quite the usual hawk, but.
That's right. Yeah, I think you'd notice it even more if it was a hawk.
Yes,
that was
you probably would. Bex Tyson coming back on from the hotel end. 3 off her first over. And she's got 2 fielders out, both on the leg side here to Perrin, with a deep backward square and a deep mid-wicket. Although they are 5 or 10 steps off the rope. Bex coming in now for her first ball, and that's just been turned into the leg side with wide fine legs just come through that and cut that off, and they have come through for 1. Just resetting here, and now Bex at the top of her mark. Coming through now, and that was nice and straight, good length delivery, good ball, and Perrin has, well, that is not Perrin, that is Amu, has just defended that. Nice straight bat. Tyson coming through past the umpire now, releasing it a little bit shorter, and Amu has hit that into the leg side down to deep backward square, and they have come through for 1.
Has it made a difference, that fan moving it to your right?
I wouldn't say yes. I feel like it has, but I think it's so warm at the moment, it's quite hard to tell if it is making much of a difference.
Yeah, we've moved it closer, but you're right.
Tyson now to Perrin, and Perrin has just flicked that into the leg side, and that will go to deep square, and they'll come through for 1.
We mentioned the Hampshire batting with wicket takers for Warwickshire. Georgia Davis with the best figures, 2 for 42 from her 10, 1 for 39 from 7 Chloe Brewer, 1 for 36 from 7 for Mary Taylor, the former Hampshire and Southern Vipers player.
Tyson here to Amu, and Amu's tried to hit that through to the leg side. It's gone a little bit down the leg, and must have got something on it before. Oh no, the umpire has now given it a wide. So 1 wide here for Rebecca Tyson. Tyson reballing the last ball of the over. And that was a good length delivery and good defensive shot from Amu. There's 1 ball left in the over. slicing to Amu, and Amu has clipped that down to the leg side and wide backward squares, managed to just get around and cut that off, stopping the 4, but they have come through for 2. And that is now the end of the over. And there'll be a commentary team change, passing over to Emily.
Emily Horsted, who's from Australia, and she's over with the Hursley Park ladies cricket team as their overseas player. That was Hannah Hardwick doing the fielding right out there in the deep. She's the former Warwickshire player. Welcome back, Emily.
Thank you. Good to be back.
Yes, it's just as hot, even with an extra fan.
Yeah. I think it actually has got hotter, so.
Yeah, it has, yeah. It's one of those games that you kind of wish it was a quick game, really, in a way, from a commentator's point of view, just because you don't have to enjoy the heat as much. But this game is slow because of the drinks breaks.
It has been quite slow, hasn't it? 4 drinks breaks. I'm not sure I've seen that before, to be honest.
I think you're right, yeah. But it is what it is, and after 10 overs we will have a break of, there are at least 5 minutes, if not longer. Here's Tatani, left arm over, and she's playing a missing outside the off stump is Perrin. Nice delivery. Tatani has bowled really nicely this year. I mentioned earlier that she's had 1 or 2 injury problems since she moved to Hampshire. She's picked up 13 wickets in the 10 games that she's played so far, but I think her bowling has been as consistent as I think I've seen it in the short time that she's been here at the Utilita Bowl. She really is benefiting from playing game in and game out, really, playing all the T20s as well, and she's clearly building up her fitness and strength. That's shorter, that's cut away, down to 3rd by Perrin, moves on to 15 without loss to Warwickshire in the 5th over. I just think her consistency with the ball is as good as I've ever seen it, really. I think when you're playing the odd game, some players are like, play the odd game here and there and you're out for a few more with injury, they struggle to find that rhythm. She really has found some good rhythm, and she's kind of taken over the role that Freya Davies had, former England bowler who retired at the end of last year. She's been a more than worthy fill-in there, really, as that's driven up to mid-off by Sohan Kumar. And it really didn't, they relied a lot, did Hampshire, on Freya Davies last year.
It's good to have a good consistent bowler that you can rely on. You always need a few of them in your team, so.
Definitely, especially with Daisy Gibb being injured at the moment. You heard her speak, if you were with us before, when the Hampshire innings was around about in its middle, talking about her finger injury, which is keeping her out at the moment. She's hoping to have the pin taken out of her finger in the next week or so. That's driven up to mid-off, throw comes in. Well, I tell you what, Hampshire have got the bug, because they're now hitting the stumps as well. But unfortunately for Poppy Tulloch, Davina Perrin was home, unlike Georgia Adams, Maya Boucher and Nebi Tatani, who will all run out in the Hampshire innings. 2 direct hits. 2 of them from Hannah Baker, 1 from Chloe Brewer. Here's Tatani again in her 3rd over and bowls, and that's nicely played by Perrin, just waited for that and worked it down to 3rd. 17 without loss, Perrin on to 8. They don't really need to panic, Warwickshire, do they?
No.
This total, it's a good total, but it's not by any means insurmountable.
Especially with this heat, they're going to need to just be patient, and I know heat can make you do funny things, lose concentration, so they're going to have to be patient and just keep focused.
Yeah, 5.5 and over they require, which on this track isn't too challenging, as that's played away and half stopped at point. They might pick up 2 here. Sohan Kumar moves on to 9. You just feel that you just stand there and play, really.
Yeah.
Just play and let the ball come on and just working it. Yeah, you might have to do a lot of running, which, yeah, as you say, Emily, probably not ideal in this heat, and maybe at some point that takes its toll. Rihanna Southby looked like she was puffing a bit, and she was bent down a couple of times, wasn't she, towards the end of her innings, quite understandably.
Both these batters are already looking like they're feeling it a little bit, but I do suppose they have been in the field for 50 overs already, so.
That's a good point, actually, of course, isn't it? You forget that they've already been in the heat for a few hours.
And Sohan Kumar's bowled, I think she bowled 5 or 6 overs, so she's bowled a bit as well.
That might have a part to play in the run chase. That bird is still out there at short mid-wicket. Nobody seems bothered by it. Am I the only one bothered by it?
Well, it's been hit once, so I wouldn't be surprised if it gets hit again. As Tyson comes in. And it's short and punched off the back foot to mid-off for a quick single. A well-judged quick single, that one. We've seen a few good singles and good running between the wickets today, and then seen a few risky ones as well. It's been a bit of a mixed bag today.
Very much so.
Tyson comes in again. This one's a bit fuller, and she has been bowled. Surukuma's tried to play that off the back foot and work it when she should have been getting forward, and it has taken out her off stump. Bit of a lack of foot movement there as well, so she's gone bowled Tyson for 9 off 15. Warwickshire now 20 for 1 after 5.2.
Just looked as though she was just sort of opening the face of the bat, wasn't she? Trying to play that away sort of through the covers. Just watching this again, and there's a big gap, isn't there, between the bat and pad.
Exactly, big gap between bat and pad.
And the ball is angling in, so it's a little bit difficult to find the angle there. I mean, I don't know if there was a touch of an inside edge, maybe just a fraction, but Bex Tyson doing what she does and picks up wickets. That's her 16th of the season in this competition. Surunkuma maybe a little bit of a lazy shot.
Yeah, I think she was feeling the heat a little bit, fielding 50 overs on the boundary and bowling, I think it was 6 overs in the end, so it's a tough ask in this heat to do all that and then come out and open the batting.
Certainly is. So Sophie Beach is the new batter for Warwickshire. She's normally with Worcestershire. Got a chance here today, batting in at 3. Playing her second match in this year's competition. Didn't bat in the first one that she played.
2 fielders out to her are a deep backward square and a very straight deep mid wicket. A very square deep mid wicket, I should say. She faces up for her first ball of the innings from Tyson. And it is worked off the pad to 45 for a quick single. There's a bit of a misfield there from Tullidge. There's a bit of a lack of bounce on that ball, actually. Deep mid-wicket's now gone a bit straighter for Perrin. As Tyson comes in again. And it is short and on leg stump as Perrin pulls it a bit mistimed to deep backward square for 1 run. She didn't quite get on top of that ball. Tyson coming in again. Again on leg stump and worked out to deep forward of square for a single. One left in Tyson's over. There's been 4 runs and a wicket. She comes in for her last ball of the over. Short again, and this time Perrin gets on top of it and hits it up. Doesn't time it, but gets it in the gap as they run to Bouchier, who was fielding at deep mid-wicket, has had to run around to a cow position. And Warwickshire are 25 for 1 after 6 to Tyson's wicket in the last over, bowled.
Yeah, and Hampshire after 6 were 36 for 2. Having lost Adams and Bouchier, both run out. I tell a lie about Sophie Beach, actually. She's played a couple of games in this competition for Warwickshire. She made 1 against Somerset and none against Surrey, so apologies for that. Her most recent innings for Worcestershire, she made 30 not out in their Vitality Blast League 2 game against Middlesex, in which Worcester won comfortably by 9 wickets. So, Titani will continue from the pavilion end. There's a slip in for Beach as Titani comes in. Left arm over, bowls, and Beach drives, goes out into the covers. It's a good stop there from Hannah Hardwick. I'm sure we'll see bowl shortly. I think it's Hannah Hardwick. Is it Amanda Jade Wellington?
No, that is Hannah Hardwick. I'm pretty sure I saw before. Amanda Jade Wellington, yep, she is wearing a floppy or a broad brim. I'm not sure what you guys call it over here.
Sun hat.
Sun hat, I call it a floppy. I'm a floppy wearer myself.
Are you?
I am.
A floppy. That's pulled away. It's gone very fine by Beach. That should go for 4. It does. Short delivery there from Titani. Takes the total on to 29 for 1. A floppy.
A floppy, yep.
It's very important. I have to say, it's very important in this sort of weather. There's absolutely no way you should be wearing a minimum cap, isn't it? Absolute minimum. That bird, an update on the bird, it's now feeling short cover.
a very, very short cover, actually.
It is, isn't it?
Be a bit worried if I was him.
Yeah, well, you can see it in shot there on the picture feed. Obviously enjoying more grass seed at the end nearest us now. Titani bowls, worked away on the onside by Beach. Nice looking shot there. There's no mid-wicket. Chase here for Francesca Sweet. 2 runs to Beach, takes her on to 8, I think that'll be. And the Warwickshire total on to 31 for 1. 5 Sports Extra, the Hampshire cricket feed, as the 2 ways that you can pick us up. Hampshire cricket website, BBC Sport website and app as well, of course. And on Sports Extra later this evening you can hear live commentary of England women's T20 World Cup game against West Indies from Lords. That's a thickish outside edge from Beach. It's driven down to 3rd where Bex Tyson fields. 32 for 1. Beach moves on to 9. Kevin James, Emily Horsted currently with you on commentary. Had a very hot Utilita Bowl, which, looking around, which is very much tree lined, whether around the ground or just in the distance, and those trees are hardly moving at all this afternoon. Giving you an idea just how warm it is around the ground, as that's driven to extra cover this time by Perrin, and there is no run. A couple of people walking around the ground. I think if I was walking from this end around the ground, around the Bowen, which of course is concrete or bricks or whatever, that floor must be boiling. I think I'd be running to get out the sun as quickly as possible. Those people just seem to be quite happy strolling around away to our right. Titani in, bowls, and a cut and a miss there from Perrin to finish that Titani over. She has 4 overs, none for 17, and we have had 7 overs. The run rate required is a fraction under 5.5 an over. They're scoring at just over 4.5 an over, and apart from that, 1 wicket to fall. So and Kumar for 9. I think Warwickshire are in a decent position, trying to give themselves a good base in which to make sure that they win a game, which I'm sure they feel that the target of 267 is, they'll be happy with that at the start of the game. DLS is showing 39. There's absolutely no danger of that being a problem, but it's always a guide. They're sort of there or thereabouts, aren't they?
There's definitely no rain in the clouds around at the moment.
No point putting any money on rain.
Tyson comes in. Bit fuller, but down leg. There was an appeal as she was wrapped on the pads, but missing leg stump.
Did you see some pictures of the storms in the last couple of days down sort of Wiltshire and Somerset?
I've seen a picture of some lightning.
Yeah, cool.
That looked quite scary actually.
Yeah. Fortunately, we missed all that.
Tyson comes in again. A lot fuller this one, and it has bowled her. Beach has just completely missed that. Nice full ball from Tyson, and it has taken out her middle stump.
Just watching that again.
Yorker, really.
Yeah. It's played all round there, hasn't she?
Yeah, she really has. Very well bowled from Tyson. She grabs her second wicket. Warwickshire 2 for 32, or 32 for 2 as you guys would say it.
Do you get pulled up on that a lot?
Well, because usually I would just straight away go 2 for 32.
It's fine. It's fine, honestly.
And sometimes people don't know what I'm talking about, but
Really?
well, if it's a tight game and say it's let's say it was 3 for 5, as I would say, or you guys would say, that's quite confusing. It could be 5 for 3, 3 for 5.
True.
Which one could it be?
Which way is it now? Yeah. I think it's interesting you saying it the other way because you have to think about it.
I do.
Yeah.
I do, yeah. I'm actually quite proud of myself. That's my first time today saying it the way I would usually say it, so I'm quite proud that I've got it the English way most times today, as Redmayne has come out to the crease. Another left-handed batter.
You'll have watched her play quite a bit, even though you
Yes,
haven't directly played against her.
I've watched her play quite a bit.
What's her sort of forte in terms of batting? How does she look to score?
She quite likes a cover drive and a sweep from what I've seen.
Signed by Warwickshire until the end of the Blast campaign, so she's been playing a few games for them in this competition. This is her 5th.
Tyson is now coming around the wicket to her. Oh, sorry, over the wicket. She's a left-handed bowler, of course.
She's only averaging 19 in the games that she's played, but clearly a good player, 32 years of age.
Been around for a while, Redmayne. Tyson comes in again. It's just back of a length, worked off Redmayne's pads for a single to deep backward square.
Yeah, scored 100 in the Women's National Cricket League final, which is the 50-over competition. This is this equivalent, isn't it? Down under.
Yeah.
Scored 100 for Queensland against New South Wales. Georgia Adams was in the New South Wales team that day.
Tyson comes in for her 5th ball. Sorry. And it is played off the back foot by Perrin. Back to the bowler for a dot. It's been another very good over from Tyson. Only one off it so far with the 1 ball to come. She comes in for her last ball to Perrin. Again worked off the back foot, this time to mid-wicket. And another dot to finish out the over. Very good over from Tyson. A wicket and only 1 run off it. As Warwickshire are 33 for 2 after 8. 2 overs until their first drinks break, of course, with 4 drinks breaks happening.
Yeah. And extending the time we're all here.
Yes.
Why? Georgia Redmayne's never played for Australia, has she? Why do you think that is?
Lisa Healy's been in front of her, unfortunately. Obviously, Georgia Redmayne's a keeper, and Healy's been in front of her in terms of keeping. She has been a part of many Australian A squads, so been in and around selection, but hasn't got the opportunity, unfortunately, for her.
Maybe passed her by now.
Probably, unfortunately, yeah.
Yeah. Well, still a good player at this level, and she will face a new bowler at the pavilion end. That'll be Hannah Hardwick, who will bowl her seam, taking over from Naomi Datani, who completed 4 overs, yeah, none for 17. Datani, bowled quite nice and tightly, just conceding just over 4 and over. Remember, Warwickshire needing around 5.5 over from here on in. Right, here's Hannah Hardwick then, formerly of Warwickshire. Is in from that pavilion end and bowls. Redmayne pushes forward, it goes out towards extra cover, and there is no run. Said earlier she's a practicing medical doctor, Georgia Redmayne.
She is, yes.
I think if I was out there right now, I'd feel comfortable that if there was a problem with the sun, she'd be right there. Hardwick
Doctors
turns.
are always a good person to have in your team, aren't they?
It is actually, yeah, that's very true. Yeah, first person on the scene and all. That's wide. He's tried to go for that as well as Redmayne. Called a wide by the umpire, way outside.
Interesting shot. She kind of just flayed her bat at that one in the end.
Not too much foot movement, was there?
No. Especially early on in her innings.
Yeah, it's a bit of a waft.
Yeah.
34 for 2 in the 9th here. I feel sorry for the stewards here. There's one or two stewards that are walking around the ground. That's a thankless job in this weather as well. Not too many people to worry about. That's driven to extra cover. Better use of the feet this time from Redmayne. Left-handed batter. She's played 6 matches in this year's T20 Blast competition. She hasn't really got going in either competition for Warwickshire yet. Averages 19 in this competition, as I mentioned in the game she's played, only averaging 17 in the T20s. More to come, I'm sure. As Hardwick comes in again and bowls, it's outside the off stump, driven into the covers. That's a good stop. No run. Score remains on 34 for 2, halfway through the 9th over. I'll get Phil Green in at the end of this over to come alongside Emily Horsted. I'm saying that now because he's got a drink in his hand, so I'm giving him a chance to finish it. Tell me that's not a coffee in this weather. It's tea. Oh, gosh.
No, it's coffee, I think.
Oh, it is coffee?
Yeah.
Wow. What's the theory then? You drink you drink hotter drink in the hot weather, and the drink's hotter than the weather, is it? I don't know. That's cut away for a single. Black coffee. Keep you awake. 35 for 2. I'm off to get the coldest bit of water I can find, which I think even the water that's been left for us now is starting to get a bit warm.
I packed my metal drink bottle this morning and put heaps of ice in it, so it's luckily kept that very cold for me. I'm quite grateful for that.
You still got some left?
I do. The ice hasn't melted, so.
Good. Must be a good jug. Good make. Mine normally by now are warm. Must buy something that's half decent for once. Here's Hardwick then, bowling to Perrin. Right arm over. Low full toss. Perrin gets that right off the bottom of the bat, and the ball just about makes its way up to mid-on. That was completely untimed, and Perrin just walks around the stumps as if to say that that weren't great. I think Southby might have just had a little chat with her as well about that. But, it's about as far down the bottom of the bat as you can get, I think, that one.
Yeah,
Last ball of the night.
It didn't sound great, that one.
Sounded awful, didn't it? There's Hardwick then comes in and bowls, and that's whipped away. Now that's off the middle of the bat, and that's nice. I think there's half a hand on that at mid-wicket, but it's still going for 4. There's a difference between the ball coming out of the middle of the bat and a ball coming out of the bottom. It's completely different, and that's 4 runs to end that over. 9 overs gone, 39 for 2. Emily Horsted is going to stay on, and Phil Green, the manager of the Hursley Park Ladies Club, just outside Winchester, which is Emily's club, here for 6 months, will be alongside her.
It was a good effort by mid-wicket there to get a hand on it, but Perrin had managed to get it straight out of the middle of the bat, that one, so it looks like Captain Georgia Adams is bringing herself onto bowl.
Yep. Did you have a good lunch, Emily?
I did have a good lunch. What about you? Nice jacket potato?
It was until the fork broke, which made it
yes,
a little bit tricky in the second half.
Quite funny to watch, I must admit.
The challenge. Yeah. So, Perrin, I was going to say before that ball, looks like someone coming back from an absence in terms of timing, but she timed that one really well.
Adams comes in, bowling around the wicket to Redmayne. It was a nice full ball, worked to extra cover.
Yeah, she was struggling for her timing, wasn't she? But she timed that last one really well.
Adams comes in again. This one's full but wide, and it's worked to backward point as they take a quick single.
I think looking at Warwickshire's line-up here, they're very much reliant on these two now.
Yeah, these two are going to need to get a good partnership together.
Obviously the heart of their middle order has been taken away from them for different reasons today. The 3 girls that got 50 against Hampshire in the first fixture, none of those are playing today.
Back over the wicket Adams to Perrin. As she comes in. Worked off the back foot punch rather to Amanda Jade Wellington at mid-on. Just one run off the over so far. Adams again. This one's fuller and it's defended to mid-wicket, who comes around. Adams again for the 5th ball of the over. This one's very short but mistimed, straight up in the air. A good catch at cover. Ran in a little bit. That ball was there to be hit. Perrin just did not get the timing right and it got the top edge of her bat and she departs for 16 after 27.
Yeah, she was trying to pull that on the leg side and it actually went up in the air to cover, so she's obviously got into a rather strange position to that and almost come off the back of the bat, I think.
Yeah, she stepped away from the ball, really.
Yeah, and trying to hit over mid-wicket and they somehow got to cover in the air. They're having the drinks break now. And Nancy Harmon took a straightforward catch, really, so
yeah.
Warwickshire in some trouble now at 40 for 3. With the top 3 all back in the pavilion, or back in the... Yeah, they are in the pavilion, just looking, they're not in the dugout. And we've got a drinks break, a hydration break, as we are in the 10th over.
So far Tyson has got 2 for 16 after her 4, and Adams 1 for 1 after 5 balls.
It's amazing amount of wickets, not I mean amazing amount of wickets Georgie Adams gets, but for someone who up until 3 or 4 years ago wasn't even a bowler in this level, she suddenly turned herself into a serious part of every Hampshire bowling attack in both formats. And she's got this sort of quite unusual round arm
Yes, it is
action.
quite round arm, isn't it?
Yeah, and it looks innocuous, but she gets a lot of wickets.
Sorry, I'm laughing because Phil has almost just fallen off his chair.
I thought I did well to keep my balance, to be honest, but yeah, good job we're not on telly, let's put it that way. She's turned herself into a really important part of the bowling attack. The story is, and I don't know if you've heard this before, Emily, but she wasn't a bowler at all. As I say, it was about 4 or 5 years ago, I can't remember exactly when Charlotte Edwards was the coach of Southern Vipers, and she turned up at a pre-season winter training session and said, I'm not a bowler, and Charlotte Edwards said, we're a bowler short, you have to go and bowl in the nets. Like, made her bowl against her will. This is anecdotally what happened, and straight away said, no, we can use that. And
yeah, why aren't you a bowler?
And ever since then she's been a fairly regular bowler for Hampshire, or Vipers as was, and now Hampshire.
Well, she started well today, only going for one run and 1 wicket off the 5 balls she has, so she'll have 1 ball left to come in her over when they come back from their first drinks break.
And it'll be against the new batter. I'm not sure who that is yet, but if it goes by the card, it should be Abby Freeborn.
Yeah, I know Georgia Adams, she actually comes over to Australia and plays in the competition I play in at home in the New South Wales Premier Cricket Competition. Last regular game of the season I actually played against the team she played for, so she was definitely bowling in that game.
Yeah, I'm sure she bowls in all the cricket she plays now. Didn't they get to the final, club?
No, they did not.
Oh.
My team did.
I got that wrong. Your team got to the final. I thought I heard something that she played against Redmayne in the final. Would that be?
Yes, that's for New South Wales.
That's a state thing,
that's
is it?
That's a state team,
Not
yeah.
Rather than a club, sorry, yeah. I knew that had happened.
Yep, her and Redmayne played each other in the
so Adams
WNCL final.
Adams will be playing for New South Wales?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. But which club does she play for?
She plays for Manly. Warringah District Cricket Club, yeah. Back home. My home.
And Bex Tyson played in the Sydney competition as well,
yes,
didn't she?
there's quite a few county players actually that come over and play in our New South Wales Premier Cricket competition. I know in my team I also had Amy Campbell, who plays for Yorkshire.
Yeah.
Yeah, we get quite a few county players come over and play.
It's a great experience for them all, a great opportunity. Relatively new in cricket terms. It didn't happen probably 20 years ago, 15 years ago. Female players particularly didn't get that sort of opportunity, but it's fairly common now that the county girls get a gig in Australia or New Zealand. I know I can't remember which club, but I know Rhiannon Southby was over there. I don't know if that was New South Wales or Victoria, but she was definitely
I think that might
over there
have
in the
been
winter.
Victoria.
Okay.
And it looks like you are right, and it is Freeborn to be the new batter to the crease.
Abby Freeborn played a winter in Western Australia with West Perth.
As Adams comes in, and nice full ball defended to extra cover by Freeborn. And that ends Adams over, a good one of 1 for 1.
Yep, great start for the Hampshire skipper. And Warwickshire under even more pressure now, and a lot more pressure on Redmayne, who, although she had a good season in Australia, hasn't really got into much form yet this summer for Warwickshire. Did okay in the T20s, but hasn't really delivered yet. This would certainly be a day for her to deliver big time for Warwickshire.
I know Warwickshire will be hoping that she can.
Looks like we've got to change the bowling up there as well, have we? No, it's still
Hardwick.
Still Hardwick.
In for a second. It is the end of the power play though, so if they wish to, Hampshire can put out up to 4 fielders.
I'm guessing without looking, with 3 down, they probably haven't, and they haven't. They've still only got the 2 out actually. Deep backward square and a third, and 7 in the ring. It normally would put fielders out, but at 40 for 3, I think it's a case
keep the pressure on.
Keep the pressure on, exactly. And everyone was ready to go, and then the umpire realised that she had the ball in her pocket. Has now thrown it back to Hardwick, who comes in off a fairly long run and bowls straight and just pushed out on the offside. Yeah, Hardwick runs from the discs, so good 25-yard run up.
Tell you what, that would be hard work in this heat.
Absolutely. What's the length of your run? 17?
Mine's 15 steps.
15, yeah.
And I'm obviously not tall, so they're not big steps.
Yeah, but this is quite a long run up from Hardwick. Down the leg side, and it's gone for the pull, but it's been called a wide. It was sort of high and wide down the leg side. Redmayne almost tried to follow it, but made no contact. There's another run to the total.
Yeah, I've got quite a short run up for a pace bowler, and it's days like this that I'm grateful for that short run up.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Hardwick in the game. And that's full, and Redmayne's driven that through the covers, and that's not going to be stopped. It's going to run away for 4.
That's
good
2
shot.
away she's got through the covers.
It's a good shot, a full length ball, and there's a ring of 4 fielders on the offside, but she managed to find that gap. They are pushing one back now to protect that, but that one she got through for 4, taking her score up to 7, her first boundary. Warwickshire 45 for 3. Hardwick is responding by going round the wicket, and they have got 4 fielders out now for Redmayne. Got a third and a deep cover, and a deep back square or deep square leg, and a deep long leg. Hardwick round the wicket, running towards us, and that's full. And Redmayne's
she's
miscued that.
there.
Yeah, she looked like she's trying it straight back over the bowler's head, but she's, to use the modern term, she's clothed it, I think, and it's just trickled to mid on.
Tell you what, sometimes full tossers can be a good variation ball.
Well, they can.
A lot of the time they end up in a dot ball or a wicket, so.
As long as it's the variation and not the norm.
Yes, that's true.
Hardwick in again, round the wicket. This one's wide of off stump and Redmayne stretches for it and tries to play it, and must have been close to a wide but not called. She did sort of stand her ground rather than move across, so that
that was a big stretch of the arms from Redmayne.
Yeah. But if she'd moved across a little bit to it, she would have got closer, obviously. She sort of stood on a leg stump and threw her arms at it, so it wasn't a wide. Hardwick in again. And that's a big full toss. And this time it's outside the off stump. It's chopped away by Redmayne and it's gone for 4. Beat the dive of, I think that's Tyson at third. She was coming round the boundary and tried to stop it but couldn't. But that was that variation ball again, as you were saying, Emily.
I think that's the second one for the over, so not sure if we can call it such a good variation now.
It was a wide full toss and Redmayne just basically threw her arms at it.
It was actually a no ball.
It's a no ball for height, was it?
Yeah, I think so.
It was that high a full toss.
It's been called a no ball and now a free hit for Redmayne.
She just basically threw her hands at it and sliced it away over point, so yeah, free hit. Field has to stay the same, of course. Hardwick in again. And Redmayne's, she's going to get runs for this as well. Another 4, bit fortuitous this time. She's just thrown the bat at that, which she's entitled to at a free hit, of course. And it's flown through where slip would have been, had there been one. And it's gone for 4 down in front of us. So, effectively 9 off 1 ball there, which will help Warwickshire's cause. And Hardwick proving rather expensive over, second over. It's 3 4s and a no ball already off this over. And now round the wicket. And this one's beaten Redmayne. In fact, she might have got an edge to that, but it didn't carry through. From the reaction of the players, it looked like she might have just
there was definitely a reaction from the players.
Yeah, but it clearly didn't carry through to Southby. He picked it up on the half volley. But good finish to the over for Hardwick. Proved an expensive over, and she's gone 2 overs for 20. And Warwickshire now at the end of the 11, 54 for 3. So the run rate's okay, just under 5, but wickets are counting against them. I always like to look at the DLS score, even though it's not going to come in because of the rain, but it gives you a good idea of the state of the game, and the DLS score that Warwickshire need to be on is 95.
Yeah, they're not quite there.
And they're a bit short of that, right? That's because of the wickets, of course, primarily.
Yeah, I was about to say that's not because they don't have enough runs. That's because of the wickets lost. As Adams prepares for a second over, full ball on a leg stump, swept nicely by Freeborn, as it goes to where a fine leg would kind of be, and they get 2.
Yeah, it's Freeborn underway.
Adams comes in again, another full ball, this time straighter, and defended to extra cover by Freeborn for no run. Adams has been bowling nice and full. She comes in again. This one's slightly shorter, but worked just off the pads to mid-wicket for no run.
I think one of the reasons that Adams is effective bowler is she varies her pace quite a lot. I mean, she's not, I wouldn't say there's ever a quicker ball, but she has a normal ball and even slower balls, I'd say. But she does vary her pace quite a lot.
She comes in again, another full ball, driven to mid-on for no run.
Just avoided the bird. Bird is unmoved.
I was about to say the bird didn't seem too phased about that, actually.
No, it just went straight past the bird. It's still there.
Adams comes in again. Another full ball defended back to her for no run. Been a good over from Adams so far. 2 off the first ball and then 4 dot balls to follow. Hopefully she can finish it off well for Hampshire. Another full ball, it's worked just fine as the fielder dives over the top of it, but might just have got a hand on it to stop it from going for 4 as they get 2.
Yeah, that probably should have been collected by a fine leg fielder.
That should have, yes, I think.
but it is 2 runs, and Warwickshire up to 58 for 3.
And I am going to have a changeover as Becky is going to come back onto air.
Thank you, Emily. So yeah, Emily replaced by Becca Blake.
Hello, Phil.
Hi. Are you how's his second innings panning out as far as you can see it, Becky?
I guess obviously Warwickshire having lost 3 wickets here, not really the position they'd want to be in. They are a very changed team to what they have been the last couple of games as well, so there's I think quite a lot of unknowns at the moment.
Yeah, it's Hardwick carrying on, coming in from the pavilion end, round the wicket still, to the left-handed Redmayne, who punches that away on the offside, but just for a single, as there's protection out there on the cover boundary. Yeah, I mean, they've had the middle order torn out of their side for different reasons, haven't they? And it's quite hard to replace those 3, the amount of runs that those 3 have contributed this season, but they're still very much in this game at the moment. Certainly if these 2 can build something from here.
I think Redmayne's still looking for a big score, and you know, today could be the day.
It would be a very handy day for Warwickshire if it was. Hardwick back over the wicket to the right-handed Freeborn, who flicks this away down to fine leg for a single. Field changes over again. That's another annoying part of a really hot day when you've got a left and right-hander, and fielders every ball have to run across the field. Titani's having to sprint from backward point one side to backward point the other, and the other fielders changing, but that's what you get for playing cricket in the heat. I don't think anyone would moan about it normally.
Nope.
We're normally quite happy that we do. Hardwick round the wicket. Redmayne's cut that away, and it's a repeat of the first ball of the over. She's just played it out on the offside for a single. Nancy Harmon out there on the boundary on the offside in front of the groundsman's compound, where they've all been going for drinks today at their drinks break to get a bit of shelter. Hardwick back to her, saying quite a long run, isn't it? 25 yards. She comes in, arms pumping, and that one's just played by Freeborn up to mid-off for no run.
I think it's quite hard to tell from being up here just how quick she is, but Hannah Hardwick is quite a quick bowler.
Well, yeah, I mean the run suggests she's got a fair pace, but as you say, it is hard to tell. You've played with her, Beck. Do you have any clue on pace? You were in the same side rather than facing her, I guess, weren't you?
Yeah, I wouldn't be able to give you any kind of numbers, but definitely quickest bowler there on the day for both teams.
This time she's bowled on a leg stump, and it's actually gone past the leg stump. It's going to be a wide. Freeborn tried to help it around on the leg side, but it's gone through for another wide. So the crowd hasn't really changed much all day. A few hardy souls out there putting up with the heat, and Hardwick's in again, and that one's played away on the offside by Freeborn. They're settling for one. There's only really ever one there to the boundary on the offside. So other than the wide, this over's been fairly good, just 5 off it with 1 ball to go. Absolutely cloudless sky above us. And Hardwick in again to Redmayne. Finishes off the over, and Redmayne just, it's a good length ball, and just plays it on the offside for no run. And just 5 off that over. So a good comeback over from Hardwick after an expensive second over. And Warwickshire are 63 for 3 off 13. So yeah, they need a real consolidation partnership here, don't they, Warwickshire? You'd like, if these two can, let's say, put on 100, then it puts them back in the game, but I think it does rely on that a little bit. It's a tall order for the Warwickshire batters, especially when you consider they've fielded for 50 overs in the heat.
And then we've now got Adams onto bowl from the hotel end, bowling to Abby Freeborn. Abby Freeborn has played that into the leg side, and that is going through to deep mid wicket for 1.
Yeah, the field's spreading a bit for Redmayne.
I think it's important here for batters to remember that runs will come if you're out there. You can't get runs if you're not in the middle. And I know that sounds really obvious, but trying to make something happen is not always the right approach.
It's exactly the thing to say. You can't get any runs when you're out, can you?
Redmayne on strike here for Adams. That was wide on the offside, and it seems like she just clipped that behind point, and they have come through for 2.
I'm going to give her the benefit and say she intended that. I don't think that's run off an edge. I think she just guided that through that short third area.
I suppose you can say it was very well placed. No deep third, so 2 runs off there.
Yeah, it looked like she just waited for it and guided it there. There was nobody behind square on the offside, so perfectly genuine shot.
Adams running into Redmayne, and that was a little bit short and a little bit straight, and Redmayne has hit that into the leg side. Deep square has fielded it, and they've come through for 1. There is nothing more frustrating, I think, from a bowler's perspective, is to keep getting hit for 1s or 2s, because you're not really doing anything wrong, but you're not really doing anything right either. Adams to Freeborn, and Freeborn has just swept that towards deep backward square for 1.
Depends on the context of the game though, doesn't it, Becky? I mean, if the opposition need 10 and over, and you're going for 1 a ball, you should be quite pleased. You know?
Oh, of course.
Quite often, giving the opposition a single is you're winning, and I think Hampshire will probably say that right now.
There was that was hit into extra cover. Naomi Tiny fielded that. Not fielded it cleanly, and it did look like Redmayne was looking to potentially run off that one.
There was a bit of confusion. As Hampshire learnt earlier on, you shouldn't really run on a misfield. That's an old adage, anyway.
Adams to Redmayne, and this one's straighter and a good length ball, and Redmayne has just defended that. And that is the over. 5 off the over.
Once again, Georgia Adams proving an effective bowler. 3 overs for 10, and I was saying to Emily before you came on air, it's only relatively recently that Adams has become a bowling option. You know, probably 4 or 5 years now, maybe more, but certainly the first part of her career she was just a batter, and all of a sudden she then became an occasional bowler, and now she's become a regular bowler in both formats. Just worked out a way to be very effective.
Yeah. It's interesting as well, obviously, with her delivery, the arm coming round as well. Very different line, different release point.
Absolutely.
It's something that a lot of batters probably don't come across very often.
That's right. It's a bit like the slower version of the Sri Lankan girl in the World Cup that bowls in the Malinga style, isn't it? Where they were saying the hand comes from in front of the umpire.
Yeah.
That's obviously at some pace, whereas Georgia Adams is slower, but I imagine her release point is in front of the umpire. Hardwick in again, and this one's driven by Freeborn, but no great power. They were saying on one of the commentaries just recently, oh sorry, this is a change of bowling, it's my mistake, this is Poppy Tulloch who's come on and not Hardwick. Similar sort of bowling style, same sort of length run, but a different bowler, still right arm over, and that first ball was a dot. Yeah, they were saying on commentary that one of the reasons that umpires went away from wearing white tops in white ball game was because of bowlers like that coming from right in front of their shirt. Tulloch's in, and this one's flicked away by Freeborn, and it's going to be a single. Yeah, the ball was coming out of like the umpire's shirt, which was white, which is why the umpires, or one of the reasons the umpires changed to coloured tops like they have on today.
It does make sense, although I do feel for them a little bit today. I think I'd rather be out there in a white top than a dark purple one, but I appreciate the reason for it, and definitely outweighs your preference.
Although there's apparently a lot of scientific evidence that wearing a white top is no better than you wearing a black top in heat. I've been told. I don't know if that's true. It might be just one of those urban myths. Anyway, Tulloch is going round the wicket to the left-handed Redway. Just plays that gently back to her. So Poppy Tulloch's emerging into the Hampshire team this season. She's this is a sort of breakthrough season for her. I think she played once last year, but this year, with the absence of obviously Lauren Bell on England duty and more recently Daisy Gibbs through injury, has given an opportunity to the likes of Tulloch and Hardwick to play more than they possibly were expecting to. And Tulloch's certainly seized it and played a lot of games now for Hampshire. She's round the wicket, and that's a good length ball and just played back to her by Redmayne. Yeah, Tulloch, formerly from Bradfield College in Berkshire, played early county cricket with Berkshire, which was, of course, was part of the Southern Vipers network. Again, she runs from about the 25-yard circle. Nice measured run up and bowls, and Redmayne swots that back past her. It's going to go for 4, I think. Adams is in pursuit, but she's not going to catch it. Yeah, it looked like she got a lot of bottom hand into that Redmayne. She was shaping it through the offside, but bottom hand came in and she ended up hitting it between the bowler and mid-on. But good contact, and it's gone through for 4. And Warwickshire now at 73 for 3. Redmayne up to 24. And you just do feel that it depends a lot on her here for Warwickshire.
I think the partnership here is really important.
That's
between
another
these two.
full toss actually, but she got away with that, did Tulloch. Redmayne will feel she missed out there. She hit a full toss straight to extra cover, fielded by Francesca Sweet, I think it is, and it's no run. So at the end of the over, Warwickshire 73 for 3, and we've had 15. So this partnership just looking to rebuild. They're starting to put something together here.
It's interesting that we've not seen Amanda Jade Wellington bowling yet.
Yeah, they don't tend to put her on early. It's unlike, I mean, when Lindsay Smith's playing as a spinner, they always open with her, don't they? And they open now with Tyson when Smith's not playing. But Wellington seems to be a bowler for the middle overs. Sure we'll see her fairly soon.
Very effective bowler, I must say.
Yeah, she's an effective cricketer, isn't she? Contributes in every aspect. And important part of this Hampshire side.
There's currently 3 fielders out on the boundary for Adams. There is a possibility to have a maximum of 4, but currently gone for 3. Deep backward square, deep mid wicket and deep cover. And this is Adams now bowling to Abby Freeborn. And that is a good length ball. Abby Freeborn's just given herself a little bit of room and has hit that through to the offside to deep cover. There seems there might have been a little bit of a little trip.
Yeah,
looking for the second one.
Freeborn went to turn as a possible second and actually slipped on the ground, so there was no opportunity to run a second. I don't think it would have been one anyway, to be honest.
I think it would have been quite a risky run there for that second one. Adams to the left-handed Redmayne, and Redmayne has just come down the wicket, used her feet and has hit that through to mid-on for no run.
I have to report the bird is getting even closer to the wicket now.
It is.
Very close to Adams as she's bowling round the wicket. No fear at all.
Adams bowling now, and that was a little bit wide on the offside, giving Redmayne a little bit more room, but that was hit through to extra cover for a dot. Still 3 out to the left-hander, and Adams to Redmayne. Gave Redmayne a little bit of room on the offside, and Redmayne has just cut that into the offside to deep cover, and they've come through for 1. Abby Freeborn 10 off 15, and Georgia Redmayne 25 off 29. Oh, we have had some movement with the bird. It's finally flown over.
It's given up. Well, given up on close view.
Adams to Freeborn. That looked to be a little bit of a full toss delivery, but Freeborn has hit that straight to mid wicket. So Adams has got away with that one. Adams to Freeborn, a little bit shorter and Freeborn has hit that to deep mid wicket for 1. And that is the end of Adams' over.
And again, she's come through 4 overs for 13. She just does this regularly, Georgia Adams. And
very efficient.
Hampshire obviously missed her at the start of the season. Well, they did well in her absence, but she just contributes so much all round, doesn't she? As captain, batter, not today, but normally, and bowls a fair few overs as well. It's just she's been a very important part of Hampshire and Southern Vipers in a different iteration.
Great person to have out on the field.
Absolutely. So, Poppy Tulloch is going to come in for her second over. Going to be bowling to Freeborn, Abby Freeborn, former Sussex player, now plying her trade at Warwickshire. Didn't keep wicket today, Abby Freeborn, as she is a keeper as well. They had 3 keepers, as we pointed out, playing today, Warwickshire. She didn't get the gloves, but spent most of her cricketing career as a keeper. But she can concentrate on batting today as Tulloch comes in. That's wide of off stump and cut away. It's just going to be 1. You have to say the field placing is obviously fairly good, because most of the shots seem to go straight to fielders on the boundary, big shots, which suggests either that batters aren't quite getting the right place or the fielders are in the right place. And it's quite effective for Hampshire, just conceding singles right in the minute. As Tulloch's in again, around the wicket. And Redmayne pushes out on the offside. It's going to be another single. It's a throw from, I think that's Sweet, which beats Southby, but it's backed up by Abby Norgrove, I think that is, coming in from the other boundary.
Abby Freeborn has not had the best start to her competition in this league as a batter, given the fact that last year she was the top run scorer for Warwickshire in this competition.
Tulloch and Freeborn's just pushed that on the offside. Again, it's only going to be 1, I think, even though it's wide of the fielder out there. It is just 1. So Norgrove makes ground to get that.
She definitely seems to be coming more into form at the moment. She's so far got 174 runs in the Vitality competition. So she definitely seems to be coming into her own.
In T20s, yeah. Tulloch in again, around the wicket. That one's cut away by Redmayne, but again it's straight to the fielder. Positioned on the boundaries, just a single. Redmayne up to 27 and Warwickshire 80 for 3. They still require 186. Sounds a long way off. But there's 34, 33 and a bit overs to go, so plenty of time. Freeborn back on strike as Tulloch comes in towards us. And that one again played on the offside for another single. That over was the same ball seemed to be repeating quite often in this over. Just a single again, and we've got 1 more ball to go of the over. Tulloch's second. And I guess from a Warwickshire point of view, he was saying about singles, Bex, I think if they go for 1 a ball at the moment for a few overs, they're probably quite happy. And Tulloch in, and Redmayne drives that down the ground. Again, she's going to get 1 as it goes to mid-on. So every ball for that over went for a single. And I'm going to hand over at that juncture to Kev James.
Warwickshire currently 82 for 3. Tulloch having bowled 2 overs, 2 overs for 11. Georgia Adams having bowled 4 overs for 13.
Hello, Rebecca.
Hello.
Well, according to my weather app, we are now officially at the hottest part of the day. 36 degrees.
36.
So it's all downhill from now.
I suppose that's one way of looking at it.
So it won't get any hotter.
That is wonderful news, though, I must admit. It definitely feels like it's getting warmer up here.
Yeah, I'm not sure those fans are really doing anything. So at least by 6 o'clock, it'll be down to 35. That's turned up towards mid-on. Start of a new over from Georgia Adams into her 5th. She has 1 for 13, doing a good tight job here as the captain once more. And Redmayne moves on to 29. Decent partnership between these three. Three. I hope there's not 3 out there. 43 they've put on. Unbroken for the 4th wicket. Abby Freeborn, the right-hander, facing Adams, who runs away from us and bowls. Freeborn off the back foot. She loves a pose, Abby Freeborn, doesn't she? After she's played a shot, she holds the bat through the line of the ball for a fraction of a second. Sign of a confident player, Abby Freeborn. She's only been averaging 19 in the 4 matches she's been playing previously, so it's turned away on the leg side for a single. 84 for 3. 29 years of age. Early days she played for Sussex, Abby Freeborn. She'll have played it with Georgia Adams in the same side, along with Nancy Harmon as well, who's also in the Hampshire side. That's attempted cut and missed by Georgia Redmayne, who's currently on 29.
Abby was out playing in Australia over the winter for South Perth.
Was she?
Yes.
So pulled away by Redmayne out into the deep on the leg side. She moves on to 30, 85 for 3. She have a good season?
She did quite well, yeah. She scored 463 runs, average of 66.43. 450s, high score 78, so she's done pretty well out there.
Certainly has. She's facing Georgia Adams. Bowls, and then Freeborn just pushes that quietly out on the offside. So 18 overs completed. 85 for 3, which means from here Warwickshire need another 181. They need to score that at just over 5.5 an over. It's sort of hovered around that time, isn't it? Around that point for quite a while now. And scoring at around about 4 3/4. So they're playing very much within themselves. It feels like it anyway, really. This game doesn't really take a decisive turn one way or another yet.
No, it still feels like it could go either way. The only concern is Warwickshire being down 3 already. Is that going to play a part in it? Maybe. But it could still go either way at this point.
Certainly can. Warwickshire looking for their 6th victory in what will be 11 games. Hampshire looking for their 8th. Both sides will feel that they're within range.
Poppy Tulloch coming on for her 3rd over, now bowling to the left-handed Redmayne. And Redmayne has just cut that down to deep 3rd for 1. If they're able to get 1 off every ball, then they're hit and run rate without really needing to try anything too risky. So, great shot selection there.
I think it's very risk-free cricket out there in the middle, isn't it, at the moment, with these 2 batters?
They've got so much time, and both of them have played so much cricket that they would appreciate that, and they'd probably be able to navigate the situation fairly well. Tulloch running in now to Abby Freeborn, just past the umpire, and that was a good length ball outside off. Abby Freeborn did try to drive that, and that went more towards point. I'm not sure if she quite got hold of all of it there. That was a dot ball.
I've got some info about that, but actually the bird's disappeared, I've just noticed. You guys might have noticed it earlier. I've got a couple of emails about that, actually.
Poppy Tulloch running in now. And that was a little bit shorter, and Abby Freeborn has hit that through to the leg side, and that has gone for 4. Diving attempted stop out there from mid-wicket, but didn't quite get hold of it, and that has gone over the boundary rope for 4.
Nicely timed. Stephen Clark emailed earlier, hampshirecricket@bbc.co.uk. Apparently, it was there all last week for the Women's T20 World Cup matches here. It certainly looked at home.
It did. Looked very comfortable.
But I don't know where it's gone now.
It did fly off a few overs ago.
Oh.
I don't know if it's gone very far. Might be just outside of sight. Poppy Tulloch running in now to Abby Freeborn, and that was wide on the offside, giving Abby a bit of room. And she's cut that into the offside, but Point has stopped it, and they have run through for 1. Abby Freeborn currently 20 of 26, Georgia Redmayne 31 of 36. Poppy Tulloch running in now. And that was a good length ball, and that has just been defended back for a dot ball.
Poppy Tulloch's playing their 6th match in this year's competitions, taken 3 wickets to date. It's a very steady medium pacer, Poppy Tulloch. She's only 20 years of age.
Tulloch running in to Georgia Redmayne. Good length ball, and that was just hit to extra cover for a dot. And that is the over. Warwickshire 91 for 3.
19 gone. Avinash Arora's also emailed hampshirecricket@bbc.co.uk. He's in India. He says he's pelting down with rain. Wow. Enjoying the game. Commentary's been excellent, thank you. He says, and Rebecca, world record holder. Really nice to enjoy and boast a little bit about the record that you hold. He reckons it'll be hard for someone to break that. I think that's true as well. I don't think there'll be many that will get close. He reckons that what's it, Sawyer Vanishi, have I said that? It's a 15-year-old in India. He says he might have a chance. I don't know how many T20s he's played and how many runs he's got, but I could look that up.
Yeah, if it's who I'm thinking of, then I definitely think that he's got a very good chance of beating that.
That's it. I'm going to have to look that up actually and see where he is at the moment. Claire Jenkins, who's done some commentaries with us at up at Warwickshire, says, "What's the pigeon's name?" I have absolutely no idea. I didn't even realise there was a bird that had been sort of making its home there for the last week until today. So I'll ask the ground staff. I'm sure they'll know something. Right, we've got Amanda Jade Wellington, who's into the attack for the first time. Hampshire's overseas player. She's bowling to Abby Freeborn, who cuts that away into the gap on the offside, and she runs through for a single. She moves on to 21, and it's 92 for 3. Then Warwickshire needing another 174 from this point. I think when it's your over next, I'll try and have a look at Mr. Sawyer Vanishi. That's a really poor attempt, but I hope I never really have to worry about pronouncing it properly. Although I should. That's a drive, but not timed by Redmayne. These two will have come up against each other a lot in Australia. Wellington could be key here. She could just find something out of this pitch. Whether it's dried enough to get something, I don't know. Playing a missing outside the off stump though.
I think being able to break this partnership up now would be very, very important for Hampshire, and definitely Wellington could be the bowler to do that.
Certainly could. She's picked up 16 wickets, the most in the Hampshire side going into this game. Rebecca Tyson has picked up 3, so she's ahead of her now. She has 18. But they are wicket takers, both of them. That's turned away on the leg side into the gap. 93 for 3. These two have put on 53 for the 4th wicket, and they've done it in just under 10 overs, or around 10 overs. So they're scoring around about 5 and over. They need 5.5 or so they are pretty much playing within themselves and just about keeping up with the rate. There's a little scoop shot away on the leg side, just sort of helped away by Freeborn. It's gone very fine, and Freeborn will pick up 2, moves on to 23, and Warwickshire on to 95 for 3. Here at a very, very warm Utilita Bowl. Don't forget on 5 Sports Extra tonight, it's live commentary of the England Women's T20 World Cup game against the West Indies. That's at Lord's. And on the picture feed or on the Hampshire Cricket website, there's a player miss outside the off stump. I'm not sure it turned very much. I think Freeborn was just trying to play that lazily away on the offside. Now that's 20 overs gone, which means the players are making their way off to the tunnel, and we will have the second drinks break, which today is every 10 overs. So it is, unfortunately, for many, stretching out this game a little bit. It certainly won't be a quick finish if this game gets close. So just to run through the Warwickshire innings whilst we wait for the players to take on some refreshment and get out of the sun, although they're not actually racing over there, they seem quite happy to take their time. Amu Suran Kumar was the first to go. She was bowled by Bex Tyson for 9. That was 20 for 1. Remember, they're chasing 267 for victory. Sophie Beach was bowled by Bex Tyson for 9. That was 32 for 2 in the 8th. And then Davina Perrin was caught by Nancy Harmon off Tyson for 16. That was 40 for 3 in the 10th over. Earlier in the Hampshire innings, their 266 for 7 was underpinned by a 90 not out from Rhianna Southby, her career best in List A cricket, coming in the 15th over at the fall of Francesca Sweet's wicket at 73 for 3. The big news of that innings, and the headline really, is that 3 out of the first 6 wickets, in fact 3 out of the first 5 wickets were all run-outs, and they were costly because Georgia Adams was run out without scoring. Maya Boucher, who's in absolutely blistering form, was run out for 13. That was 31 for 2. And then Nabi Ditani was run out at 163 for 5. And Hannah Baker, 2 direct hits from her to get rid of Boucher and Ditani. She also took a really good catch at deep mid-wicket to get rid of Francesca Sweet. And Georgia Adams was a bit of a mix-up really when Chloe Brewer in the covers did well to react to a misfield, and Adams was basically committed, and she was out by a long way, Rebecca. Yes. So 266 for 7 it was at Hampshire, and Southby shared partnerships with Abby Norgrove, who made 64 of 81 for the 4th wicket, and 74 with Amanda Jade Wellington for the 7th wicket. Amanda Jade Wellington hitting 42, a quick 42 actually, from 41 balls with 4 fours. There was no 6s in the Hampshire innings. The boundaries are quite big here actually. There's no 6s in the Warwickshire innings either. It's quite weird, isn't it? During a drinks break, there's absolutely nobody on the field of play. No,
everyone just disappears.
It's quite weird. When you look out, you think, oh, it feels like it's lunch or something. But yeah, they're all in the tunnel, and I guess that's a really cool area, that tunnel away to our left. It's surrounded by concrete structure, and I guess it's one of those areas where the temperature doesn't change, or if it keeps cool. I guess it does anyway, because I can't see a player in that tunnel.
No, I suppose it's also where the most shade is at the moment, so easy to fit the whole squad in there.
It certainly is. So go on.
No, I was just going to say, interesting position for Warwickshire here. They are currently 95 for 3, which was the exact same position that Hampshire were in at this point when they had their second drinks break.
Good shout. Yes, they were. Which says really how much of a balance in this game is, really, isn't it?
Yeah.
I think Hampshire got slightly better as their innings went on. Definitely missed runs there with those 2 run-outs early on. And yeah, I don't think you can call this game at the moment. I know it's a little bit early. There's still 30 overs to go, but I don't think there's really a team that's really got themselves in front, and you can say, well, if they just keep it steady, then they'll be home and dry. This game can certainly go either way.
Absolutely. It really depends. I think very, very key partnership here that needs to build, and that's exactly what happened with the Hampshire innings from this point. If Warwickshire are able to match that and improve on that, then the game would be in their favour.
Still batting to come for Warwickshire. Chloe Brewer, Nat Wraith, Mary Taylor can bat down the order. We know that. We've seen her here at Hampshire. So there are runs in the Warwickshire innings left, that's for sure. 1 or 2 of the Hampshire players starting to emerge from the tunnel. This competition does take a break after today. Most of the games were played yesterday. This is the only one today of round 11. round 11 of 16, so each of these teams will play 16 matches. Last year it was 14, but of course Yorkshire joining the competition this year. And then there will be an eliminator and final, and the rest of the group matches will come back after the conclusion of the T20 Blast, which is around the 3rd week of August. So that's quite a long break actually, isn't it, really? 7 weeks or so maybe?
Yes.
T20 here on Friday, T20 double header. Yorkshire visitors for both the women's and the men's matches. That's Friday afternoon and Friday evening. Hampshire's women sitting in 4th in that competition, in good situation. Yorkshire's women haven't really got going yet. Their only points have come from an abandoned match up at Durham. Hampshire have actually tied 2 of their 6 matches to date, so they play in the afternoon. The temperature is down to about 32 on Friday, so that comfortable.
Improvements on today, so
should be all right. We'll keep the fans, shall we?
I think that's probably a good idea.
Yeah, myself and Rebecca will be back for that one in the afternoon, and then in the evening, Hampshire's men host Yorkshire's men. And it's the first time the two sides have met since the 2012 T20 final at Cardiff, which Hampshire won. Exciting game there. That could have gone either way in the last few overs. So a double header here Friday to enjoy. The likes of Johnny Bairstow coming, Moeen Ali, Hassan Ali, a Pakistan seam bowler, are in the Yorkshire side. In the Yorkshire women's side, Lauren Winfield-Hill, who's one of their more well-known batters. Jess Jonathan, the Australian, she's having a good season, isn't she, for Yorkshire?
Very good.
She'll be here as well, so a lot to look forward to on Friday here at the Utilita Bowl, and Hampshire women are also back here on Sunday afternoon against Durham. Right, I don't think we're far away from getting a resumption with Warwickshire 95 for 3. It really does take time. I mean, I reckon the time they have these drinks breaks, you probably get through. You could get through 2 or 3 overs. So if you're talking about 4 drinks breaks, you're probably looking at 10 overs as a minimum that you're behind, and you transfer that twice, because obviously 10 overs in the first innings, and it really does add time to the game. Plus the 45 minutes between innings, which is another 15 minutes on top of normal.
And there's been a change of bowler, so Tahani now coming in from the pavilion end. Tahani to Redmayne, and that's just been driven to mid-on for a dot.
Tahani bowled well, she early on. 4 overs, none for 17 with her left arm seamers.
Again, very consistent bowler is Naomi Tahani. Tahani coming in here to Redmayne. And that was a fuller delivery, and that's been driven again to mid-on for a dot.
These two have hardly given a chance, really, have they? I mean, Redmayne looks quite solid, doesn't she, in her technique? I know she had a couple of wafts outside the off-stump to widest deliveries early on, but she looks the sort of player that looks to bat. Hence why she got that 100 in that National Cricket League final.
Tahani to Redmayne, and there's a play and a miss, and that's going straight through to Rihanna Southby, Hampshire keeper.
As soon as I say that, she plays and misses.
Commentator's curse.
It's always the way. You just know, as you say, even before you finish the sentence, you just know that what you're going to say is going to be wrong very shortly. And you think, well, why but I've got to carry on with the sentence, otherwise it sounds odd.
Once you've commit, you might as well.
Yeah, you've got to go for it.
So that's 3 dots so far in this over for Tahani, coming through now for her 4th ball of the over, and that was a good ball, and that's just been blocked by Georgia Redmayne. Mid-wicket has just run in and cut that off, and that is a dot ball. 4 dots so far for Tahani.
You're not missing club practice tonight or anything like that, are you?
Not tonight, no.
No,
good. We've, as of this year actually, we've moved our training night to a Tuesday night. So we now train on the same night as the men, which I think has been a brilliant move for the club. Tahani in to Redmayne, and that is just trying to flick that off the legs and has looked to run, but mid-wicket has come in and has stopped that from happening, so that's been a dot. Yeah, I think it's been really positive decision actually for the club as a whole. It's really brought the two sections closer together, and I think we'll support that going forward. Emily, who is going to be coming on shortly, she's playing obviously for our women's team, but she's now also playing for the men's section.
Oh, right.
So it's definitely helped bring the club more together, make it more of a one club atmosphere. Designing to Redmayne, and that is an inside edge, but has missed everything. Rihanna Southby has chased that down, but they have come through for one.
So this is the Hursley Park Ladies Club just outside Winchester, just to emphasise.
And there's going to be a change in the commentary team. I'm going to come off for Emily.
Thanks very much, Rebecca. So the only good piece of good news I can bring you, Emily, is that in the next hour the temperature will drop to 35. So we're on the way down.
On the way down. Well, that's lovely to hear. 35.
I know. Whoopee. Whoopee. And I think it goes down to about 34 by 6 o'clock. And to be honest, it looks like not much lower for the next couple of hours. So yeah, we're at the worst of it at the moment. So those fans don't feel like they're on anymore.
No, they don't. It's got quite a bit hotter up here, I think.
Yeah, it has. But we were expecting it, and we're not. Don't think we're experiencing anything we didn't expect to happen. Here's the man to Jade Wellington then. Bowls, and Redmayne comes down the wicket, hits that away, but not timed at all. And Wellington picks it up. So Amanda Jade Wellington plays for in the BBL. I should know this off the top of my head. Adelaide Strikers.
Correct.
And Redmayne actually pulls that away on the other side. I think you say Brisbane Heat.
Brisbane Heat,
There
correct,
we go.
yeah.
There we are.
Both blue teams they are. Or Brisbane Heat like to say they're teal, I guess, but
Both blue, are they?
yeah.
That's the normal colour these days, isn't it? For
I think there are two blue teams. Or Brisbane Heat's kind of a tealy, light bluey, and then Adelaide Strikers are your like, I don't know how you describe it. Sky blue? No, not sky blue. They're like a deep blue.
Okay.
Not a navy though.
No. As Wellington gets hit out square on the leg side, offside by free ball, and there's no run. 9 balls Wellington has bowled. She's conceded 5 so far. Comes in again, running away from us. She's got the slip in. Free ball drives up to mid-on, where it's fielded by Tyson, who's in tight to make sure there's no run. That run rate required has just ticked over to 6 and over, so it has slightly increased in the last few overs. Free ball's off the back foot, cuts it away into the covers, picks up a single where Tatani fields, and the total moves on to 98 for 3. So from here, Warwickshire need 168, and just over 28 overs are remaining in this Metrobank One Day Cup match. Group stages as Redmayne cuts that away, and there'll be a single there as well with Bouchier out in the deep. And that's just a single. Wellington has completed 2 overs, none for 7. So they're known as the 2 blue teams, are they, in the BBL? The 2.
Yeah, they're not known for it, but they are the 2 blue teams.
The 2 blues, yeah. You call them the 2 blues, or so Perth Scorchers, the men and women are playing sort of red, don't they?
Orange.
No, not Perth, orange. Sorry, orange. Yeah.
Melbourne Renegades are in red.
Yep. Sydney Sixers are
Magenta.
magenta.
Magenta, yeah.
Okay. And go on, let's go through the list.
Sydney Thunder are lime green.
Yeah.
Melbourne Stars are a green, just a green.
Yep.
Hobart Hurricanes are a purple. Trying to think if I missed anyone.
I think that's it, isn't it?
I think that's it, yeah. It is Tatani again as she comes in. Full just outside off, and it's squeezed to mid-wicket for no run.
Does anybody in Australia follow the 100?
I don't think we have like a team that we like go for anything, but if it's on, I know if it's on, I'd watch a game of the 100. I wouldn't say we follow it, but
right.
if it's on, we'd all watch it, I think.
Okay. We've got nothing else to do by the sounds of it.
Tatani comes in. And it is played lovely along the floor, just to the right of mid-on for 4 runs. It's kind of a straight back shot down the ground.
The reason I mention that is because there is talk, isn't there? We've gone through the auction and now the 100 are privately owned. And there's talk about the Big Bash going down the same route, isn't there?
There's actually talk about it. Two teams, the Melbourne Renegades and Melbourne Stars, going along that route for this next season as Ditani comes in. And Redmayne comes down the ground a little bit, but just defends it in the end for no run. There was talk about the two Melbourne teams going under privatisation, but for the next season, but that hasn't gone ahead in the end, I don't think, as far as I'm concerned. But yeah, there was a talk about it. One team basically being removed, one team going under privatisation, and then another team being called just a different Melbourne team in general.
Really?
So yeah, it was quite interesting what they were thinking about doing, but it hasn't gone ahead for the next season. Ditani comes in, but it was a very good ball Yorker, as Redmayne loses sight of the ball, but makes it back to her ground. Yeah, so it'll be interesting to see what happens, obviously not for this season coming, but for the next BBL season, what happens privatisation-wise there, because I know there is quite a bit of talk around privatising the BBL.
So why just two teams and not the whole team?
I don't know. I think it was because there were quite a few teams that didn't like the idea of privatisation. And then obviously they were, as it is, pulled very nicely and hard through square leg for 4. It was a very nice shot from Redmayne. She got right on top of it, came right out of the middle of the bat. As she moves on to 43. Yeah, there was some teams that didn't like the idea of it, and then obviously some teams that did. So
Cricket Australia own the competition, don't they?
I believe so, yes.
Okay. So I suppose they could say you'll all go down the private route, but maybe they are sympathetic to the others at the moment. Yeah. Interesting. It's interesting. So it'll continue as was.
Yes,
for this
as
next
was.
Winter, yeah, or your summer.
Ditani comes in again. This one's played down the ground, too long on for a single. And that is the end of Ditani's over. It is 108 for 3 after 23. Redmayne is on 44 of 56 rather, and Freeborn is 24 of 32.
Well, to give you an example of just how close this game is, 23 overs 108 for 3 Warwickshire, 23 overs Hampshire, 107 for 3.
Oh wow.
Yeah, can't get much closer than that.
No, you can't.
So there we are. Here's Wellington to start over number 3 for her. She was just about to bowl, and I guess this, with everybody sort of sweating out there without, it's hard to grip the ball. I think we saw Hannah Hardwick a couple of times struggling to grip the ball there. Wellington got the towel out there. That's worked to mid-wicket, half stopped, fielded by Hardwick at mid-on in the end, single to Redmayne. I just get the feeling she's just starting to open her shoulders out a little bit, as she looks to be playing a little bit more positively, but she's playing
definitely.
nicely.
She danced down the wicket a few times to Ditani on that last over as well, so...
Yeah, she's 45 from 57. Freeborn is 24 from 32, as she works the ball quietly from Wellington on the onside. So these two came together with a score on 40 for 3 at the fall of Davina Perrin. That was in the 10th over. So they have put on 69.
It's been a good partnership so far.
It has, isn't it?
Warwickshire will hope they continue it.
Definitely. It's worked on the onside. Nice shot there from Freeborn. He's beaten mid-wicket and he's beaten mid-on. And it's going for 4. Both Sweet at mid-wicket and Bex Tyson at mid-on. Both dived, but I'm afraid to no avail. And a boundary for Freeborn. Nicely timed. She moves on to 28, and 113 for 3 now are Warwickshire. Here at Utilita Bowl, where finally the temperature is starting to go down the other way.
Only slightly.
Very slightly. I mean, it's marginal, isn't it? But according to my app, it is. It's a bit like the longest day, isn't it? Which was a few days ago. That's a missed cut.
Was it? The longest day was a few days
Last
ago?
Sunday.
Last Sunday, right.
Yeah, so now the nights are drawing in. But it's marginal. You won't notice it for a while, obviously. But yeah, technically it's getting darker now. All downhill to Christmas. That's a cutaway to point by free ball misfield. And they're going to come through for a single. And that takes the Warwickshire total to 114 for 3. That's right. When are you going back to Oz?
Middle of September, I am.
Middle of September. Oh yeah, it'll be dark by, I'm guessing, mid-September. 7 o'clock?
That's not too bad.
Maybe earlier. Oh, and there's an attempted slog sweep on the leg side. Misses. Hasn't missed the stumps by very much. Wellington got a little bit excited there. Brianna Southby took the bails off for good measure at the batter's end, but she survives. 114 for 3. We're coming up to halfway of the Warwickshire innings here, and they need another 152, and that run rate required from here is a fraction, a bit like the temperature going down, a fraction under 6.
Batters are just getting another quick drink. It looks like Freeborn has a cold towel over her shoulders. They are starting to look a bit exhausted now.
Is this the first time we've had drinks on either side of the 10 overs?
Tell you what, I haven't noticed it before, so I think you might be right.
Yeah. I suppose you can understand it in the second innings with the Warwickshire having been out in the field for 50 overs and now they're batting. I suppose you can sort of understand it, but yeah, I thought that was the whole idea of the 10 over breaks.
Well,
but if it's there, take it. Both batters have taken fluids on board. I must admit, I've taken on lots of water today.
Me too. I've had some nice cold water. It's quite refreshing on a day like this.
Is it still cold in your jug?
It is still cold. Still got my ice in there. As Tyson, the new bowler, comes on, and it is punched off the back foot by Freeborn down to mid-on.
Phil's got the glass of water here. He was drinking coffee earlier at 36 degrees. Oh, incredible. What a man.
Tyson coming in again. This one's nice and full, and I think it's played off the bat onto her foot for no run. Two dot balls to start the over from Tyson. Coming back for her second spell. She comes in again. It's worked again off the back foot. This time mid-wicket comes round.
I think this is a good move from Hampshire, really. She is their top wicket taker. She is a wicket taker in both competitions. Good move.
In again. Fuller ball as she goes for the paddle. There's an appeal, but not given, and a dot ball. That was an interesting shot there from
it's quite straight, wasn't it?
Freeborn. Tyson in again. This time Freeborn tries to give herself some room and works it through the cover region to deep cover for a single. Been a very good over again from Tyson. Just the one off it with one ball to come.
Just bowling straight. That's it. Just making sure that if the batters take a bit of a liberty, then she's always got a chance. She's taken 2 of the 3 wickets.
She comes into Redmayne for the final ball of her over. Redmayne dances down and hits it straight back over her head. I don't think she quite got all of that, but she definitely got enough as it races away for 4. So good finish to the over by Hampshire, good start to the over by Warwickshire. It is 119 for 3 after 25.
This is such a dangerous partnership. It's a good partnership here for Warwickshire.
Yeah, Redmayne's on 49 at the moment.
So they put on, what did they put on now? They came together at 40, so that's 60, 80, 79.
Don't need to keep going, these two. The run rate required is 5.9 and their current run rate is 4.8, so not too bad at the moment, but if these two can stay in, they'll be able to push a bit after the next drinks break.
Loud aircraft somewhere, can't quite see where that is as Wellington starts a new over. A little short, cut away by Freeborn, who moves on to 31. 120 for 3 now at the start of the 26th over. Redmayne poised for another half century. She comes in. Wellington, that's wide of off stump, cuts that one away, he's not on there. 2 players backward a point, one of those is Maya Boucher. Good position for Maya Boucher, that. Actually, no, it's yeah, Maya Boucher. Southby's behind the stumps, of course. Now she does get a single this time out into the covers. That's a Redmayne half century. First half century for Warwickshire in this year's competition in her 5th game. 61 balls with 7 fours.
She's batted well,
So
especially in this heat.
Yeah, it's a 21st century overall. It's a half century overall in list A cricket. She actually got one for Worcestershire. Georgia Redmayne.
She's hunched over now, she's feeling the heat.
There's a drive to extra cover by Freeborn, and there's no run. She's got 4 for Tasmania, 14 for Queensland, 1 for Australia A, 1 for Worcestershire, as I mentioned. Now you can add Warwickshire to that list as well. That's cut away by Freeborn out into the deep. 32 she moves on to, 122 for 3 here at a very warm Utilita Bowl. Is that man to our left? He's still there, you know. He's been sitting there in the sun.
In the sun, God.
All day. He hasn't not moved.
I tell you what, I hope he has sunscreen on.
I'd hope so. He's got a hat on, fortunately. Redmayne drives along the ground, times it nicely, but fielded by Hannah Hardwick, and that's the end of the over. So 26 done, potential 24 for 2 to do, and at 122 for 3, Warwickshire need 144 to win this game from here, and that run rate required is hanging around that 6 and over mark.
Yeah, that was a good over from Wellington, only 3 off it.
Yeah, anything below 6 for many of the overs helps with the rate, but 6 and over isn't really too testing, especially when you've got 2 batters in there going along nicely.
Yeah, partnership of 82 off 98 balls.
Highest of the game now.
Tyson comes in for another over, as Freeborn again gives herself some room and punches it out to deep cover for 1 run.
This is where you hang in as a fielding side, isn't it?
Yeah,
just hang in
it's these overs you just need to keep the energy up and try and put as much pressure on them and force a wicket.
Try and force a mistake, or try
Exactly.
and wait till well, you don't wait till a mistake, but you sort of do. But you do it by keeping it tight.
Tyson coming in again to Redmayne this time. So Redmayne dances down, swings across the line but doesn't get it, and hits the ball straight to mid-wicket of Georgia Adams.
Could have gone anywhere.
Was it? It was a big swing actually.
It was, wasn't it?
Tyson in again. Redmayne down the wicket again. This time it gets past Georgia Adams. She gets a hand on it as it slowly trickles to deep mid-wicket for another single. The field changes slightly for Freeborn. Tyson in again. This one's short. Played off the back foot, misfield at mid-wicket for 1 run. They scamper through.
Francesca Sweet there. I think he got to her a little quicker than she thought. Must be hard to keep concentration out there as well.
Yeah,
Fielder,
definitely with the heat.
Batter.
Redmayne dances down again, but doesn't guess it again. Hit to Georgia Adams. I think Redmayne is really starting to feel the heat now, and perhaps losing a bit of concentration here.
See, it's interesting. She, like you would have thought she'd be quite used to this.
Yeah, I mean, I think it is a different kind of heat. I think it's perhaps a bit more humid than we get, although Queensland is quite humid where she plays, so...
She's almost trying to play a shot of ball now, isn't she?
Yeah,
Almost as if to say, I'm done.
Yeah. That last ball got the top edge as she tried to play a sweep shot. Top edge over the keeper's head, and it fell safe for a single. That's the end of Tyson's over, and they are Warwickshire 126 for 3 after 27. Southby's now getting a drink. She batted for a long time.
Yes.
And is now under the lead keeping, so understandably needing that drink.
Emily, I'm going to leave you in the capable hands of Phil Green.
Redmayne gets ready to face Wellington for her 5th over. She comes in. Redmayne dances down and hits it straight to mid-on and runs.
Yeah, and would have been out if it hit.
Yes,
She
if
gave
it
up
hit,
on that.
she would have well and truly been out.
She gave up on the run when she realised it was picked up cleanly. But
It's kind of
luckily
just
for her,
Just a hit and run situation
the
there.
throw missed. And it was a fair target because it was a lot of stump to aim at.
Wellington in again, this time to Freeborn. Nice and full. And it's mistimed off the edge of the bat. Goes out to deep point region as deep cover came around and fielded it for 1 run.
So, since we were last on, Emily, hasn't been a wicket. Do you think the game has moved much back more in favour of Warwickshire?
I mean, these two having this partnership is very good as Redmayne dances down again but hits it straight back to Wellington. This partnership is very good for Warwickshire, however, the run rate is just starting to creep up a little bit as these two spinners, Wellington and Tyson, are bowling quite well at the moment. As Redmayne just
there's a wicket, and that's a big,
flat bats it almost straight back to mid-off. I think she the heat had got to her and she kind of lost concentration there. She was starting to make a few decisions I don't think she would normally make. So
she's just sort of swatted that to mid-off, and Bex Tyson's taking a good low catch.
As she departs Redmayne for 53 after 68, and that also breaks the partnership. So that's a key wicket for Hampshire, breaking that partnership.
I was just going to say before that wicket, I mentioned earlier, and I often do, the DLS situation, and the DLS score before that wicket was 128, and Warwickshire were on 128. So it was just about on par, but of course the DLS has now gone up to 146 with that wicket. That shows you the difference that a wicket makes, and obviously DLS doesn't take in consideration the context of the wicket, but that was a really important wicket in the context of this game.
Wicket for Hampshire.
I think you're absolutely right, Emily. Redmayne was starting to look as if she was losing her concentration a bit.
Yeah.
She played a few false shots in the last couple of overs. Maybe the heat getting to her. But yeah, she didn't look as fluent in the last 10 minutes of her innings.
No, she definitely didn't. She was
as she did earlier.
hunched over quite a little bit, understandably so in this heat.
So that brings Chloe Brewer to the wicket for Warwickshire.
Warwickshire will now have to re-establish a partnership here. Important that they get to at least the next drinks break without another wicket. The next drinks break being in 2.2 overs.
Yeah, they certainly are right. They don't want to lose a wicket before then, and it puts a lot more emphasis on Abby Freeborn's innings now.
It does.
She's got 35 of 47 without taking too many risks. She's managed to find a lot of singles.
Yeah, her and Redmayne batted well together before Redmayne just departed. Wellington gets her first wicket of the game.
She now needs a new support from a new partner, which at the moment is Chloe Brewer.
As Brewer gets ready to face her first ball from Amanda Jade Wellington. As Wellington comes in. Nice full ball. It's defended back to Hannah Hardwick at mid-off for a dot. Wellington again to Brewer. Another full ball, goes for the paddle, gets bat on it, but doesn't get perhaps as much as she would like, as it races away to fine leg for 2. I think it was short third, ended up chasing that. So 2 off that last ball, 4 off Amanda Jade Wellington's over with a wicket in there. Warwickshire 130 for 4 after 28.
So I'm guessing, Emily, although they're in a different hemisphere, that the fact you've got an Australian playing against an Australian from different states, that would be quite a rivalry, even though they're playing in England, would it? So
oh, of course.
Wellington would be really pleased to get Redmayne.
Absolutely, I'm pretty sure those two would be quite good friends, know each other. They've played against each other for years now, both been around the Australian setup for a little while and playing for their respective WNCL clubs for a long time, so they would know each other quite well from that.
So yeah, there would be that little extra edge for getting that wicket for Wellington, I guess. I'm going to have Bex Tyson continuing from the pavilion end, the left arm round, and Freeborn's just push that out to cover. No run. She sort of needs to take the initiative now. There's still plenty of time, as you said, if they get to the next drinks break and re-evaluate where they are. Tyson round the wicket. Freeborn again making a bit of room, but she can't get it past cover. Bouchier there, who shies at the bowler's end in case Brewer had backed up too far, but
she almost had actually.
But she missed the stumps anyway. But good thinking from Bouchier.
Bit of a warning there from her.
This one's a reverse sweep from, or reverse paddle from Freeborn as she's helped it on its way. It's not going to come all the way, but they will come back for a comfortable 2. So a couple of times she's employed that option. Freeborn, there's nobody behind square on the offside, so the reverse paddle through that area. Say there's nobody, they've moved someone there now, so that was an option definitely. Tyson in again, this is on the leg side, and Freeborn's just helped it down to square leg, and again there's a shy at the stumps, this time from Francesca Sweet. But
Freeborn was a bit too casual about that run, I think.
She was, and I think the throw hit the stumps, didn't it?
It did, yeah. So bit of a warning to her. She was that was a very casual single from her.
And for the bird footballers, youngsters, just to let you know, I don't know if it's the same bird, but
I think it is.
The bird's back in short extra cover. Seems to favour that fielding position.
Yeah, that kind of line.
Doesn't switch for the left-hander though, I notice.
No.
Tyson in again, and this is just turned away, or tried to turn away by Brewer. It's gone down the leg side. It's actually called a wide. Southby took the bails off more in hope than anticipation, but it's called a wide anyway. So Tyson will have to bowl that one again. This is down the leg side again, and that is again a wide. And Southby didn't take it cleanly and had to scuttle after it to stop them running as well. Threw a glove off and chased after it, but they didn't come through for the additional run, so it's just the wide. Tyson in again, and this one's straight, and Brewer's just pushed it back to a very close mid-on. Jessica Sweet. One ball of this over remaining from Tyson to Chloe Brewer. She drives that nicely, but no great power, and it's just gone to mid-off where Captain Adams fields. And with 1 over to go to the next hydration break, Warwickshire 135 for 4. And slightly behind the ball, I think.
The required run rate is starting to creep up a little bit now. It's now crept up to 6.24.
And they're currently going along at 4.7, so they do need to crank it up a bit.
They do have wickets in the shed. As Wellington readies for her 6th over of the match.
and of the spells, all been in one spell.
She comes in slightly short, pushed off the back foot to extra cover for a dot by Freeborn. Georgia Adams still in at slip for Amanda Jane Wellington's bowling. This one's a fuller one as Freeborn tries to sweep it, gets a bit tangled.
She did, and her back foot slipped out of the ground and she hastily slid her back foot back in, although Southby hadn't actually taken the ball, it came off Freeborn's pad.
Wellington in again. Pushed again to extra cover off the back foot for a dot. Wellington has been bowling very well here.
Freeborn looks very calm out there. It doesn't look as if she's panicking. She gives the impression that she's got everything totally under control.
Wellington comes in again. This one's a bit fuller and it's played to mid-on for no run. You need someone like that out there in these types of situations where you need to re-establish a partnership. Wellington in again. Another one slightly fuller, this time worked to point again for no run though, so this has been a very good over for Wellington, 5 dots in a row.
Can we have a rare maiden?
Probably jinxed it now, Phil.
That's the commentator's job.
Wellington in again for her last. And it is in fact a dot ball as it's worked to extra cover for a single, so that's a very good job by Amanda Jade Wellington as they go off for drinks. A maiden over for her. She's bowled 6 overs, 1 maiden, 1 wicket, 20 runs, so bowled very well today, Amanda Jade Wellington, as the players go back to the tunnel to try and find some shade for their third drinks of the innings. It's 135 for 4.
Yeah, Wellington again making a good contribution for Hampshire today. She got 40 odd with the bat earlier in a partnership with Rihanna Southby, and now she's making a telling contribution with the ball. Just the 1 wicket, but 6 overs for 20 runs when the required rate is up round 6 is a pretty decent effort with the ball. The 1 wicket being her fellow Australian, Georgia Redmayne.
An important wicket that as well. As Redmayne was on, I think she got out for 63 in the end, so that was a very important wicket.
So, another break. This game is going to take longer than most of them do, the 50 over games, but understandable the reasons. We had a longer lunch or a longer interval between innings, as well as these regular breaks to rehydrate, and they're actually, as we said, walking off the field for these breaks, going into the groundsman's compound tunnel over to our left.
They're creeping further and further into the tunnel as the sun starts to come around.
They can't go too far in because they'll be out the other side, and then but I guess they're the right side then to be shielded from the sun a little bit. Had some sort of I don't know what fell over. Oh, it's made a lot of noise for a water bottle, didn't it?
It's a metal drink
a metal
bottle,
water
that's
bottle,
right, yeah.
Just fallen over in the gantry here. Yeah, so let's say Warwickshire, particularly Freeborn, giving the impression that there's no panic, she's under control.
Yeah.
Which I think, as you said, Emily, is a good message to be giving, but it has not gone up to 6.6, the required rate.
Yeah, that run rate is creeping up and might start to get to a bit of a worry if it gets to anywhere around 7.
But it reminds me a bit of when you had batters like Dhoni in the men's game who would just bat like this for ages to back themselves to win it in the last 5.
Yeah.
And I don't know if Freeborn's doing that, but if she is, fair play to her if she can pull that off and sort of not to worry too much about the rate going up because she's backing herself to finish. That might be it, or it might be that she's, struggling a bit with the heat, but it's all been very casual from her at the moment. Casual's not a very fair word, to be fair. Just looked controlled, hasn't it? She hasn't sort of rushed, hasn't panicked. But she scored 38 or 57, so she's scoring at a decent rate.
Yeah, and Warwickshire need 131 off 20, and On this deck, you would probably back them with 6 wickets still on the shed to get those runs.
Yeah, I mean it's not a bad situation for Warwickshire. The batting to come has not got a lot of runs in it for this season, at least. But you only need, as we know, you only need one player to come off, and these sort of targets can be chased. And at the moment, Freeborn is setting herself up for that. Former Sussex player, as I think was mentioned earlier on, Abby Freeborn.
And she has played over in Western Australia, so perhaps has played in these heat conditions, unlike some of these players have before.
Yes, it certainly would have come across some heat in Perth. Played at the same club as Danny Gregory from Surrey and Abby Glenn, I think. I'm getting a nod here from the captain of that side, who happens to be up on the gantry at the moment. That's how I know that those facts. But yeah, you had 3 English players in that side, yeah, during the Australian summer.
Seems like quite a long drinks break.
It does, yeah.
Although I do think Warwickshire have got through their overs a bit quicker than Hampshire. Hampshire have got through their overs a bit quicker than Warwickshire did.
Yeah, well, as we said several times, the first few overs of the match took ages because it all seemed to have worked slowly anyway, plus we had a medical stop for Mary Taylor. We never really found out what that was, and she carried on, but...
She didn't seem too affected by it either. When it did happen, it was more the umpire saying, no, hang on, we've got to...
I think it might have been...
Deal with this.
There was blood or something, there might have been a cut, because there was certainly something... to her head or face was treated, wasn't it? We thought at the time it might just be heat, although it was very early in the game for that, but it could be, obviously with the protocols now, if there's any evidence of blood, you have to clean that up and you can't let it get onto the ball.
I think that's what it must have been, because as I said, Taylor didn't seem too fussed. It was the umpires who had brought the medical team on.
Yeah. Players are now re-emerging from the tunnel.
So Warwickshire are 135 for 4 after their 30. Freeborn in with Brewer. Freeborn 38 after off 57, and Brewer 2 off 4.
Warwickshire have lost the wickets of Perrin, Surin Kumar, Beach and Redmayne. Not in that order, but that's the order they batted in. Davina Perrin's an interesting one, because on the evidence of last season there was a lot of talk about her being the next batter into the England setup, but of course she's had an unfortunate break with injury now, and this is her first game back from that, and she did look as if she wasn't getting her timing quite right today.
No, she wasn't getting her timing quite right.
But we know she's a very talented player, of course, and is, I guess, very much still in the frame for England.
She's still very young as well, so got heaps of time left to...
Had she not been injured, I'm guessing she probably would have been in this England A match, or matches at the moment. But injury would have prevented that.
As the batters and rest of the fielders slowly emerge.
Yeah, it's if you were watching this game on television, you'd think you had it on some sort of slow-mo reel, wouldn't you? I mean, I'm not blaming anyone, but everything's happening at such a slow pace. But yeah. Got to feel for the umpires as well, of course. They've got to be stood out there for 100 overs in the heat.
And as the fielders and batters come back on after the drinks, I am going to hand back over to Becky.
Hello, Becky.
Hi, Phil.
How are you coping with this heat?
I've been better, I won't lie. But just pushing on.
Yeah. So Tyson is in again, round the wicket. This one's driven by Brewer, but she's not going to get past Boucher at cover. There's no run. So yeah, Warwickshire have got to do something a little bit different, otherwise this game could just slip away from them. Probably had a chat during the interval. Discuss tactics. This one's shorter and Brewer's pulled it away. And it's down to deep square leg and she'll pick up a single. Takes her up to 3 and puts Freeborn back on strike. Freeborn, the senior batter now in this partnership. Retaking her guard. Surveying the field, where the fielders are, or rather where the gaps are. She's on the back foot again, but can't get this one past short extra cover. Tyson in again. This is almost a replica, but this time she's managed to get it into the gap on the offside, so there will be a single. Titani makes a tumbling half stop, but there would only been a single anyway. It's cleaned up by boundary fielder. So 2 go back on the leg side for Brewer. As Tyson is in round the wicket. That's quite flat, and Brewer's gone over the top, and I think she's got hold of that. She has. That's a good shot down the ground. It's just a couple of bounces over the rope for 4. So good positive intent from Brewer. I'm sure the talk during that break would have been about needing to take a positive approach straight after the drinks break. They can't leave it too long. It's a T20 game effectively from now. And you know, they probably won't fancy chasing 1-2-5 in that. This one's fuller, and Brewer's taking advantage of the fact that her previous shot pushed the field back and she's just hit it up too long on for a single. So she keeps the strike and the score goes up to 142 for 4. So yeah, what do you think would be the tactics here, Becky? Maybe, I don't know, I'm speculating, but sometimes in these situations you say to the batter that's already in, you bat through and the others will actually take the risks. I don't know the Warwickshire batters well enough to know if that's a likely scenario, but sometimes you don't. You want the batter that's in to stay in and the other one to maybe go for it, if that makes sense.
I don't think at the moment there's any need to change that or sort of designate batters yet. They've still got 20 overs to go, and like you said, 125 in 20 overs, that's 1 and over. This is Wellington now to Brewer, and that is gone aerial, and that is caught at slip by Georgia Adams. And that is not what Warwickshire would have been hoping for, but definitely what Hampshire would be looking for.
I think it suggests that maybe was the tactic, that Brewer was going to go for it because she's played a big shot in the last over, and then another one there she's trying to sweep that away or slog sweep that away over mid wicket.
Big top edge, just gone straight up
it's
there.
Gone straight up, yeah.
I don't know if that's necessarily the right decision at the moment for Warwickshire, because they could have got themselves in a position where to be competitive just by going at 1 a ball.
Well, you've got to take it deep, haven't you? You've got to take it deep, and if you can get down to, let's say, I mean 6 and over is manageable, as you say, but if you can get it down with 5 overs to go and you need 8 and over, it's well gettable, as we know. It's easy to say it's a T20 game, but it's a T20 game starting 4 down, which is obviously different to a normal T20 match. So we've got the wicket keeper Nat Wraith coming into bat now, and she's another one who spent the English winter in Western Australia.
Yes, her and Abby Freeborn would have been playing against each other in their T20 final.
That's right, over there, yeah.
I believe Nat Wraith got 50 in that as well.
And won the game for them. So, so we've been told today by the West Perth contingent.
Yes.
And anyway, she's going to be in now to face Wellington.
Interesting actually about Wellington, she has taken a wicket in every single inning she's played in so far in this competition.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. She's a wicket-taking type of bowler, attacking leg spinner. She's into
Wellington to Wraith.
Sorry, it's you, isn't it? Yeah.
And played and missed at that. And I think it just ricocheted off the gloves, or did Rhiannon Salisbury take them down? It's hard to see from this angle.
I think she took it cleanly and took the bails off.
Yep,
That's
took it
exactly what
cleanly,
she
bails
did,
off.
yeah.
Wellington to Wraith again, and Wraith has just played that through to the offside, just right of point, and they've come through for 1.
So she's off the mark.
Abby Freeborn 39 off 59, and Wraith off the mark with 1.
I guess part of the thinking might be to see Wellington's overs off as well. She's in the 7th.
Wellington to Freeborn here, and Freeborn has just gone and played that on her back foot, cut that into the offside, and Point made an attempted stop, but it has trickled past them, but deep cover's covered that off, so they've just come through for 1.
Yeah, I mean, as a general tactic, as the opposition, you look at the best bowlers or the better bowlers on the other side and think we don't necessarily need to target their overs.
Wellington to Rafe, and Rafe has cut that to backward point, Rory Dot.
They've probably got bowlers they have in their mind that they are targeting in the Hampshire side.
Okay, yeah, I can't imagine Wellington would be one of them, that's
Exactly,
for sure.
yeah.
Wellington to Rafe, and that was just floated up a little bit, and Rafe has just hit them to the offside, and they are running, and they have come through for 1. Quick single there, and that is the end of the over. Good over there for Wellington. 3 runs off it, but most importantly that wicket.
Yeah, she's now bowled 7 overs for 22 for 23, which is a very valuable contribution in white ball cricket particularly.
Warwickshire currently 145 for 5. Hampshire at a similar point in time, they were 148 for 3 after their 30. So main difference there really is those 2 extra wickets for Warwickshire.
Yep. And we've got to change the bowling. We've got Naomi Ditani returning for her 3rd spell. This is from the hotel end, sorry, it's from the pavilion end, and she's currently got figures of 6 overs, 0 for 27. She's going to bowl round the wicket to Wraith. Keeper is stood back. She sometimes stands up to Ditani, but she's back at the moment. Ditani's in, and Wraith cuts that away on the offside, but it's no run. Fielded by Norgrove. So we've got a 3rd and a deep cover, 3 in the ring on the offside, and then on the side we've got a mid wicket, a mid on, deep backward square, or deep forward square actually, and a fine leg on the boundary. Ditani in again. Left arm round. And that's out. She's Wraith has tried to make room and just chop that onto her stumps. I think that's how that panned out. She was stepping away a little bit. See the replay. Well, I'm not sure she actually chopped it at all. I think it might have gone straight through, but she was making room and
Bowled through the gate there.
Yeah, it's gone between.
Great delivery from Ditani.
It's gone between bat and pad, and that's the 6th wicket for Warwickshire, which is putting even more pressure on Freeborn. Warwickshire now 6 down for 145. Ditani's 1st wicket of the match, and replacement batter is former Hampshire batter Mary Taylor, who we have seen score late order runs in her Hampshire days. 2 or 3 very good contributions down the order, and she certainly needs one today.
Big contrast here for Warwickshire batters to the innings of their first game this year. Unfortunately the game didn't go to completion. It was a non-result due to the rain, but Warwickshire batters in that were very much enjoying getting runs. 5 of them got 50, so very different today to that first innings.
But at least 3 of those 50 makers aren't playing, are they?
That's correct, yes. So out of those 5 50 makers, Meg Austin isn't playing, Katie George isn't playing, and Sharice Pavley isn't playing.
Yeah, so that sort of gives you some of the problems that Warwickshire, or the challenges that Warwickshire have today. Anyway, it's down now to Mary Taylor as Ditani comes in round the wicket, and that's flicked away. Nice shot from Taylor, first ball. Just flicked away, but it's only going to get one down the leg side. Freeborn back on strike. Freeborn surveying her options around the field. Tiny comes in, and she's driven that on the offside, but not going to get past extra cover where Bouchier is stationed. Our feathered friend has found a new fielding position at the other end of the square. Tani's in. And that one's Freeborn is just a repeat of the ball before, just played it to Bouchier at extra cover, and there's no run.
Yes, I didn't even realise it snuck back in.
Yeah, it's been back and taken up a new position. We're assuming it's the same one.
It's got to be, surely.
Yeah.
What are the chances otherwise?
It's the only one with a Hampshire scarf on.
I'm not sure anyone would be wearing a scarf in this weather, but...
This one, Freeborn's gone for a cut shot, but she's got a bottom edge and it's trickled away towards fine leg. Southby's in pursuit, but she's not going to get there first. That's Hannah Hardwick. And it's going to be 1 to Freeborn, so a successful over for Titani, as Hampshire getting quite a firm grip on this game now with Warwickshire 147 for 6 at the end of 33. We've got physio on the pitch, or a member of the staff bringing out a drink for Southby. 3 overs since the drinks break.
And I'm assuming bringing out the helmet as well.
Oh yes, indeed.
And Amanda Wellington is going to continue. Her best figures so far this year, 3 for 52 of her 10. So,
as you say, takes wickets in every game.
Yeah, there's not been a single game so far this year in this competition where she has not taken at least 1 wicket.
And of course today got 40 odd valuable runs as well.
Yes, valuable player all round really, and I think it's really made a difference to this Hampshire team this year. Wellington to Freeborn, bit short on the offside, giving Freeborn a little bit of room to cut that through to deep cover, and they've come for 1 run. And you can see on the field at the moment, the pigeon is just slowly walking behind Rihanna Southby at the moment.
It's basically at first slip, isn't it? Pigeon.
Yes, joining in.
Joining Adams at slip. It's amazing. Actually closer than Adams at slip.
Wellington to Mary. Oh no, they're trying to get rid of it.
In fact, the batter's pulled away because the bird is so close.
And it's just casually moving, but not really in any rush, not scared at all. And then just resetting here now, Mary to face Wellington. And that was pushed down to the leg side.
I think it went off a pad, yeah.
Dot ball there. Currently 2 fielders out. Wellington to Mary, and that was good delivery. Mary's just blocked that. There currently are just 2 sweepers outside of the ring. A deep mid-wicket and a deep cover. The mid-wicket is kind of in between deep square and deep mid-wicket really.
That's for the new batter, of course.
There was an appeal there, but it looked like it just came off the pad and is trickling down, and it looks like it will run for 4. Nope, there's some great fielding down there, and they've been able to save 2 runs. And that has been given as leg byes. Great fielding down there from fine leg.
I think it's Becky Tyson. Chased it, I'm not sure actually. Chased it all the way down. No, it's not Becky Tyson, she's at
Poppy
mid-on.
Tulloch, I believe. Wellington to Freeborn, and Freeborn has played a big shot but missed it. And there's a dot ball.
Yeah, she's tried to hit that over cow corner. They've kept the field. Sorry, it's Taylor, isn't it? Not Freeborn. They've kept just the 2 out.
Yes. Good delivery there from Wellington. Mary Taylor has just played that into the offside to point for a dot. And that is the end of the over. Just the one off that over and the 2 leg byes. Warwickshire currently 150 for 6. Abby Freeborn 42 of 64. Mary Taylor 1 of 6. They still require 116 runs to win. That required run rate seems to be creeping up more and more, currently on 7.3, but their current run rate is 4.4, so almost double.
Helmet's been removed from Southby. That's just another thing that one of the subfielders have to do every over. Is bring the helmet back on. She will again for the next over. To Tiny. In round the wicket. And Freeborn's just pushed that away on the offside. Happy to just take a single and put Taylor back on strike. Still a few hardy supporters filling the upper reaches of the 2 stands opposite us, where there's some shade. The Tiny's in, and this one's pulled away by Taylor. It's just going to be a single down to fine leg.
We still have one supporter still facing the sun.
Where's that?
Just on the left down here. It's been here all day.
The one next to the tunnel.
No, just below the extra seating over here.
Okay. Fair play. To Tiny in again, round the wicket. Freeborn's gone to swing it on the leg side, and it's actually just dropped in front of her, but they've come through for a leg bye. To Tiny following through, tried to kick it onto the stumps, but didn't have the requisite skills to do that. Football skills. Talking of extra skills, I did mention off air just now, but Naomi Titani has appeared on University Challenge. I don't know if that's a well-known fact, but she has been on that quiz programme. Titani.
Do we know how she did? Dare I ask?
I can't remember how the team got on, but she did okay. Titani's round the wicket, and that's driven to mid-off. Yeah, it was for a team of Loughborough alumni she was playing for. So more strings to her bow. She's also getting a diploma currently in physical
strength and conditioning. Working
thank
towards,
you.
yes, her
working
UKSCA.
Working towards that as well. So good, well-rounded character to Tiny. This one's just played on the offside, no run by Taylor.
Big club person as well.
Yeah, got a lot of strings to her bow. She has done a bit of commentary with us before when injured, and she's been injured quite a lot the last couple of years, to be fair. This is the first season where she's really been able to make an impact for Hampshire. Played most of the season, captained the team at the start of the summer, and she's made good contributions to Hampshire this summer. This one's just pulled away by Taylor. It's going to go just wide of the fielder at fine leg, and they're going to be able to come back for 2. So yeah, Titani has made a good contribution for Hampshire. And at that point, I'll be handing over to Kevin.
Warwickshire currently 155 for 6 of 35 overs. Abby Freeborn 43 of 66. Mary Taylor 4 of 10. And still got a way to go. Warwickshire require 111 runs off 15 overs at 7.4 runs per over.
It's steadily been creeping up, hasn't it?
It has, yes. Yes, they need to push on a little bit, but at the same time need to make sure they don't lose wickets. So it's a risk versus reward question, really. And Wellington to Freeborn for her 9th over, and that was a good length delivery, and Freeborn has defended that. Dot ball for her first ball of this over. And Wellington continues with the 2 fielders out, even to Abby Freeborn. 1 at deep cover and 1 sort of more backward square now. And that is a hit over mid wicket from Freeborn, and it's just plugged and dropped in between the field, or just behind mid wicket, and they've come through for 1.
Well, I still think this is a big partnership here. I think it's a potentially good one for Warwickshire. It's a potentially dangerous one for Hampshire. We know what Mary Taylor can do. We've seen it for the Vipers. We've seen it for Hampshire, you know, down the order. And of course, Abby Freeborn is more than capable of helping win this game from here. So this game's not over.
Nope. Wellington to Mary Taylor here. Mary Taylor has hit that up and over, and that's gone very straight, and that has gone for 4. Great shot there from Mary Taylor, very well placed.
Yeah, she does strike the ball well. That's one thing she does do as a batter. You can't rule anything out while she's at the crease. Freeborn's playing very nicely for her 44. This could be very dangerous indeed. Hampshire have to be careful here.
Slight field change as well. So instead of a deep backward square as they had for Abby Freeborn, they've got a deep mid wicket here for Mary Taylor, and that was a good length delivery from Amanda Jade Wellington, and Mary's just worked that into the leg side, and they've come through for 1.
Has that throw hit Mary Taylor? I think it has done, actually. The umpire's having a chat. I think that's a bit harsh, to be fair. I think that was Poppy Tulloch that threw that ball at the keeper's end, at the bowler's end, and Mary Taylor just happened to be running her bat in and it hit her. I mean, I don't think there's any suggestion. Why did the umpire need to have a chat? It's a bit odd.
Not sure. Wellington to Freeborn, who reverse sweeps that pretty fine, and that has gone behind point, and that has gone for 4. She's been trying that reverse sweep and she's been trying to bring out all of her shots today.
She has.
She's a very strong batter without necessarily needing to bring out all of the fancy shots. It's great that she has them. She's a very strong batter. Abby Freeborn currently on 48 of 69. Wellington coming in now, and that is a good length ball that's just been driven to extra cover for a dot, and that is the end of the over. 10 off that over. Warwickshire will be happy with that, definitely above the run rate required, and hopefully will help bring that down a little bit.
Yeah, so what have we got? 14 overs left, so we've got 4 overs to the next drink break.
The last one?
The last one, fortunately.
Yes.
I have to say, I mean, listen, we can all understand why they're every 10 overs, but it really has dragged out this match quite considerably. 5 drinks breaks? What's it 4? So after 10, 20, 30, 40. Yeah, so 4 drinks breaks in innings.
Yes.
Yes, we've had, and we'll have them all, plus the 45 minutes. It's normally about this sort of time, the game's, even a close game, the game's reached its climax or just about to, and we're still, well, at this rate, well over an hour to go. Yeah, so 165 for 6. It's Georgia Adams switching ends with her off-spin, and Mary Taylor gives herself some room. Maya Boucher quickly moves across from extra cover to field, and there's no run. Maya Boucher looks like she's got plenty of energy out there, mind you. She didn't last too long. She only made 13, so left a bit of energy out there when she batted, and there's a pull shot, which I'm not sure, may have just come off Rihanna Southby. What's the umpire signaling? There's a little bat on that, little edge, I think there was.
I think there was.
Single to Taylor, who moves on to 10. 166 for 6 then, exactly 100 needed by Warwickshire here, and that run rate is over 7.25 and over from here on in. As Adams bowls, Freeborn pulls that away up to mid-on, and she moves on to 49 from 71 deliveries. The other half century coming from Georgia Redmayne, who made 53. She was the 4th wicket to fall at 128 in the 28th over. Looked like she was just running out of energy, didn't she, really? Looked like she was sort of playing a shot of ball at one stage towards the end of her innings. That's pulled away by Taylor out into the deep on the leg side, moves on to 11, 168 for 6, and then Warwickshire held back really by Chloe Brewer going 4 overs later for 8, and Nat Wraith in the next over in the 33rd for 2. Freeborn works that up to mid-on. There's a half century. 50 for Abby Freeborn at his 5th for Warwickshire in List A. She also hit 5 for Central Sparks, 1 for Yorkshire, so that is her 11th List A 50. Well played. There's Georgia Adams bowls. It's short, it's hammered away on the leg side by Mary Taylor, fielded at deep, wide mid-on. And that's the end of the over. So 13 to go, and Warwickshire 174.6.
Again, now getting very similar to where Hampshire were at this point as well. They were 173 for 6 in the end of their 36th over.
It's been pretty close all the way through, hasn't it?
It really has. I think it's going to come down to whether or not Hampshire are going to be able to get the wickets.
Yeah, I think you're right. Breaking this partnership, I think, is quite key, isn't it?
Abby Freeborn has to be the key wicket for them here. If they are able to get her out, then that will open things up. Mary Taylor on strike, and just having a bit of change in the field, and it looks like Wellington is going to come on for her last over, and they're just shuffling fielders around at the moment. Becca Tyson now finds herself at fine, Hannah Hardwick now at mid-wicket, and Adams now at mid-off. So quite a few changes here at the moment with the field. Wellington rolling to Mary Taylor, and that was a good length delivery and just a good defensive shot from Mary Taylor.
Is this a good move, bowling Wellington out?
At this point, I don't really know if 2 overs would have made much of a difference keeping them later on, so yes. Wellington to Mary Taylor. Mary Taylor has hit that into the leg side. Deep mid wicket has come round and they stopped that for 1.
Rebecca Tyson still has 2 overs to bowl, as has Naomi Ditani. Hannah Hardwick's bowled just the 3 overs for 25. Georgia Adams still got 4. Poppy Tullock's only bowled 3 overs, and that's cost 17. So options, with 6 bowlers having been used, and Georgia Adams needs to find just 12 overs between them after this.
And again, field placement change at the moment, so long on has come up into the ring and mid-wicket has dropped out onto the boundary. Wellington to Freeborn. Freeborn has cut that into the offside straight to point for a dot.
You must hit that bird. That bird flew off for a while. It's back, isn't it?
Did, yes, it is. Yeah. And now it's moving around.
Yeah.
And still getting in the way. Wellington to Freeborn, and that's more of a full toss that Abby Freeborn has swept just behind square. Didn't quite get hold of that completely, so they have only just got 3 for 1.
Yeah, I don't think this run rate, even though it's creeping up a fraction, I don't think it's too much of a problem with these 2.
Not at the moment, definitely. Yeah. It's just taking this as deep as possible for them. I think needs to be the priority.
Yeah.
Wellington to Taylor. Taylor's just opened up and played that off the back foot to deep cover, and they've come run for 1. Warwickshire 173 for 6 with 1 ball remaining in this over, the last ball for Wellington in this game. Wellington to Freeborn. Good length ball. Freeborn has just played that to deep cover and they have run 1. And that is the end of the over, the end of the spell for Wellington, who has now bowled 10 overs, 2 for 38 with 1 maiden.
Yeah, another good spell from her. So she has now picked up 18 wickets in this year's competition, adding 2 today. Those wickets of Georgia Redmayne and Chloe Brewer. So Georgia Adams will keep going from the... Did she keep going? No, she didn't bowl the last over from that end, did she? My memory's fake. It's the heat.
Yes.
Oh, she did, yeah. It's the heat now. It's starting to get to me. As I'm sure it is the players out there as we head to the final stages of this match. Reverse sweep there. Fielded at backward a point by Abby Norgrove. They'll come back through for a single. Norgrove did a lot, but had to get down low to field that one. Ball just bouncing out of her hands. 175 for 6 now. 91 are needed by Warwickshire from here. We're at the start of the 39th as Adam bowls. Taylor drives up to deep mid-on. She moves on to 15, 176 for 6. So these two have put on 21. Doesn't sound a lot, but it is a dangerous partnership, which is starting to develop. That's Freeborn hitting that down the ground. It'll only be one though. It was nicely timed. 178. Sorry, 177 for 6. Freeborn moves on to 54. 89 needed. Not sure drinks break will be too bad for Hampshire actually at this stage. There's a sweep shot, it's gone fine. It's half stopped by Bex Tyson, does well actually. Stops 4, but they will come back for 2. That could have quite easily slid underneath the body. Tyson got down well early. 87 needed. Yeah, I think normally when you get a little, there's a little bit of momentum just building up here for Warwickshire, and a little drinks break shortly might not be a bad thing for the home side. Slower ball, that's hit away on the leg side by Taylor. Another single. Runs off every ball at the moment. Generally a 1, but there's a couple included, and this will be the last over, and then one more over, and then the players will disappear down the tunnel again.
Mary Taylor has come out with a very positive approach to the batting.
I think she's ideal in these situations, I really do. We saw that quite a lot with Hampshire. Georgia Adams has taken a one-handed caught and bowled. And Abby Freeborn. And I tell you, the most surprised person after me was Georgia Adams.
It definitely looked that way, yes.
A drive there from Freeborn. She just stuck out her hand and it stuck. It's stuck in the hand. Freeborn goes for 54. Maybe fortuitous, it doesn't really matter. It's a wicket, and it's an important one from a Hampshire one. Disappointing for Warwickshire, but Freeborn's played really well for that 54. 78 deliveries, and it's 180 for 7.
That is a great catch. I suppose sometimes those just stick and sometimes they don't, but it means so much when they do.
Well, I just imagine Georgia Adams, just like everybody else out there, has got the sweatiest of hands, and yet somehow the ball's stuck. Don't ask me how it is, and don't even ask her how it stuck, but it did. 180 for 7, and as I was saying about that partnership, I think that's so important from a Hampshire point of view. Was it 35 they put on?
Yes, Warwickshire now require 86 off 11 overs.
And that was off just 6 overs at 35. But, a useful innings, more than useful innings there from Abby Freeborn. Well, what a Kelton bowl that was.
We've now got Millie coming to the crease, so this could be difficult for us to be able to tell the difference between the two Taylor sisters.
Now, Millie didn't play that often for the Southern Vipers, and I don't think, even when she did, I'm not sure I even saw her play. She certainly didn't bat very much, if at all, so I couldn't really tell you how, unless you've seen her play.
Not enough to be able to tell the difference. I have played against her, actually.
Have you?
Yes, so she played in what was the Meltle Shield, which was the T10 competition run by ECN a couple of years ago.
Okay.
So she had played in that and represented the England team.
Right.
But that was a couple of years ago now, so...
Did she bat?
I think she batted in one of the games, but mainly bowled.
Okay. Hannah Hardwick back into the attack. Or is it Poppy Tullock? No, it's Poppy Tullock.
Tullock coming on from the hotel end. Tullock to Mary Taylor. Running now, and that was a full length ball that's been driven to mid-on, and mid-on has fielded that for a dot.
Well, that run rate cried now is almost 8s. And I think that's a little harder now when you've got Abby Freeborn now back in the pavilion.
3 wickets in hand here for Warwickshire, big ask. Tulloch to Mary Taylor. It was a little bit shorter, and Mary has hit that up and over mid wicket. It looks like it is going to trickle over the boundary for 4, and it has gone for 4 up and over the infielder, mid ring fielder.
She's such a good striker of the ball, Mary Taylor. Got to be careful here. Last year, these two sides, I mentioned, there was a tie-up at Edgbaston. Down at Arundel, Hampshire won that one by 3 wickets. There was a no result at Edgbaston earlier this year, so in the 4 games to date, Warwickshire are still to record their first victory against Hampshire.
Tulloch bowling to Mary Taylor again, and that was full end. That's been driven to mid-off. Diving stop there from mid-off has just managed to cut that off, and they have run 1, but I would say that mid-off there has saved 3 runs.
That's Amanda J. Wellington, isn't it? That's a really good stop, that.
Mary Taylor now on strike.
I've seen those go for 4.
Yes. Yeah, it was a very good stop there from Amanda J. Wellington. It was hit quite straight and full dive to get a hand to it. Very important saving those 3 runs at the moment. Poppy Tulloch to Millie Taylor. That was a good length, and that's just been driven to mid-off. Millie has looked to see whether or not there is a run there, but decided against it. And there's a dot. Two balls left in this over. This is the last over before they take another drinks break. Tulloch at the top of her mark, now running in to Millie Taylor. And this was fuller and straight, and it has been hit on the pads, but that has gone down to 3rd, and they have run through for 1 run. One ball left in this over. Warwickshire currently 186 for 7. Millie Taylor is still to get a run, has only faced 2 balls, and Mary Taylor currently on strike, 23 of 25. Poppy Tulloch running in, just getting past the umpire now, and that was a full toss, which looks like Mary has tried to scoop down to deep fine, but I think it's the Aomi Datani there has run around really quickly and has managed to stop that going for 4, and they've only come through for 1 run off that last ball. Warwickshire 187 for 7 off their 40, and they're now going to head into the groundsman's tunnel for yet another drinks break, but this will be the last drinks break of the innings, or of the day, hopefully. All going well.
Yes. So just to say, we're obviously on the Hampshire Cricket feed if you want to see the pictures coupled with our commentary. We're also on 5 Sports Extra, and listeners to 5 Sports Extra, you will go to the Women's T20 World Cup at 6:15, which is about 40 minutes time or so for that England-West Indies Women's T20 World Cup game from Lords. That starts at 6:30. So I reckon in Emily Horsted that will we get the 10 overs in before 6:15? I'm not sure. So you might just miss the climax of this game unless Hampshire bowl Warwickshire out. But anyway, it's going to be wall-to-wall cricket today on 5 Sports Extra. So yes, how are you? Still hot?
I am very hot actually. It's got quite hot up here, and I feel like the fans are now just with hot air.
They're a waste of time.
I feel like it's hot air now.
Yeah.
So.
But we'll grin and bear it.
Yeah, we'll do it.
We've got no choice.
No, we don't.
Really? Fortunately or unfortunately, which way you look at it. But we are watching potentially a good climax to this game. 79 needed from the last 10. The my app, which an hour ago showed 36 or so, is currently showing 35.
Oh, gone down 1 whole degree.
I agree, and I'm not sure it's made much difference.
No.
It does go down by another degree by 7 o'clock, but we'll have finished well before that. So yes, so we'll keep going. The batters, the two batters actually haven't gone under the tunnel or into
Well,
the
I
tunnel.
suppose, I know.
Surprised? They're staying out there. I mean, Mary Taylor's been out there a little while for a 24 not out, but Millie Taylor hasn't been out there for too long. Just quickly recap then on the Warwickshire innings. 267 they needed when they started. Suran Kumar, the first to go for 9. She was bowled by Bex Tyson. That was 20 for 1. Sophie Beach went in the 8th over, also bowled by Tyson, also for 9. That was 32 for 2. In the 10th over, Darina Perrin was caught by Nancy Harmon off Georgia Adams for 16. That was 40 for 3. Georgia Redmayne played really well for a 53, but just looked as though she was just struggling a bit in the heat, which is surprising, of course, coming from down under. But she did look as though she was just hitting out there a little bit, which is probably a bit of a telltale sign that she'd almost had enough out there. 53 from 69 balls. She shared an 88-wicket partnership for the 4th wicket, 88-run partnership with Abby Freeborn for the 4th wicket. Chloe Brewer went in the 32nd over, caught by Georgia Adams, bit of a top-edge pull shot off Wellington for 8. That was 142 for 5. Nat Wraith went soon after in the next over, bowled by Datani for 2. Played all round the straight one, really, didn't she? Tried to give herself some room. That was 145 for 6. And then Abby Freeborn was caught and bowled by Adams, a quite exquisite caught and bowled where she drove. It was uppish, but it was well timed, and Adams just stuck up her right hand and it stuck. And Abby Freeborn out for 54. She shared a 35-run partnership with Mary Taylor, which lasted 6 overs. That was 180 for 7. So here we are with Warwickshire 187 for 7, needing 79 off the last 10 overs. So it's quite an easy equation to work out for the last 10 overs. It's about 8 and over. What would you do in this situation here, Emily? Obviously you've only got 3 wickets to play with.
I mean, obviously Millie Taylor's still quite new to the crease, so I'd probably give these two a few overs to just try to get back into a rhythm after drinks, and then after that you've got to start trying to push and come up with some things, come up with some runs. They only have 7, so when I say come up with some runs, not doing anything stupid, but
got to use the overs up, haven't you, really?
Yeah.
I mean, I know
they've got to bat the full 50 if they want any chance.
I agree, yeah. To win this, they've got to look to bat most of that time, and yeah, it's a tough one, because obviously 8 and over, it doesn't mean you can hang around, but it doesn't mean you need to go silly. Mary strikes the ball really nicely. I think you definitely back yourself, and I'm sure she does. As I was saying earlier, I haven't really seen Millie bat, but I would say just support Mary, give her plenty of the strike.
Make sure you're rotating the strike, not having too many dot balls in a row.
Exactly.
As Adams gets ready for her 8th over of the game. She's 2 for 27 after her 7 overs. Bowling to Mary Taylor. Nice full ball. It's worked upish, just out of reach of mid-wicket, down to long on for a single. As the field now gets changed for Millie Taylor. She comes in again. Another nice full ball that's defended to extra cover for a dot. Adams in again for the 3rd ball of the over. This one's slightly shorter, it's hit on the pads and it's been given out. So Millie Taylor, LBW, Georgia Adams gone for 0 off 3 balls. Looked like she just tried to sweep a straight one there, really. Yeah, look on the replay, it looks pretty Pretty out, that one. Looks like it will be crashing into middle and leg.
So there's an example really of not playing for her sister there, really. You know, it's good bowling by Georgia Adams. Just bowl it straight and you know, and wait for a mistake. And Millie Taylor, I think the situation there has just cost her a little bit. Georgia Davis, the captain, is the next batter out, which will leave Hannah Baker, the last batter to come through. But you know, that's just experience from Georgia Adams. Just bowl it straight. Okay, if they work you around, they work you around. But if they try and take a liberty, as she's done there, just watching that again on the replay, she's just played across the just played across the straight.
It was just a sweep shot across the straight one, really.
It's good bowling.
Third wicket for Georgia Adams today. She's bowled well for 3 for 28 after 7.3. As Davis takes guard, ready to face her first ball of the match. Coming in with Warwickshire 188 for 8. Adams comes in to bowl her first ball to Davis, and it's played off her hips out to mid-wicket for 1 run. Warwickshire requires 77 of 56 balls with 2 wickets in hand. Adams in again to Taylor. She gets up and under that one, and it goes out to mid-on, who comes around, and they get through for 1 run.
She's hit a few down that mid-on area, hasn't she, Mary Taylor? Obviously feels quite comfortable just hitting in that arc in that way.
Adams again. Davis sweeping. Ball straight to 45 for a dot. Good over there for Hampshire. 3 runs off and a wicket. As Warwickshire are 190 for 8 after 41 overs.
Hampshire had 200 at this stage. So there's not much of a gap, but probably about as much as there's been for a while. 10 runs between the two sides. Hampshire were 200 for 6 at this point.
That required run rate for Warwickshire's just gone up to 8.4, so it is going up.
It is. It's
going
more than
up
one a ball, isn't
steadily now. So
now, Poppy Tulloch. I wouldn't say it's an important over, but I think you'd be expecting Millie Taylor to be hitting away on the leg side. There's no deep mid-wicket. There is a deep mid-on. And Georgia Adams is stationing herself almost, or actually she's walking over to speak to Poppy Tulloch. And I think this is a good move, because Georgia Adams is going to deep mid-on. You've got Francesca Sweet going out to mid-wicket. There's a deep square leg. Fine leg is coming up. I think Mary Taylor will be looking to hit this away around sort of mid-wicket. If it's straightish and fullish, it's going down towards mid-wicket and mid-on.
That seemed to be her shot today, hasn't it, Sue?
Yeah. She's doing a good job though. 26 off 28. Here's Poppy Tulloch. Bowls, and Taylor hits it. Tries to hit it over mid-off. She's going to get away with it. It just evades Amanda Jade Wellington moving back from mid-off. You could see Taylor actually trying to hit into out there, because mid-off is up. And as she's coming through that, she's opening the face of the bat. She knows that it needs an unbelievable hit to get over the top on the leg side. So she's tried to hit it over mid-off. She just got away with that.
That was very good running there for Davis, who got back, so Mary Taylor stayed on strike.
Tulloch in again to Taylor. Taylor works her way towards extra cover. She's definitely trying to aim for the offside now here, with plenty of fielders out deep on the leg side. 192 for 8, 74 needed, and we are in the 42nd over here at a, well, I was going to say a very hot Utilita Bowl, but that goes without saying. I don't even need to say that, really. How we've lasted a course, I don't know. Up here in the commentary box. But we have. Well, we haven't finished yet. Taylor hits that over Wellington. No, straight to Wellington, and that's the end of Mary Taylor. And Poppy Tulloch picks up her first wicket. That's an important wicket even at this stage, because as I've mentioned 2 or 3 times, Taylor can be dangerous. But that field on the leg side has changed Taylor's method.
It did, yeah.
Of trying to hit, and she's trying to hit now on the offside, and she hasn't quite got the power there.
Yeah, where it's
Simple
obviously
catch.
not her strong point or preferred shot, so good field settings there for Hampshire, forcing Taylor to play a shot that perhaps she's not most comfortable with as she departs for 28.
192.49, and Hannah Baker will be the last batter to the crease. Well, there's a 74-run difference between these two sides, and I mean, one would assume with the last pair at the crease, Warwickshire won't get over the line, but hey, listen, never call it until it's over, of course. But at the moment, there's probably a bigger gap between the two sides in terms of runs than I thought there would be. I mean, even though 266 is a decent total, I'm not sure it was great total.
Though perhaps with Warwickshire not having quite the middle order they're used to, that it ended up being a good total if they got through Warwickshire's top order, which they did.
Yeah, I'm missing Katie George, who's been in runs this year. Charis Pavley's really good player for Warwickshire. 2 big misses there, really. Right, Hannah Baker to face Poppy Tulloch. It's a full delivery wrapped on the pad, but it's going down the leg side.
Tell you what, Pavley's also another one who's played in the competition I played in at home. So
has she?
Yeah, she played quite well over at home actually. So
she's had a good couple of years, hasn't she?
Yeah, she's in good form at the moment.
Yeah,
and that's a no ball.
Oh.
I think that's a fielding position no ball. I think perhaps there were too many fielders out.
Ooh.
That is not good there from Hampshire. Yeah, that was they had 5 out instead of 4. So that is a no ball and a free hit.
Well spotted you. It's a good job there wasn't about 3 or 4 runs in it. That would have been, especially with a free hit now. 193 for 9, but Warwickshire can still benefit here. Baker to face Tulloch. Tulloch bowls, it's full. Tulloch. There's a player miss there from Hannah Baker. Well taken, neatly taken again by Rianne Southby, who's kept energy levels high here after her innings of 90 not out.
Yeah, she's kept it very well for having batted for as long as she did in that heat.
I know.
She was exhausted by the end of her innings.
She was, 35 overs she batted for a 90 not out, which is a career best in list day for her. Probably get to talk to her if she's not lying flat out with the oxygen mask on after the game. Here's Tulloch, bowls again, and there's another player miss outside the off stump by Baker. Well, they're just going to use balls up here even if they're not bowled out. Last ball of the 42nd over coming up. And difficult to see with numbers 10 and 11 at the crease now how Warwickshire can make up the 73 runs difference between the two sides. Give it a go, of course, but that's a tall order now with the run rate required going up towards 9 as Tulloch comes in. It'll probably be more than 9. It's down the leg side, that'll be a wide. That helps.
Yeah, another good take by Southby as well.
Yeah, she's been exemplary. Exemplary. I just had a message from the club photographer here, Dave Vokes. Says, "Hi Kev, I hope you're not too warm up there." You know when people wrote that message you think they actually hope you are. I just get that feeling that's really what Dave meant. Oh, it's bowled! And that is the end of the game. Straight delivery. Baker's played all around it. She's out for no score, which means Warwickshire have been bowled out here for 194. And a comprehensive win there. Poppy Tulloch picks up her 2nd wicket of the game.
Yeah, Baker gone for 0 off 4.
So my quick calculations, because it's gone off the screen, means that Hampshire have won this game by 71 runs.
Yeah, 71 runs, which ended up being a comprehensive win in the end.
It was, wasn't it? I mean, who would have thought that? That actually,
yeah, certainly
not
when Redmayne and Freeborn were batting.
I agree. So the players shake hands out there in the middle. It means that Hampshire have won their 8th match out of 11. in this year's competition. Remember, the teams will play 16 matches in the group in total. And what that means for the group, as this competition goes into a break for the second half of the T20 Blast. If I can just find
Adams finishing with 3 for 30 off 8, Tullich with 2 for 27 off 5, Tyson 2 for 37 off 8, and Wellington 2 for 38 after 10. So good all-round performance from the bowlers of Hampshire.
That's for sure. So Hampshire have now played 11 matches in this group. They started the day in second. It's kind of strengthened their position and opened up a bigger gap between themselves and Durham. I don't think there's a bonus point included in this, so assuming there isn't, the Blaze currently lead on 41 points from 11. Then come Hampshire, who now have 36 points, and there is a gap of 12 points down to Durham, who have also played 11. They have 24. Surrey have played 10, have 22. Warwickshire will stay on 22 points in 5th, ahead of Lancashire. Then comes Somerset, Yorkshire and Essex. Emily, thank you very much.
Thank you, Kev.
Great stuff, and good luck with your game on Sunday for Hursley Park Ladies. You're playing
Spencer
in South London. Yeah. You're playing, what is it, the National League South, isn't it? In the
yes. Yeah.
So good luck with that. And thank you very much to Phil. Oh, thank you. Hampshire may have got a bonus point. Well, it will keep them in second. Thank you very much. In my calculations, it's very difficult to work out one way or another. But with the bonus point, they will still stay in that spot behind the Blaze. But they will have 37 points then, which means they are 4 points behind the Blaze. Thank you very much for watching and listening. I know we went on about the weather, but I guess you would have expected us to, really. I guess you all wanted to know just how difficult it was and how we were coping. I'm sure we conveyed that, but alongside that, I'm sure we conveyed a flavour and everything that went with the game here today. Well, we've got through it. We've lasted. We'll live to fight another day. And Hampshire then, as we sign off, have won this game by 71 runs. Don't forget, if you're listening on 5 Sports Extra, in around about 15 minutes or so, they will have the build-up to this evening's Women's World Cup game between England and the West Indies from Lords.